Yeah, May 16th, 2026. Well, I can't do dates anymore either. But regardless, I am Tomadoc, and I'm here with my good old friend, Winged Region. How are you doing today, sir?
Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. It was a quick drive over here. It was easy to kind of get here. The traffic was coming in, and then it was like, okay, cool, you're coming this way. I can make it easier this way.
You're trolling me right now, right? Considering I'm coming from Long Island.
No,
like,
why would you think that? Why would you think that?
I don't know. It's how it is now. But you, it's great to see you here. We also have some other people that will be coming up on commentary between, I guess his real, like his tag is Necrovenom, but maybe right now, guy who goes 0-2 is technically his Star GG name. Next to Lobrilla and Forby are at least some of the main ones that we'll have coming up for you tonight. But one, nice seeing you down there, Big Dame. We got 28 entrants tonight, so this is going to be a 27 entrants tonight. So this will be a +16 dojo. So it's an official TWT dojo event. So top 4 will get some points and into the regional side of things in TWT. So what are you looking forward to tonight and everything? I mean, I know you're scheduled to do top 8 later and everything like that. So like, what are you looking forward to?
Well, one of the things that is exciting to me is the fact that this is going to be a TWT dojo. It's going to, I feel like, give the players a little extra edge of what to fight for. I mean, they're already fighting for the prize pot that comes into these events, but money, actual money. And along with that, now it's points that go into the Tekken World Tour. So a lot more on the line for these tournaments. It's the money, it's the points, and then a chance to get to the Tekken World Tour finals eventually and doing all of that. So I'm looking forward to seeing how many players like get that little boost, the little pep in their step with the added incentive.
No, definitely. And then like as we got that with the 27 entrants, I did see obviously, being MTS, Tomoriru is here. I'm trying to see, I know WinnieCommitee and Bogura are also here, your good old staples, and your favorite Owen tour, or maybe now 1 and tour, Makoto Exiata is also here, so you'll probably see him on commentary later. I got D-Styles to laugh a little bit, so that's fine. I did part of my job tonight.
Off to a great start.
Getting him to giggle every once in a while is always a fun time, but there's always some new faces as well, and we welcome you here. So anytime there is a next level event, a host next level event for NYC Tekken, please come down. It's always a fun time. There's always some great vibes here. But right now, we got Mr. Helst actually going to be calling out the brackets soon. And there he is, right on cue. He's going to say we're banning Team Fuse.
Door has been locked to prevent Baramon to come in.
Prevent Baramon from coming.
Keep him out of the venue.
Art Baramon, I'm sorry.
We love you, Baramon.
We do love you, man. But while we're going about this, like, what have you thought about Season 3 so far?
I think it's an interesting little mix-up of, I know at the start of Season 3, there was that little awkward phase of back to basics, and it didn't really feel like they went back to basics at all. It kind of went back to Season 2, 2.5-ish. And after the emergency patch, I feel like we see a lot more player expression. We see a lot more defensive play in Tekken, I feel. We're seeing a lot more of the, spacing, a lot more of the back and forth in Tekken 8. And I think that's a healthier sign of the game.
We're going to just do some DIY advertising. He's not on air, right? So I'll just talk about it myself personally. So we got DIY coming up on June 13th and 14th. It's actually coming up in about 4 weeks, about 1 month from now, over on 50 Bowery down in OS, New York City. All games are 1 day, so that means Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, 2XKO, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Guilty Gear Strive, and Third Strike. They're all in 1 day. Go to start.gg/DIY to enter into the bracket. And hey, it's actually cheaper to sign up for all 6 games and the entry and the venue spectator fee than going to like Evo with 1 game. It's like $160, I believe. So
something insane.
Something insane like that, and it's a great time. It's some great vibes. You can see some great people there. I mean, you might even see some of us over there. So like, please come down to OS New York City. I love Helst, but he's really slow at trying to sell this to everybody.
He's got to make sure everybody knows the order of operations.
I feel like I have the FCC clock right up there, like coming up to break.
He has to explain DIY, has to explain the tournament, has to explain order of operations. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. He has to go through all of that to make sure everybody's on the same page.
We're going to do in the monthly here. That's right. So yeah, obviously next month is going to be Tekken Monthly. Why don't you take this one?
Okay, so next month we have June 20th, Saturday. We have the NYC Tekken Monthly number 74. Doors open at 1 p.m. The bracket at 5 p.m. Eastern. Over at Next Level 874 4th Avenue in Brooklyn, New York. You come down here. This is a Tekken World Tour Dojo event, so you can come down and earn points for the Tekken World Tour if that is a goal of yours. You can come down, come enjoy your local, come see about maybe earning some money from the match arena that we get going here. More on that a little bit later. But either way, you can sign up and come on down to enjoy the local Tekken scene here in New York City, here in Brooklyn. And it's a wonderful scene here, good vibes all the time, great vibes, great crowd, and wonderful time to be getting back into Tekken 8.
Oh yeah, definitely a great time. You were saying it earlier that we're kind of going back to basics. That is kind of to the eye of the beholder because it depends on when you actually started playing the game. So like, yeah, being a Tekken 3, Tekken 4 guy originally, sorry, didn't realize it was loud. When it comes to that, like, I have my own version of what the basics are, but I would say for at least Tekken 8, the fact that you have some defensive expression, it kind of even the playing field a little bit.
Yeah,
That's what I would say.
Especially in the current state of the game, because before you didn't really have that. It was all just rush, 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 rush. So it was all very much just rush, 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 rush with Tekken 8 in Season 2 especially. And now Tekken 8 Season 3 was kind of a rocky little boat, and now it's like stabilizing. And my main hope is we have Kunimitsu coming in about a week and a half.
Yeah, I'm actually excited for her because I really want, like, as much as I like playing Jun, we're both Jun mains, but like, and I'm actually more of a Julia main. But it's like Kunimitsu always had like some great movement and everything, so I want to see what she has. Like, yes, I personally think she had a very, very advantageous backdash back in and movement back at 7. So I'm hoping if they balance that out a little bit, it will still be kind of cool to see if she's still your pokey counter hit or just like kind of poke it away type of character. Or at least that's how I saw her in Tekken 7.
Right. Yeah, and the big thing with Tekken 8 is, like, again, the backdash and the mobility as well. Like you point out, the backdash expression with Tekken 7. Tekken 7 was very much, it felt like, backdash the game, Infinite Azure the game. Infinite Azure 7 we were playing here. So now, oh no, he's feeling it. Oh no.
We're just going to go like this the whole time.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing with Tekken 7. I feel like Tekken 8 at points was a bit of an overcorrection.
Yeah, it could be, it depends, but then, yeah, you could say a different couple ways it was an overcorrection. Okay, let's nerf a little bit of the movement and let's just give them like 500 times more offense. Like the Heat Smash being in general just this big sort of, I call it basically a neutral skip, like one of the bigger neutral skips when you're in Heat. You have all these advantageous moves with plus frames, but it's just like I said, now in this season there's a lot more defensive expression. You get to work a little bit, like, you're not just stuck in jail, like, while you're hitting and holding back to block. You actually have ways to get out. At least that's how I feel.
Yeah, I feel that especially now with, Tekken 8, the main thing I'm scared of and I'm hoping for is that when Kunimitsu comes, it doesn't revert. Because you get into a situation where you have a character in development, and then they do an emergency patch while the character's in development. So what patch is the character balanced around? Is it balanced around 3.0 or is it balanced around 3.0.02?
I would say
that's interesting because it's so close.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Jinhova versus something Smack 02?
Cruise Mac
02. Sorry.
02.
I couldn't hear you.
We're getting them lined up here.
I was like, huh? No, but anyway, regardless, we're going to come up with our first stream match tonight with Jinhova and Cruisemac 02. And also just want to say thank you to also D-Styles, always working the horizontals and the verticals here on production and always making sure I stay on track on tangents when I'm trying to fill up the dead air. But you know what, we're going to say, oh God, I was going to say, we kind of saw Xiaoyu for a second there.
Yeah, don't know if they're going to stick with it. They're changing the controls.
You swap.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you swap? You guys can switch seats. Yeah, switch seats. So
that would be a mental thing and a half. It's like you're playing 2-player on the left side. You gotta like figure. That's crazy.
I mean, this is a little bit inner lore from like last night because Winged and I did No Frames Given last night, and I was directing. The game kept switching them in between games. I was like going back and forth. That would have screwed me up. But anyway, we got a Xiaoyu and a KANG. And it looks like, I believe it's going to be Cruzmac on the Xiaoyu. Yes, Cruzmac will be on the Xiaoyu while Jinhova is on the KANG. There we go.
Immediately starting with the heat activation. Now he's going to try to apply the pressure. Good shove, gets the guard open. Doesn't get anything off of that.
Goes up with the wake-up low kick, and then there we got, oh, nice there by Cruzmac. And Cruzmac goes in with the throw into the back shoulder and gets the lift. And there you go. Going to bring this not only wall on off axis.
Waning Moon into the go-to Xiaoyu combo. Cuts it short a little bit. Oh, from the back turn, a quick little poke, and Cruzmac takes the first round.
All right, Cruzmac taking the first round here. We'll see how it is, but there goes Jinhova with the nut punch. But what spacing there? With the down forward two by Cruzmac again, and goes in with a little launch and extending combo with heat.
Activates heat, it's going to get Jinhova up against the wall. Oh, but the kick up against the wall. Gut punch, rolling soba kick, doesn't get anything out of it. Good trade, and the pressure up against the wall, and that's going to lead to some hefty damage.
Oh, just take this mix right into the wall. Oh, and we got the wall hazard as well. And now we're going to keep on going here and extending the combo. Gets the full knockdown. Oh, the running three gets a little bit more of that, and we'll see. There it is. Cruzmac is able to close it out with the low sweep, and there you go. Cruzmac is now up 2 rounds to 0 here as we switch stages.
Rolling with the momentum and just continuing to roll with it. The low sweep gets a tornado, activates the floor hazard. He's going to cash out with the heat and immediately going into Hypnotist. The running three doesn't get anything. Jinhova now fighting from underneath and then gets popped into the sky.
And pop in the sky. We're going to be basically going right to the wall. Oh, I know, he took a different route. We did get to the wall, but no wall splat. And Jinhova was able to stay alive a little bit there. Goes in a little bit more, but nice little jab to stop by Cruzmac. Cruzmac goes in with a low, and there you go. And that's it. Cruz gets the first game in this first match of NYC Tekken number 73.
Yep, a good bit of the momentum Cruzmac was running with there. Jinhova couldn't really get much going. He had like spurts here and there, but Cruzmac just kept running away with it, with the Hypnotist especially getting the back turn. And you saw the Waning Moon, Xiaoyu's old go-to for the combo setups. Let's see if that continues in the game too.
We'll see how Jinhova is able to kind of also answer back. Well, that's not a good answer back. And counter hit launched on the low, basically Wild Sweep going in, but like Jinhova needs to do something to get the spacing, as he did right there. Was able to get a whip punish, but getting lift kicked again, and now here comes Cruzmac.
Oh, the running three is going to keep this going. Looked like he's trying to get him to a wall. Oh no! Art of the finish, but gets low parried. Exploder kick goes over the downed opponent, but now going for a little bit of pressure. Jaguar step doesn't get anything. The smack into the wall, into the flash elbow.
Oh man, flash elbow goes in. Oh, there's the wall splat. Goes in with the running kick. Uh-oh, I think he did press a button.
He's pressing.
He did. He did press a button, and that should close it out. Cruzmac will get this first round as we can watch this little cinematic. Ow, my stomach hurts. That hurts. Anyway, there we go. Round 2.
Oh, armored. Oh no, he armored at the first hit, but didn't care about it on the second, activating heat. But Cruzmac, unfortunately, not able to make much of it. Their heat gauge depleting as Jinhova's keeping them at bay, and there's the hoppy, but gets nothing out of it.
Man, drops the combo, and now here comes again Cruzmac going forward. More in that. Oh, nice little punish there by Jinhova. Goes in to the RKO, and now we're going to keep on going. Oh, good block on the armor, but again, the down forward two is really working for Cruzmac, and Jinhova's in a lot of trouble.
Launcher up against the wall. The sidewall normally saves lives there, but Cruzmac able to splat them, and that time, unfortunately, sidewall smash, and then axe handle into the powerbomb. Heat smash. Jinhova gets around on the board.
All right, Jinhova now on the board here. Oh, big whiff on the baseball swing, and Cruzmac just goes with the down forward two. Oh, drops a little bit of combo, but gets a little bit of counter, but no full follow-up. But gets wall spot. Jinhova is now going into the tornado, and here comes Cruzmac finishing up the combo.
Pressure up against the wall, use the low kick, but unfortunately the heat smash connects. Sidewall is not going to entirely save lives here. On wake up, gets the low hit, and Cruzmac is now on set point, going up 1-0 on Jinhova. Final round, potentially.
Oh, big RKO. Both did armor, but Jinhova went out on that. Jinhova tried to go in, but a nice counter hit again by Cruzmac on the down forward two. Was able to get into the middle of that string, And now this is really big moves. Oh, nice. Nice slow, delayed wake up there by Jinhova.
We tried the unblockable, but Jinhova waited it out, and now that patience is paying off. Running through, going for the RKO out of nowhere. The low stagger kicks. Jinhova just barely out of reach, but catches them with the low elbow. Jinhova not out of this yet.
No, he needs to keep working on that spacing, trying to find a way to space out, just get those whip punishes. That was another opportunity there, but now you see Jinhova's getting up a lot of the momentum. See if he keeps it up, but gets down forward 2 again.
All good launch here is going to go with the normal Xiao Yu combo. No reason to deviate too far. Gets some pressure here. Gets the wall presence as well. And now is going to force him and splat against the wall. Is going to get some heavy damage here as well.
Oh, heavy damage and gets the wall splat. And this looks like it's over and is with the big heat smash on Kuzmak. Kuzmak takes this set 2-0 over Jinhova. And Jinhova's still alive in this bracket. Obviously, it is a double elimination bracket, so he'll be on the lower side, as Kuzmak will be, kind of sitting in winners, waiting up for his next match.
Yeah, I mean, you lose one game early on in the pools, there's still a chance to fight back. We've seen players actually perform better in losers bracket.
Yes.
There's players that I know in other scenes where it becomes a case of, hey, you knocked them in losers bracket, guess what? You just gave them the grand finals.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of that, fighting from underneath momentum, that underdog, will, so to speak, coming out from losers.
There's some people like that pressure, they perform a little bit better under pressure. Sometimes people don't perform that well under pressure, and those ones that actually survived the losers matches, they just take advantage of that too. It just really depends on the mental and how things work and everything like that. But we're gonna wait up for the next match.
GodzillaForBreakfast to the stream setup. Barcode and GodzillaForBreakfast to the stream setup.
Barcode
and something breakfast?
Well, as we're waiting for that to come in, again, we have 27 entrants tonight. I actually see, I'm just looking around in the subs. There's someone actually taking video over there in a real cool tripod over here. I just thought that was really nice.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Do come out to next level at any time when you can. Next month, it's going to be on June 3rd, June 20 something actually.
June 20th.
Thank you. On June 20th, next month is NYC Tekken number 74. Come here for the vibes at the very minimum, but definitely come here for the games as well. $15 gets you all the games and unlimited gaming here in the Tekken side, but if you do throw in the extra $10, it will get you into the bracket. You have a chance to win some moolah along with the Matcherino there. So please, actually folks, do ! Matcherino in the chat and claim those codes, because the 6-shooter usually is on Makoto, but now is on me. So I don't want Kunimitsu to take out on me, nor hold this bracket hostage. So please claim those codes, ! Matcherino in the chat, and do that, and you'll make you're gonna make a Helst very happy.
There you go. You got it. And it's always important to make sure Helst is happy. You got to make sure that he's happy with us. Make sure he doesn't, come out here and want to, just take an axe to the entire station.
Also, what also makes him happy is to buy him around.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That actually is really
smooth it over real quick.
Yeah, but as you can see, it's a very crowded in the house shot that we have tonight. Like, it's a very big crowd. Even though it's only 20, it is 27 players. It's still a lot of people here tonight. So. Look, we're going to be going in there. Oh, I just heard my sponsor player's name coming up, Tomoriru. He's up in the bracket as well. And I see Bogura over there, and I'm trying to see who else is around.
See ThePiedPiplup over there on the left side.
Well. Yep, FiveFour is earlier here too. So WinnieCommitee is over there as well with his Huarong. So a lot of people are here tonight, and yeah, I'm just glad to be around. As always, I just come here for the vibes, really, and just help out when I can.
Yeah, and then also, you have the casuals that you could play here as well, so you don't have to come out here and, come for the tournament, come for the competitive aspect. You can just come here and play some rounds of Tekken with people, exchange some tech, make some friends along the way, enjoy the vibes, enjoy just the relaxed atmosphere, or just come and spectate.
It's when I get to see my monthly friends.
Basically.
I get to see D-Styles, Helst, although I do talk to them on DMs every once in a while, but I get to actually see them. And a lot of these folks, I only see them here, and it's kind of just like a nice time. It's a nice way to spend a Saturday.
Yeah, wonderful way to spend a Saturday, especially when you're just relaxing. Good way to come out. Good way to show your support for the scene as well. Seeing, these other players and just having some good times.
All right, so it's going to be GodzillaForBreakfast versus Barcode. So, and that's how it's going to be for tonight, for this next match. And match number 2. of NYC Tekken. I am looking very intently in our monitor. I'm like, who are they picking? Who are they picking? Lars?
Staring intently.
Staring intently. Oh, Anna, all right. So we're gonna get some nice mix-ups with lovely Tom. Back and forth. They did nerf her a little bit, but like, she's still, I mean, it's hard to nerf a 50-50 mix-up character, but that's what she always is. Oh, lore battle. Okay, well, chat, anytime you can give me any sort of meme lore shenanigans, that would be great between the Williams sisters. But we're gonna have Anna versus Nina, Godzilla for breakfast versus Barcode. I mean, it's not like Anna didn't just try to, like, you know, assassinate her own sister during that same wedding.
Oh, not at all.
Not
no.
at all.
It's not like they haven't tried for, what is it in lore, like 20 years trying to assassinate one another?
Yeah, it's okay. But as we got Godzilla for breakfast, just getting in there, just kind of eating up. Nice blocking. And here comes a little bit of these jabs and pokes, but yeah, Barcode is really just keeps on going and just keeps poking.
And eventually finding a way to open up Godzilla here, but now Godzilla trying to answer back, but Barcode, oh, nice. Barcode falling, you know, victim to what they were doing before, hoisted by their own petard, if you would.
Yeah, but now mixing up, Godzilla is going in there, getting the lows. Look at those 50-50 mixes. Oh, the down forward one is able to get in, and now here comes Barcode again. Another down forward one, just sort of stop his troubles, keeps up the momentum. Barcode gets first blood in this second match.
The early pokes really paid off pretty well, got the health damage really quickly. It just built up over time, nothing too big. Godzilla, unfortunately, is finding himself unable to really answer, but now it seems like they're getting something. There's the launcher.
There's the big launcher, down 4-2. And now we're gonna go all the way to the wall. And big, what's gonna be the, oh, no setup because it was off axis, but still gets the counter hit. Goes in with the little stomp, and there you go. Godzilla for breakfast ties it up in rounds.
One apiece right now. Godzilla for breakfast starting to understand what they need to do. Barcode getting the pokes in, but Godzilla is able to get the bigger damage. Now Barcode opens it up with the heat and gets the throw into the wall.
Into the wall and just continues up the momentum, but big counter hit right there. But no big follow-up, and now Barcode is still able to get the strings in, gets the pokes, and now is up 2 rounds to 1 here in this next round. But nice low parry to start it off for Godzilla.
Oh, beautiful combo here. Pulling out the rocket launcher, keeping the pressure, using their mobility here, but Barcode gets up and answers back, gets Godzilla off of them for a little bit, and now it goes back to the pokes that got them that first round.
All right, we're going back to more Nina pokes, but nice sidestep down 4-2 again by Godzilla. Godzilla's gonna keep on going forward here, but low parried back. Barcode takes advantage, activates heat. Oh, sidewall, oh my God. Oh, I thought that was going to be a little bit weird, but here comes Godzilla again with the counter hit.
I thought it was going to be a little bit different too because of the adjustment, but Barcode picks it up again with the launcher. Doesn't get a follow-up there, but gets the pokes, and with that, Barcode takes the first game 3-1. Barcode showing right now, Nina's the stronger Williams sister, but Godzilla for breakfast still has opportunities.
This is like the very first match that I've seen between these two Williams sisters, where I did not see the big flash elbow by Nina or blonde bomb by Nina.
Or so the chain grabs.
Chain grabs are like 50-50, but the blonde bomb and that flash elbow by those two, like those are such iconic moves that you always see. Let's see if Godzilla will take advantage, try to get some of that momentum, but they're doing really this poking battle strategy.
Yeah, sometimes you go for the little hits here, death by 1,000 cuts, right? And right now we're seeing the cuts add up big time. 10 seconds in, look how much health has already been taken away from Godzilla.
Are you sure it's death by 1,000 cuts or about like we do like 5 stabs? Like that was like, where did the life go on Godzilla? And now here come the little cuts because like just going and chipping the damage in, gets the can over to connect and then finishes it off again with the standing threes. And Barcode gets first round here in game 2.
So far, it seems like the name of the game from Barcode is causing Godzilla to bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. But Godzilla now being pushed up against the wall. Barcode activating heat, going for some decent damage, and now is going to keep a little bit of the pressure. The kick is making them think twice before they could even do anything.
Yeah, and I'm seeing that right now. And as we're going to keep on going forward here, you got Barcode just activating heat. Does not break the throw. Godzilla is going to get stomped. It's guaranteed, and Barcode now is up on set point it's just been back and forth on the poke battles, but it's Barcode that's winning these out.
Really strong momentum on Barcode's side here. The pokes are paying off, and it's also making Godzilla think twice about when to press, because we've been seeing the counters and the punishes add up as well.
There's the Blom Bomb.
Finally, one.
We got one Blom Bomb in there, but it looks like how Barcode's playing is just playing to a point where it's just forcing Godzilla to press a button in frustration. Because it's like you're sitting there in jail, but now these counter hits are working out, and now here comes Godzilla.
Starting to find a little bit of the timing there, finding the openings, but unfortunately, got a little too brazen there. Now Barcode's finding their own openings, gets the overhead on a pixel, wing and a prayer, and Barcode flies into the next part of the bracket on the winner's side, sending GodzillaForBreakfast down into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, going down there, but that, I mean, valiant effort, like, I mean, Barcode has like such a distinct style of playing Nino, which I think is a lot of people that are high level that do play that sort of like keep jabbing, keep those plus frames going, try to frustrate that opponent, and if you do, and what he was doing was layering in some side steps as well to make it really hard to even counter back. But GodzillaForBreakfast was able to counter some of that with some of her side steps of her own and getting some of those timing punches, but sometimes she just it felt like, I'm not going to try to like get into her mind, but like seeing that gameplay, it felt like she was a little bit frustrated. So yeah, anyway, as we're kind of going in, we're waiting up for our next match. Let's see, we're going to be shilling today. But right now we got NYC Tekken Monthly number 74 on June 20th, 2026. Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I intend to be.
You intend to be? All right, cool. Because it's going to be at Next Level over here on 4th Avenue in Brooklyn. And doors open at 1, bracket at 5, 15 to 15:10 venue and bracket. But if you just at least come here for the $15 venue, you get some good vibes and some great games. And yeah, it's always a great time here. And sometimes you'll see a Tomoriru troll the stream.
Yeah, but on occasion he'll come back here and he'll hold up, tell everybody to nerf King, but King has been a monster as it all, but Tomoriru has been a juggernaut in these events as well. But again, good vibes as well the whole way through. So come on down and enjoy the scene and see what the local Brooklyn Tekken scene looks like firsthand.
And a very good chance that will be another Tekken World Tour dojo event. So please do come out and hang out with us and do get in some games. Oh, and here we go. Make sure you want to help out House and not break his back as he brings these PS5s with a blue IKEA bag in a taxi or Uber, depending on how his credit card is feeling that day. Please go to our throne.com/NYC Tekken to help out the stream. If you do like the stream, a few dollars here or there for some of the items, especially that Pelican case up top there, an extra camera, another headset, even some of the Uber gift certificates, they do help us out here when we run the stream. So if you really do love this production, please help us out. Go on to throne.com/NYC Tekken.
And for those of you who are here who want to show their support to the players coming out here, as it says on the screen, do the damn Matcherino. Put !Matcherino in the chat, and you'll get put into the login screen for Matcherino. Top right corner, you click login. You can log in with anything, Discord,
Friendster.
Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, Friendster, AIM, MySpace. We got everything here on Matcherino. You log into Matcherino real quick with anything you've got, and then after you logged in, you click the light blue button on the right side of the screen, and at no extra charge, you get to add 25 cents to the prize pot. Absolutely free. It's a good way to incentivize these players who want to come out to play this wonderful game and provide entertainment on days like this, as well as to show these players who are applying their craft how much you appreciate them taking the time to come out to do this.
Oh, and also if you're a Knicks fan, that's also a plus too. Sorry, I just had to throw in my New York cred in there. And if you're a Philadelphia fan, you are now have to actually add more money to the pot, Big Dame.
We call that the Philly tax.
If we call that the Philly tax. No, love you, Big Dame. I know you're always representing Philly. It's always great when you're around and seeing you there. But as we're we're going to bring it up. And remember, folks, on June 13th and 14th, there's some DIY stuff. It's going to be a big thing over at OS New York City. Let's roll the tape and sort of show you what's going to be coming up then.
The struggle comes from all the problems that we make. I woke up just a bit too late. I've got just too much on my plate. I would more if I had more Excuses, excuses. I swear to God I'll start tonight. Excuses, excuses. The only enemies I have are me and only me. I'll cut the shit and get to work. No shortcuts to the top for a sad fuck like me.
That is true. If we're doing DIY too, then that means we go again, right? No shortcuts. We go again.
Over in OS New York City on June 13th to 14th. And remember, folks, on top of being a Tekken World Tour Dojo event, it's also a Jazzy World Circuit qualifying event as well for Street Fighter Third Strike. So we got that coming up there. And all these games are done in one day. So if you're doing Tekken, it is only on Saturday, along with 2XKO and Fatal Fury City Wolves. On Sunday, it is Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, and Third Strike that is all being run then. June 13th and 14th, OS New York City. Register now. There's only a couple weeks left in there, and they've been reminding you to register. So please, don't go there an hour, like 10 minutes later and say, I forgot to register. They've been telling you every day for the last 3 weeks.
And that's right. You have no excuse at that point. It's like the name says, you have to do it yourself. You DIY, June 13th to 14th. You have to register yourself to make sure you get a spot in. If you compete or you want to just spectate, it's a good opportunity to come down and see the wider scene coming out of OS Bowery, New York.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be, is it Kneeckey and something Devil, Sonu Devil? Okay. So Kneeckey and Sonu Devil is coming up next. So this will be... I remember Kneeckey from the last month. I can't remember who he had, and I don't have my notebook on me, so I don't have my notes. I'm usually a very big stickler on notes, but my bad.
I have my notes, but I don't have any on this player, unfortunately.
But when you do, if you ever want to try commentary out, it's like we're always like a welcoming community. And you can always have your time on the mic here. Very nice time. I mean, you came on the mic the first time like a few months ago and everything like that.
It was April.
Yeah, it was like in April. And
no, March, excuse me. March
or April, yeah. It was definitely in the spring. And just a great time to sort of just kind of got your socks in, and now look at you. You're doing a lot of the stuff here today.
Yeah.
And got yourself in. Yep.
It's been lovely here. It's been, a great time here. And as you can see, from the crowd as we go transition into the shot here, see everybody here. Everybody's watching the different sets. You have players playing casuals, players playing tournaments as well, both going on at the same time. People bringing, friends along to come enjoy the scene, enjoy the good vibes here, and a whole, strong atmosphere, strong community feeling, lots of camaraderie.
Yeah,
here.
I want to say also, like, even though everyone's here for the vibes, I'm starting to see some more newer faces or older, familiar faces. It's like season 3, this second patch or emergency patch of season 3, like really started to bring more people together now. And
yes.
It kind of just gave it a little bit. And I'm just happy to see more people back and everything like that.
Same.
And now that it's starting to become tournament season, we got Combo Breaker coming up next week. So I know a lot of these people are warming up to get to that, basically get to that mecca over in Schaumburg, aka like a suburban of Chicago, and do well there. But yeah, as we're waiting up for Sonu Devil and Kneeckey coming up here, I see Kneeckey is over on the left. That's where he played. He played a bear. He played Kuma.
That's right. You can barely contain yourself, can you?
Yeah, I can barely contain myself.
Oh man, yes.
It's a bear. Another
yes,
bear.
It's a bear. It's a bear.
And
Get
it's
it?
Lily.
It's a bear.
And it's Lily. I'm the dad. I'm supposed to be making the dad jokes, and I'm like, No, but regardless, we're going to be in Sanctum Kneeckey versus Sonu Devil, and here we go. See how it kind of comes out, because it's going to be interesting seeing a character that doesn't really do really great with evasiveness, but has really big, powerful moves to sort of counteract that, versus the person that has really big evasiveness, tries to do a Matterhorn, but gets punished for it badly.
And that's the danger of the Matterhorn. You want to send someone sky high, but unfortunately you miss that. You get sent sky high. Kneeckey not letting that go unpunished and riding that wave to close out the round. 1-0, Kneeckey.
If you play 2D games and you miss a DP, that's basically what the Matterhorn is. But that Matterhorn did connect for Sonu Devil. Does drop the combo though at the end there, but uses a hop kick to keep extending the offense on Kneeckey.
Hit the hop kick, getting them to the wall, now activating Heat, gonna push forward from here. Oh, elegant, but doesn't get anything, but gets the position to go for the low sweep here, and follows up with the finish of the round. 7 golden letters signed, sealed, and delivered from Sonu Devil to Kneeckey.
Good answer back there by Sonu Devil. Sonu Devil's going to keep on going forward and keep up with this momentum. Uses that Matterhorn setup. That was the second time he used that Matterhorn in that, expecting a jab. It worked out perfect for him. Here comes Kneeckey though.
The low Paul strikes, gonna roll on past, but doesn't get anything. And it's the danger with the bear. They like to play possum. It's a whole different animal, but the same concept applies.
Oh, same concept applies. Goes with the big booty right at the wall. Goes with the power arm, but it was a big trade, so it doesn't really work out for anybody. But big launch there with the 2-1 by Kneeckey. This should close it out. No, it doesn't because of the wall, but that does close it out with the throw.
Oh, just catching them by the neck, just taking a big chunk, and Kneeckey going into round 4. That momentum following through so far, but Devil just stopping it short, making sure they couldn't get anything going to start this round.
Keeps on going there, but the G-Clef goes in, wins it out for Kneeckey. Kneeckey going to activate Heat. Oh, since the combo goes with the 4 and pushes up with the momentum, but here comes Sonu Devil. Oh,
unfortunately, the Bears have the electrics in this game. You have to pay attention. The Bears are part Mishima, part Julia, part Animal Instinct here, as Kneeckey closes it out, swiping with the paws and the claws and taking another chunk out of Sonu Devil. Kneeckey 1-0.
1-0, and there you go. Keep on, remember folks, do !match to claim those codes out there. As Kneeckey goes up 1-0 here, we're gonna go to another stage. We are going, looks like, yeah, I was gonna say, it looked like the hangar. And so that means there's gonna be at least a wall hazard on the bottom floor and a balcony break on the top floor. So we're gonna see how this goes. We'll see how Sonu Devil responds. Okay, round start Matterhorn. That's a great way to respond.
When in doubt, Matterhorn. Even if it doesn't work, it'll work. 90% of the time, it works 100% of the time, half the time.
Thank you, Yogi Berra. As we're going forward here, look at Sonu Devil continuing this, and we'll get the 7 golden letters here with the forward 3, and there you go. Closes it out, gets that first round, gets on the board, see if he keeps up the momentum again.
Not a Matterhorn this time, but unfortunately Kneeckey keeping patient. Good side step there, gets the swipe. Sonu Devil thought they had an opening, but he just closed it with his paw right there.
Ooh, and there you go. There's another heat engager there by Sonu Devil, but big swipe down by Kneeckey, and Kneeckey goes on the hunting stand right there and goes with the Wind God Fist. Oh, and catches there, not fast enough on the side step left on Sonu Devil, and he took it full advantage.
Yep, just going back and forth like a ping pong ball here. Kneeckey, oh no, flipping the table, putting them on the other side, putting some Heihachi Mishima in here, some sheer Animal Instinct, and going into, oh, doesn't get anything out of it on the wake up, and now Sonu Devil trying to reach out and then gets launched for their troubles.
Oh man, the 2-1 right there by Kneeckey, and Kneeckey is just going to go forward, activates Heat. Oh, Sonu Devil is not in a good spot here, closes it out at the wall, and now is on set point.
Ooh, Kneeckey just kind of riding the momentum. We've seen the bear rolling before, but a little bit of trepidation here. Kneeckey finding the opportunity to pick their spots, gets poked out of the charge. Good throw break there by Kneeckey.
Good throw break by Kneeckey. Trying to get some down forward, wants to continue with the spacing, but now Sonu Devil goes in with the punish, and oh, but big armor by Kneeckey. And oh man, and here comes Sonu Devil trying to keep up with the momentum, trying to stay alive in this match.
Ooh, the counter to stop them from doing anything further, but cashing out the heat dash up against the wall. Oh, the low parry! Low parry, guessing properly on the low move, and now we see Kneeckey trying to fight their way out, fighting from underneath, but unfortunately Sonu Devil goes a little bit further underneath and then picks the leg up and brings it back down. Sonu Devil not out of this yet.
No, Sonu Devil's now on survival point with Kneeckey on set point, doing a little bit of switching in hunting stance to try to bait something out, but it worked out for Sonu Devil. Nice block though by Kneeckey, and Kneeckey spaces it out, but the heat engager works out for Sonu Devil.
Oh, this time the elegant catches and the heat smash here, getting a good chunk of damage off of Kneeckey. Kneeckey's on the back foot, but good low parry once again, finding those low parries exactly when they need them.
Just really knowing when Sonu was going to do those. That was like the 4th low parry in this set. As we're going to keep on going, Kneeckey though is in a pickle, and the pickle has been redeemed by Sonu Devil, and Sonu Devil ties it up in the set.
Finding himself in a pickle, and the pickle winds up with a little bit of a vinegar taste there. Now it's 1 apiece, Kneeckey and Sonu Devil. We're gonna see about a character swap here. Who are we going to see? Sonu Devil obviously has to stick with the Lily. Kneeckey going through the roster.
Oh, I saw Oscar. Oh, the Lee.
Oh, Lee Xiaolan.
Very technical character.
Yes. Some insane wall carry, too.
Insane wall carry. Very much like Brian, but like with more wall. Well, actually, they both have really good wall carry. But he doesn't hit like a truck. It just kind of like more of the just like extended strings.
Yeah, it just keeps building as the combos go on.
Exactly.
And then before you know it, like 10, 11 hits in, then he does the tornado in the combo.
And you're like, oh, wait, now we got tornado? And it just keeps on going there. But wow, what a round open knockdown by Sonu Devil. But now you can see Sonu Devil is really just kind of waiting, seeing what Kneeckey has with this Lee. And there you go. There's the counter hit launch right there by Kneeckey.
Doesn't get a lot of the wall carry there. The combo drops, but Kneeckey's still pressing a little bit, but moving back. It looks like they switched the lead to find someone who's better adept at picking their spots against Lily.
Yeah, just trying to space out, trying to like go for a whip punish. Try to use Hitman stance to bait something out again. But Sonu Devil is not having any of it as he's trying to go in. Nice sidestep, and that will take it on the side throw.
Oh.
Sonu Devil gets the first round.
Beautiful side throw to close out that round. We weren't seeing a lot of throws, though. You know, when you see that stomp coming, it's very easy to low parry that and make the most of it. It's one of the Lily go-tos, and Kneeckey making sure that did not go unnoticed.
Yeah, Kneeckey's locked in when it comes down to the low parries and gets the balcony break to extend his combo. Gonna see how it goes. We did not spend tornado yet.
Oh, 11 hits into the wall. And there's the
a
tornado.
I told you we didn't spend it yet. And there it is. Look at all that wall carry. Oh no, that's not good. And oh, that did not wall spot though. So that was very lucky on Kneeckey's side. And my God, big slide is blocked. Sonu Devil's trying to hang on here. But there you go. While standing punish string works out for Kneeckey. Kneeckey ties it up in rounds.
Lee's mobility really helps here a lot. It helps a lot more than Kuma being just a giant bear and Lee just sliding through like a lizard at this point, but finding their openings in the crevices of Sonu Devil's offense. But right now, closing that gap is Sonu Devil.
Yeah, Sonu Devil is really closing that gap. Gonna try to see if we can keep Kneeckey at the wall. Kneeckey's trying to get out with some pokes. They should get him out of the predicament, get out of the wall. This is where the wall carry is. There's the tornado, and we're gonna see how Kneeckey will finish off his combo.
Up, he nails him to the ground, and now opens up. There's the axe kick into the Hitman. Going for the flicker jabs, doesn't get anything here. Quick pokes, doesn't get the machine gun kicks. Sonu Devil's gonna answer back with the counter. Goes for the low, but the heat, the range art activating, catches them pressing, and is gonna give them a wonderful excellence present. With that, Kneeckey takes third round, and now we're going to round 4. Kneeckey on set point.
Excellent. Well, there you go. Well, Kneeckey on set point. We're going to see how Sonu Devil's going to get out of this. Needs this round to survive and then get another one to take on and move on in this set. Oh, nice counter hit, but ball miss on the heat engager. But here comes Kneeckey with the counter hit launch.
Oh, good punish. Gonna carry them all the way to the wall. No tornado, just smacks them back down and then splash them into the wall this time. Pops the tornado here. Sonu Devil has a lot of gray health, but it might not matter. It doesn't. Kneeckey with the low shin kick going low when they thought high and takes the set 2-1, going from the bear to the Lee Xiaolan, a rather unelegant creature to the most elegant of fighters in Tekken.
That also has a mansion where we go break things as a stage.
He can afford it.
He can afford it. It should be the Waffle House. But as it is, this has been such a great time so far. That was only match number 3.
Yes.
And we're seeing some really great high-level Tekken right now. And it's just been just a fun time. And I'm trying to like listen in and everything because the vibes here are so great. Like, I don't know what do you have to say about that? Like,
yeah, I mean, people are very justifiably getting excited for some of these matches. We heard them just a bit ago off of some of the punishes, the movement. The crowd was getting excited. The crowd's feeling that energy across the board. Helst is organizing, directing traffic here and there. And the players all gathering around, smiling, having a good time. Good vibes here all the way around here.
Yeah, I know. And now we're just waiting up for the next streams as House is calling the next round of matches. I see WinnieCommitee over there just... Oh, it is Dreamy Ham. Okay, I was going to say that's Dreamy Ham, right? Anyway, but yeah, so Dreamy Ham and WinnieCommitee Wait. We got to see the match of the century. The match of the century here. As directed by D-Styles.
We got to play the Limp Bizkit. You think you're special.
Camera one. There we go. There's
You
camera
do.
one. There we go.
Oh.
And Dreamy Ham wins the match. Wins the match of the century with the Rochambeau.
We had to get it on camera. It's all good.
Rochambeau champion of NYC Tekken. Dreamy Ham takes it over WinnieCommitee. They don't even do it on a 3 count. They just go like straight in.
They're just like, yeah,
They're
we
like-
know.
Anyway, but we got Dreamy Ham coming up with WinnieCommitee. Dreamy Ham, I believe, plays like, I wanted to, not John. I wanted to say Oscar, but.
I'm not sure. I know WinnieCommitee plays
Oh,
Huaran.
yeah. WinnieCommitee, resident Huaran of New York City Tekken. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh.
Dreamy. Sorry, you can't be that close. You gotta like back up.
Yeah, so we're gonna we're setting up for stream and everything like that.
Yeah, we're not trying to get the points taken away.
Yeah. But yeah, since this is a TWT dojo event, we do have to follow some rules, so we're just trying to set everything up. It was martial law. So Dreamy Ham is a martial law player. So, and obviously, WinnieCommitee is warring. So we're playing a Tekken 3 match.
Oh, yeah, very old school,
Very
martial
old school.
law.
Yep.
Well, martial law, you know, giving it to
technically.
his son, you know, and
Okay,
force. But it's the same.
5-4.
It's different, but same, you know,
same.
same style. I mean, he goes back in Tekken 4. He's like, oh, I just do what all my son did. So.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to Phoenix Gate to see how it is. But with Dreamy Ham using the law did get nerfed a little bit in Season 3, but still is a very strong character in general, with a lot of the offense, rush down, and mix-ups that he does have. And then there's Warring as well. Oh, while standing to launch there by Dreamy Ham.
Yeah, beautiful launch here. One of the things with Law, as I was just about to point out, is he doesn't have as much heat recovery as he used to after the emergency patch, but it doesn't seem to bother Law too much because he can still have the pressure that he likes to apply, but he gets roll and choke old school style by WinnieCommitee.
Yeah, and Warring is a surprisingly understated throw game right there. As we got Dreamy Ham kind of going in with a big stomp, but nice little 1-2 sidestep punish, counter hit accordingly to that. And WinnieCommitee gets that first round.
Oh, but immediately gets smacked by the nunchucks when he tried to open up here. Good duck there by WinnieCommitee as the pressure keeps going, and he gets launched for his troubles.
I love that 1-2 setup into a down forward 2. I see that a lot with the law players around. As the law player here, Dreamy Ham, activates heat. Nice throw break by WinnieCommitee, and the kip up is going to keep up the momentum. Oh, and Dreamy Ham does take it, and the heat smash.
It was a beautiful delay there. Caught WinnieCommitee moving in, going for the high moonsault, and gets plasma bladed for his troubles. Just a raw plasma blade to try to get something out of it. And Dreamy Ham trying to make sure that WinnieCommitee can't follow up.
Try to do the blender, but the nice thing to do, power armor to get out of it. It's one of those tools to sort of stop the blender strings on WinnieCommitee. And there's a down forward 2, right back to Dreamy Ham. And here's a WinnieCommitee again, and he should be able to bring this all the way to the wall.
Yep, he right there gets the wall and gets the wall hazard. The Phoenix Awakens, blasting Dreamy Ham to the other side, and he sends him back with the Pele to go put him on the other side of the wall once again. Dreamy Ham's fighting from underneath.
Oh, yeah, now here comes WinnieCommitee. Should close this out, one more hit, and there it is with the generic down 4. There you go. WinnieCommitee gets the 7 golden letters. We're switching parts into the second part of the stage where the floor is lava. WinnieCommitee has the advantage here, but gets down 4-2 at round start.
Oh, we were talking about he has the advantage, but Dreamy Ham felt like he was a little more comfortable popping the floor hazard immediately. Doesn't get much out of it. I like the delays on Dreamy Ham strings here. Unfortunately, WinnieCommitee finding an opening to take advantage.
Yeah, WinnieCommitee is not one of your, stereotypical Warren players. He does know how to play with timings and does know when to take his turn. So, like, Dreamy Ham has to find some other ways to sort of get it, and it's mixing it up. As we can see, we're basically here tied in life a little bit as WinnieCommittee's taking full advantage now.
starting to find his way. Oh, armors through with the heat activation, does Dreamy Ham. The quick old school law pokes, tries the heat dash, tried the dragon cannon launcher, but gets dunked with the sidekicks, and now WinnieCommitee is gonna close this out. Some good old Hwadong bread and butter. WinnieCommitee up 1-0 on Dreamy Ham.
One thing I love about offlines, no magic mirror.
Yeah.
We could just start continuing doing stuff. So if you really wanted to mess with people, although everybody does pop off when they see someone key charge at round end.
Yeah, it's not about winning, it's about sending a message.
Yes, sending a message. As we're now in the Pac-Man stage. Going and speaking about sending message, let's go eat some pellets and break some floor hazards as we're going to go in. But nice little kind of block punish launch there by WinnieCommitee and bringing Dreamy Ham all the way to the wall.
Brought him all the way to the wall. Just began this round eating the pellets, going waka 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 to Dreamy Ham's health, but Dreamy Ham fighting his way out of the corner. Oh, getting a good counter here and gets, nice throw break. And there's the Plasma Blade punish.
Good Plasma Blade right there, spaced out, great. And now here comes WinnieCommitee again, goes in more with some of the plus range, but now here comes, nice interrupt by WinnieCommitee on the jab. Now Dreamy Ham's trying to just mix it up with his own little small Tekken mix-ups. But WinnieCommittee's able to close it out, especially with that big low, homing low, and WinnieCommitee gets that first round in game 2.
See a lot more lows when players are on lower health. You know, it's kind of a habit that players have in WinnieCommitee. You know, it's an easy habit to fall into. It's one that tends to work. Speaking of what tends to work, that Plasma Blade is finding its target, slicing through like butter, but goes a little too far. But nope, quick recovery, and just does it again.
Yeah, just does it again. That was weird. That wasn't a counter or a block punish. It wasn't even a whip punch either. But WinnieCommitee was able to get a little bit of advantage, has a little bit of a life lead, goes in with a just sprint skyrocket, doesn't pick it up. That usually gets picked up right there, but WinnieCommitee was able to still finish the string and is now up 2-0 here, and now is on set point.
Set point. Dreamy Ham tries to start off with the launcher. WinnieCommitee, he is not afraid to throw the launches, but Dreamy Ham just says, anything you can do, I can do better, and throws the Dragon Cannon launcher. Doesn't get much out of it, though.
And, well, see, I could just Plasma Blade out of that. A little drop, though, by WinnieCommitee. But WinnieCommitee still had the full advantage here. Was able to size up that down forward, too. Gets another Plasma Blade on the whip punish. This is not going to look good for Dreamy Ham. Dreamy Ham's going to be in a big pickle on this next setup, where we're going to see what WinnieCommitee combo ends here. And another one right there, and now we're going to keep on going.
Good throw. Catches him on the counter hit throw. Dreamy Ham using the nunchucks to keep pressure, but takes his back and activates the heat smash to close it out. WinnieCommitee 2-0 on Dreamy Ham. Expert use on the Plasma Blade to make it go all the way to that final round.
All right, and there you go. We're going to have... I'm sorry. Now I just literally lost my train of thought. Well, WinnieCommitee is going to move on onto the winner's side of the bracket as Dreamy Ham is on the lower bracket. As we're going to continue on with some of the showing here, Winged, I think you're going to take some of that.
Not a problem. We got a lot of things to talk about here as we go into the first thing that we want to promote, which is our NYC Tekken Monthly number 74, starting Saturday, June 20th, 2026. Doors open 1 p.m. if you want to come in early and just relax and get acquainted with the venue. Brackets open at 5 p.m. for the tournament here at Next Level Arcade, 874 4th Avenue in Brooklyn, New York. And this is looking likely to be a Tekken World Tour Dojo event. So you want to come out here and play for points. You have that opportunity. Come out here and play for Matcherino Manu. You have that opportunity as well. And you also can just come out here and spectate and play some casuals and get a good feel of the vibes and the energy that permeates through this venue. And along with that, if you want to help us upgrade the stream setup, we have a Throne setup, throne.com/NYC Tekken. We have a whole list of different items that can be crowdfunded toward to help, help us get this stream setup a little more up to date, a little more upgraded. Bringing PS5s inside, a duffel bag is one of those things that's backbreaking work. So you can help crowdfund a Pelican case to help us with the transporting of the PS5s. You can Uber gift cards, help with transportation fees, cameras to help with, the filming and the picture taking of the venue, the Audio-Technica headsets for the sound quality, even copies of the game itself to help make sure that all of our stations have the game up to date with all of the DLC. If you want to help contribute to that, again, throne.com/NYC Tekken. And of course, this wouldn't be a tournament if you didn't do the damn Matcherino. Put exclamation point Matcherino in the Twitch chat. All of you who are out there, you go to the Matcherino link that it gives you, and it'll send you to the Matcherino page. Top right corner, you hit the login button. You can log in with a Discord, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Google, Twitch. Log in with a Battle.net account. This one's not one I made up. You can still log in with a Battle.net. You can go there to the Matcherino. Once you log in with anything you've got, you see the light blue button on the right side of the screen, and with that, you click that, and for no extra charge, you can add 25 cents to the prize pot, absolutely free. A good way to incentivize these players playing their craft, as well as the players who are here to provide tonight's entertainment and the lovely, lovely NYC Tekken Monthlies. And beyond the NYC Tekken Monthlies here at Next Level, we've got our major coming up, DIY, June 13th to 14th in 2026, heading out on OS NYC 50, Bowery, New York, 10013. Come out to DIY. All tournaments held at DIY start and finish on the same day. We got Street Fighter 6 being played, Tekken 8, 2XKO, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Guilty Gear Strive, and of course Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, which is an official Jazzy Circuit qualifier. So remember, June 13th, 14th, DIY, do it yourself, but never alone. All right, as we start getting set for our next match here, but I seem to have somebody else here in the commentator seat right now. So, yep, he got the headset. Oh, yeah, he's got the headset. He's looking at it, and he's good to go.
Oh, my, me can't believe it. Listen, we're going to be, no. Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? The streets know me as Necro, and here he's going as 0-2. I actually didn't go 0-2. We actually went 1-2 today. So we're making some actual headway. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at your local tournament. It is a Tekken qualifier for the World Tour. If my memory serves me right, please, I could be wrong. I might hopefully be correct. Are we?
You are correct. This is a dojo. This is I believe, a 32-point dojo. Yeah, 32-point dojo event. So top 4 get the lion's share of the points all the way through.
So with a 32-point lead, this is also, if you are in the top 4, you will be collecting those points. If you win the tournament, then you have to actually make sure that you go to the Tekken website, the Bandai Namco website, and actually let these people know, hey, I won, run me my points. But you don't have to do that if you don't want to. And we are joined by the illustrious Flo, ladies and gentlemen. Hi there. The Dream Team! The Dream Team! All right, before we even get started,
Feel like I've been in this place before. I don't know how. I don't know why.
Before we even get started, ladies and gentlemen, we have to address something right. Give me the ground rules. Give me the ground rules. What can I say? What can't I say? No cursing. Okay.
No craziness. This has to go to
PG-13. PG-13.
All right, Bamco's watching this.
Bamco's watching this. Shout out to after potentially Google.
This is Necrovisual here, and you know me, I'm Flo. I'm usually here commentating with the lovely Toma and the MTS crew, and everyone else that decides to come out here and show up when they can. So, special uninvited guest here, but low-key invited here, Necrovisual.
Hi there. I was going to say that we need to message a certain person in order to make sure that this tournament gets good play and that we can have more eyes on us. That person is no longer working at Bandai Namco. We know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to be saying names, but if you were to have a name, they would rhyme with spaghetti and meatballs. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have an incredible cast
I'm not
of
gonna
characters
lie.
who are
I'm
going
not
to be
gonna...
inside of the tournament today.
I won't be lying if I didn't tell you that I didn't miss this.
Oh, my lord. Guys, this is my first commentary gig.
It's not your first time on the mic, though.
The streets don't know that. They don't know who I am outside of this building. I am a nobody. I'm a virtual unknown. And more importantly, Bandai Namco doesn't know me. I am potentially getting a job. But
Skullomania!
Most importantly,
you got
I'm here
Skullomania.
to make sure that, one, the agenda remains. We have to have all of these top players in this building because everybody in here more or less is a pro. we may have a few tournament sharks inside of the facility right now. A few people who may have gone to a combo breaker here, a Tekken World Tour there, an Evo here. No, we have some strong contenders. Who do we have on the Jumbotron right now, Flo? Please tell me, who do we have?
Well, we have ThePiedPiplup on the left, using the B Panda, and
there we go. Speak up, gosh darn it, because who else do we have? Ah, they did hear the tech guy.
no, they cannot hear the tech guy.
We need a cameraman to pull the camera on the tech guy for at least like 30 seconds.
We got the camera on the Phoenix, and we're about to get started right now.
We right now have Panda on the left, played by.
Switch the names around, tech guy.
No. Tech guy, we're going to need you to switch the names around right now because right now the Brian player is currently getting the life beaten out of him by the Panda. Ooh! Those people on Panda and those solid 7 gold letters.
Was that button check? Or
possibly might have been a button check. You know
no,
what?
we're going in. We're
going in. Listen, there are no rules. There's no such thing as a button check inside of the tournament. You do that after the set. You do that before the set.
Well, you got a counter hit, so now we're going to switch the momentum over to the Pope. You don't get the wall advantage right there, but Panda scurries out of the way, and he gets the orbital hit. All right, he's heated up now, so
we have Brian right now currently activating his buff. Currently is active. He can at any point either go for the counter or he can potentially go for activating.
Well, you got to get away from the wall first, but now the wall advantage is at Brian's favor now.
The 1-2 grab.
So
Panda blocks, more blocking.
Nice
Ooh,
punish, nice punish. Brian decided to continue the strain, thinking that Panda was going to swing, but unfortunately, her patience prevailed.
I like what I've seen. This is some real Tekken. This is some real raps. None of this anime nonsense that's going around here.
Yeah, the anime that's currently behind us. Speaking of, lava fall happens with the floor burst. Believe it or not, this stage does indeed have a wall, I think. I am not too sure.
It does have a wall.
It's in the middle of nowhere.
One of the few open border walled stages, unlike the Mishima compound.
Oh, nice flow.
Compound, I'm missing.
Not much from it. Oh, the big whiff. Just right outside of range.
Humongous whiff. I didn't even know what was over there, but maybe that was part of their strategy.
It was a little bit, if he was a little bit closer to Panda, it probably would have hit for the block, but we're on the middle round now. So here we go, float combo.
From my semi-professional experience, most people who play Panda like to play with their food much like the actual animal. Panda already going for the setup.
I mean, if it's safe and it works, it works.
Heat smash activated.
She got the wall advantage. If it works, it works. She just got to hop like a bee. Look, she's dressed for the occasion. And the queen bee
smash from Panda
taking game one.
Game one. I pray that the tech guy has like sound effects. I wish that we had like a funk flex bomb or something like that.
The funk flex bomb when
yes,
when the Panda just falls on the floor.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's okay. We don't need the tech guy to do the sound effects. You have me. You have me right now. Panda right now going insane.
Speaking of sound effects, we are now on the solid stage of the game where there are plenty of explosions and sound effects to be heard both in the background and with those explosive canisters right there.
Bob Ross taking a hard hit already to start
the
game.
Nice
but
pop-up.
The nice counter.
Bob Hunting Ross stance, unfortunately, cannot do much but take it. You could get out the stance, but over. Still a risk. Nice G clef.
Finish it out, finish it out. Ooh.
Caught swinging again.
Brian now with heat activated and with his power-up also on. He goes for
nice
the taunt
power with the down forward too.
The taunt is not only seen, Panda able to capitalize.
Not quite safe. Nice tech.
Ooh, nice.
But the wall advantage.
Brian Fury, straight Duff City, straight to the snout. Panda is trying to fight out of the corner. It is anyone's match right now.
Oh,
Brian
I don't think you have enough health for that.
Oh my God!
If it was a different attack, maybe.
Oh my God! Brian Fury, Hellfire Punch. Oh my God! The Rage Art activated. Panda accidentally pressed the button. You unfortunately hate to see that happen. But we're now going into the
here we go to the walls right now, activating the wall burst.
Wall burst activated. The explosions are going off. It is chaos right now inside of this compound. Right. Mishima deciding on one side, G-Corp on the other. The Panda once more for the grab.
And the Oki. Oh,
nice.
Beating out the swipe by mere frames.
Nice hatchet.
Sidestep slash. Showing once again why she's the queen bee.
Big Panda on the screen, not the little one. She said that everybody in this game right now are my sons. And with the with the fatal grab going on right there. Panda once
say
more
goodbye
is
to
going
your great
insane.
help there. It's really tricky when you fight Panda in that stance because most of your surefire highs, they go right under that. So you have to use your unsafe mids, but you could also get back out of that stance and then go on the offensive like so.
It is very, I will say this right now, Panda is a very oppressive character.
Oh,
the
nice
Bears
whip
all
punish.
are. And Panda once more
And we
playing
on a
with
wall
their
advantage
food.
once more.
Wall advantage here. The heat activation is still on the table for either character. Panda now flipping
Popping
the
your
table.
collar. Oh, it goes for the
fatal
grab.
There we go
mix-up.
again. Oh, and the 7 golden letters.
That
Ooh.
hunting stance, you gotta watch out for that.
You
She
in
could go
fact
for a
hate
grab,
to see
she
it.
could go for a
Panda
low, a mid.
wins this match right now for the game. I believe that was the ThePiedPiplup who has
ThePiedPiplup.
won the match. ThePiedPiplup now
Looking
advances
like the-
on to the continuous wing of the tournament.
ThePiedPiplup, more like the venomous Vespiquen in that match.
I don't know Pokemon that well. I only know the first 150 and some of the Johto, some of the Hoenn. We stopped after
The 3
that.
Pokemon fans in the chat are probably throwing stones at me, but it's okay. They can't reach it.
It's
they can't
fine.
reach me.
Half of the time, the Pokemon players aren't out there grabbing anything because they're too busy playing the game. But we're not here to talk about Pokemon. We're here to talk about Tekken. And more
I
importantly,
mean,
for
we're talking about a
anybody-
new Pokken tournament. I wish. Yo, please.
Bamco, if you're listening right now and this message receives you and it hears your inner workings, your networking, I'm just saying right now,
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, I'm just saying, Pokken did numbers. You can do another one. You have a working relationship. But that is not the tournament that we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about some Tekken 8. But more before we get to there, we need to do a small little bit of a service. As anybody who's in the chat right now is seeing the Nightbot, you can please help out the New York City Tekken scene right now by helping out their throne. We now are begging, we're pleading, R&B, we're Jodeci on our knees asking you all to support the New York City Tekken scene to get us some stream equipment in order to upgrade our stream quality of anything from traveling equipment, headphones, even the game itself. If you even want to even do something as crazy as possibly even potentially scoring an Uber for a tournament player that you like. Who knows? Who cares? We're here to talk about to make sure that you can help us so that we can help you on the mic, on the stream, and get you the quality Tekken that you deserve. That you deserve. And the New York City Tekken scene is going to be here to give it to you. Let's see.
And the New York City Tekken Monthly next month is June 20th. So yeah, that Saturday is a dojo once again, just like this one. So if you couldn't make it out to this one, there's plenty of more Tekken action coming your way shortly. And we also got DIY coming up soon, which is also going to be tied to the dungeons. I said the dungeons, the dojos, but I'll let you take care of this one. Let's see if you know your stuff.
We have right here, we are going to be giving a little bit of promotion, a little bit of shout out to the DIY. Because remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can always do it yourself, but never do it alone. They're going to be having an event going on this upcoming June 13th over into 14th. All tournaments are going to be done the same day. Ladies and gentlemen, can you even believe that? A tournament getting started and finished on the same day on a potential work day? Oh my
It's
God.
on the weekend, so
It's on the weekend, though, but for those of you who do have to work on a Saturday, guess what? You can get home from your boring, lousy job, get out here, go play some Tekken, start GG/DIY. We have Tekken 6, we have Tekken 8, we have Street Fighter.
I wish.
Listen, we might have some Tekken 6, who knows? We got Tekken, we got Street Fighter, we got 2XKO, we've got games you possibly never seen before. Pull up, pull out, and show off and have a good time, gosh darn it.
You might have that one random guy sitting in the corner with that one random Tekken 2 setup with the PS1 and all. You gotta bring your own adapters, baby.
Listen, I would love to have an old school night going on in here right now. That'd be beautiful. But then that would also require, you know,
Coming out to your locals. So support your locals and come out to the DIY tournament.
that's right, because remember, if you can't do it yourself, make sure you can't do it alone.
Always have someone handy.
Yep. Look, I am of a mature sound in mind. We're a mature and sound company, and also a mature and sound commentary team. We won't be having any of these backwater jokes, all right? Giving out hands, these lowbrow jokes, this lowbrow comedy is beneath those of us who are participating in the Tekken World Tour right now.
Are
which
you
is also
aware
this
of the
tournament
things
is gonna
that you're
be here.
saying, or are you just like going off of the first thing that comes to mind?
Listen, they're running it back. We're running it out. We have a match that's going to be getting set up right now. Our new game that's going to be getting started. Who do we have coming up on the stage? Techno Man. Let us
We
know.
have, we have
Good
5-4 on the
God,
left
what a
with
name.
the Victor, and we have Barcode on the right with the Nina. The Nina's been killing. Both of these players been killing it. I definitely am familiar with the Victor.
I've been
but
seeing some
this is
very
gonna be a
nasty
really cool
setups with
matchup.
Nina lately. Let's hope that this person, a potential Nina specialist, going up against Victor Chevalier, Frenchman, assassin, possible
this is
lover.
basically the James
Who
Bond
knows
director's
what the hell
cut
we're
right
gonna be doing
here.
right here.
James Bond never
Nice
die
1-2
alone.
Nina with the start up. A nice quick lead.
Right.
Barcode putting beats
Ooh,
it.
nice counter
and a
hit.
nice counter hit
Alright,
from
nice call
Victor.
out. We might be going downstairs. Say
might be
goodbye to
going
the
down.
llamas. Bye.
We're going
Alpaca
downstairs
llama
right now. The
people.
llamas are gone. We're possibly going to be going into the golden territory
Not
of the
quite.
Mayans. Who knows? Victor right now, heat activation is on. Sword is powered up. Tech grab.
Ooh,
Ooh,
and
but
still the
Victor
call
with the
out. We are
overhead
going
slash. We are
downstairs.
going downstairs to find Montezuma's tomb immediately. Victor goes in with a nice solid beat and B. He's now potentially He's now at
Oh,
point
but
advantage.
now we're
Oh my
going
gosh.
pinball. Here we go, Casinopolis. And let's see if
Oh,
Nina
and
can hit the
draw.
jackpot and hit all sevens. It's still looking good in her favor.
It can literally be anyone's
One mix
game.
can be
One
anyone's.
mix. One
Yep.
touch, one ring to
Nice
rule
low.
them all. Who is going to get the hit? It can be anybody's game, and Victor comes in with the toe tap.
The patience. The patience in that match was actually really stellar from both players because most of them didn't even decide to use their rage art.
There's a very, very nice hold from both. Victor right now, once again, starting off, he has a nice solid health lead. Victor's right now, it's getting oppressive. 5-4 right now with his Victor. Impressive stuff that I'm seeing. Nina right now has a very uphill battle that she has to fight off.
No,
Barcode.
but Nina's fighting back though. Oh. It's honestly about who gets the wall pressure most because both characters are highly, highly oppressive once they get moving and once they get you into a corner. And with all of these hazards going on anywhere, you never know. So the most dangerous part of this match is actually staying in the neutral, but it looks like Nina has the advantage.
Nina has the advantage. Go off the launch. She now goes for a potential frame trap. She
Alright,
has wall
he-
pressure. Victor,
He's
anybody's
just-
game right now.
Alright,
He
sweep the
dashed.
floor.
All right, and Nina now point on the board. The match is not over yet. Barcode is able to actually showcase that they are in fact still in it. That Nina pressure is currently being
Got
smothered.
caught swinging.
Oh my gosh.
Nice call out.
Ooh.
Bomb. Oh, nice duck.
Nice
Oh,
duck from the grab.
sidewalk
Victor with the
too.
overhead. Oh my gosh. The sword is activated. The sword
Oh.
is activated.
All right, we're
He
switching
is the
sides.
man. 5-4 has the power. He goes for the slash. It cannot be anybody's game. He dashes on, and the gunshot right there to close it out for the first match.
That was good defensive options from both players, especially with Nina's 4-4-4, I believe that was, when she switched sides with the wall. But
I feel
again,
like
it's a very tough matchup because you're basically in an underground fight pit.
I feel like a lot of this is tournament jitters. Nina had a lot of drop combos that I've seen when they were earlier. They were very calm, very
Could
cool,
be
very
just
collected.
situational
It could be
stuff as
situational
well.
situations as well.
But
we don't
it
know
doesn't
what's going
matter right now. We are
Doesn't
in the
matter.
second
We are-
match. The first match is over. We're on the second match right now.
We are
Or
right
first
now
game,
once
second
more
game.
at the Mishima Estate. Heihachi's goons are in the background doing their last-minute training for the Tekken World Tour. Victor with a crushing lead right now over Nina. Barcode is now going to have to do everything in their
nice
power.
trade.
A nice Hail Mary flip, but unfortunately nothing can do. Victor, 7 golden letters on the board as we go into the second round. Ooh!
Nice sidestep wall.
Solid
into
B&B,
Nina.
bon appetit. Victor, ooh, with the drop, unfortunate, but he now has the pressure. He has the pressure. My goodness! Oh my God!
Yeah, Nina needs to do something more. Like, Nina's getting out-Nina'd by the Victor.
Listen, This is now it is a game of spy work, and unfortunately, in the world of spies and assassins, the one who does the best is the one who strikes first. Victor already showcasing this with one incredible sweep, and now Nina the double pip
Oh,
slap.
nice duck.
Nice duck from
Alright,
Nina. The
let's see.
solid pressure.
Sweeping the
She's trying to
floor
make a
once
comeback.
again.
This can go any other way. Victor with the teleporting to the down smash. Oh my god.
Oh, low
Ooh!
parry.
Incredible floor. Incredible
Victor
floor
was
tech.
getting a bit too predictable with the lows, but let's see.
Nice solid trade, both on counters. Life on the
Again.
line. Both at roughly the same amount of health. Rage now active and ready for Nina. Both have heat on the table. Nina with the heat activation.
Oh,
Ooh!
it might. Nah, that was
With
a
the drop,
bit out of
unfortunate.
range.
The jitters coming.
Yep, there it
Victor
goes,
with the
Rage.
Hail Mary. And
Not
the,
quite. She was already in the air
the
as soon as
Rage
that
Art
4-4 came
stuffed.
out. Respect the heel.
The Rage Art
In the words of a famous poet, watch out for the shoe.
Watch out for the shoe, indeed, Victor.
Oh, no,
my
not
God.
the back
not the
combos.
back
Watch
shot
out for your
combos
back.
are full effect. Victor with not a care in the world.
Oh, there you go.
With the
Here
tides
we
are
go.
turning.
Nina doing Nina
tides are
things,
turning.
sweeping the floor. Missed out on the shut up motion, but it's okay.
Victor
Nice tech.
grab. Oh my gosh. It could be anyone's game right
Rage
now.
Art.
Rage Art from Nina.
Called it.
Nina now able to get her Rage Art off. Gunshots being delivered. We're going to stop your heart for at least 40 seconds, old man. It's now a woman's world, and you're living in Nina Williams's. As we now get into the last game of the set. Barcode still has an uphill battle. 5-4 with 1 point on the board. It literally is anyone's game. Victor with a gunshot to push him out of the air. The shot, the tech. Oh my God.
Not sure if I'm watching a Tekken game or if I'm watching a hybrid.
We are watching Spy vs. Fly. Nina with the surprise Hail Mary launcher. A heat activated. It can literally go away from anywhere. Heel stomp for hard tech. And we now are going into a 1v1 point match. Barcode now with 1.54 with 1 to his name as well. This is anybody's game right now. Victor and Nina are going neck and neck. Sword versus gun. Who do you think is going to take this?
I don't know. They both got guns, so I think it's an even matchup.
We'll mostly
We're
focus
going
on the
back to
man
the Arena Underground this time, so if you had your fill of the first game with the pinball action going on, I hope you've had more of your fill this time around.
We're now in the downs. We're now in the bowels of the G Corp Tekken area. We have
The
at least-
G4 Tekken area.
Yeah, I believe it's the G Corp Tekken. G Corp Tekken tournament.
G4 Tekken.
Either way,
Anyways,
Tekken lore side, right now we have the tournament underway. Victor with the double slash. And
interesting interaction, how her leg clipped the bullet and it ducked, but let's see.
the bon
Goes for a
appetit.
coast to coast motion.
Coast to coast. It can literally go any way right now. Victor, heat dash active, and the grab.
Victor had the
Oh my
advantage
God.
there.
And now just sword straight through the butt cheeks. Credit card swipe as he takes round 1, 5-4, now with 1 point on the round for this match. Bon appetit again. Now, Victor. It can literally go anywhere. He's doing tech. The grab has been tech.
Nice sidewalk.
Oh, but oh my goodness. 7 golden
All right,
letters.
it's
a solid
one more
feed
chance
from
for
Victor.
Barcode
One
here.
last
Barcode's been
shot.
showing some fight throughout the set, but 5-4 is getting
It's-
really
it-
relentless.
I don't want to give faith to the faithless, but right now, Nina has an uphill battle. Barcode has an uphill battle. Another stage activation from Victor. His heat activation is still going on. He has yet to actually utilize the full capabilities of the sword. It can, and my goodness, it is over just like that. We advance in the tournament. Unfortunately, Barcode has been taken out of this
We are
match.
going to no, but you still got more fight left because that was winner's semi, so you could still make a run for it in losers.
He can
And he's a
definitely
very
still make a
solid
run for
Nina.
it.
So
But for the right now, the winner of this match is 5-4. But, all right, now we have more potential news from our sponsors, but we also mainly are getting set up for the next set of matches. For those of you who, if you can't have like a good view right now of the turnout over here inside of this facility, can we say what the facility is? Can we name drop the facility? We can. Over here in Next Level, good old Brooklyn, New York. Look, this is my first time commentary. I'm new. I'm virginal. I don't know if I can say the name of places and whatnot. I don't want to.
I mean, we're having the stream here. I would hope so.
Listen. Bamco and the Bam Cops, I don't want to ruffle any feathers. I just want to put on a good show for you, and more so to make sure that these fine freaks out here are getting the best kind of Tekken experience that they can have. Yes, an incredible display of pressure. Do we have instant replays that we could possibly have?
No.
Merde! No instant replays because I.
But if you donate to the Matcherino, we might have the funds to do instant replays, aka like, you know, on some sports broadcasting style. Which, do the damn Matcherino. You see Kunimitsu holding the 6-shooter. You know the rules. Exclamation point, Matcherino.
Can we shout out people in the chat? Can we talk to the chat? Is chat talking loud?
Chat is kind of.
I mean,
kind of chilling right now.
No, I mean, as in, can we shout out to the chat? Because right now, we've got first-time chatters going on. Hi there, how you doing? I'm glad that you were able to show up and participate inside of the chat, watching this incredible tournament go on. These fine, fresh freaks out here playing their hearts out for those Tekken World Tour points, and I love it. For those
so the King player is here.
You don't have to spoil it. Listen.
Well, it's not spoiling. They're already here.
You don't have to spoil it. You don't know.
They're already here.
Listen,
at
they
the
could potentially be
setup.
playing something else. But right now we have the rock, paper, scissors.
They're really doing rock, paper, scissors in front of us.
Absolutely, and rock goes. Listen, the zero option. It always wins. Always.
We're not doing. They can't even see us.
Come on. The zero option, ladies and gentlemen, it always works.
First of all, you went on 3.
It always works, ladies and gentlemen. The zero frame option always works.
I went 1, 2, 3. You went 1, 2, 3. Done.
And that's your problem. You were so focused on what I was going to do, you didn't pay attention to what I was doing. Because right now, with the strength of your fist, the same way like how the mighty Mishimas are showing up for the
You just don't follow the rules. It's okay.
Who follows the rules? We're here to
Clearly
have a good time,
you.
not for a long time, in this Tekken World Tour special that we have over here in Next Level. We have currently going on inside of the match. Who do we have on the Jumbotron today? Who's going on the match? We've got Tomoriru, and we've got Kneeckey. Am I pronouncing that right? All right.
Kneeckey on the left, Tomoriru is on the right.
All right. Let's hope that our tech support man over here is going to be having the names correctly.
I was going to say, you're
correct.
doing Panda. Okay.
Listen, I don't know who I can shout out. I don't know whose names I can say. Right now, they're just the Phantom of Bamco. They're helping out with the tournament right now.
Oh, we got Shaheen here. Usually don't see too many Shaheens in tournament, but we'll see how he fares against the King, Tomoriru, a.k.a. the guy that's been taking most of the championships lately these days.
Blue stuff already stuffed with a nice duck from Shaheen.
Oh, here we go. The instant grab again.
And
wake up giant swing.
Wake up giant swing.
I told the competitors earlier today, he plays like a Street Fighter character, but this is what I mean.
It's almost as if King was designed. Bread and butter's on full display. Marching
and he gets
man,
the sidewall and a reset.
He just did it.
Woke up the wrong way, tech.
Oh my God.
And you can't tech them all. This is not Pokemon.
This man.
There's already a Pokemon on that team. You cannot tech them all.
Not one tech, but also not one, not two, but 3 giant swings, 2 of them gone off.
All right, keeping distance. Oh. Nice block, nice read from Shaheen.
Tomoriru
the wall advantage is definitely something that Shaheen needs right there.
With a health advantage. Shaheen, Kneeckey, they have to go the distance. But King activates heat and
I think you mean the other way around, but it's okay because Tomoriru is indeed staging a comeback. Let's see if he's going to do instant shining wizard. Nope, he's just going to go for the...
And he's just going to go for it again. He's just
going
going to do it.
He's
just going to throw the move out, ladies and gentlemen.
Just abusing plus frames there. Why not? Yeah. I have plus frames for days. They're free. They're on the house.
Shaheen, heat activation, both with Rage Art.
It doesn't matter. He goes for the gut punch.
You know what we're going to do?
Because you can't say the other word. Not on stream.
Chat, we're going to try something radical right quick. We're going to do what is known as some Tekken ASMR. I'm going to get real close to the mic for this one.
No, we are not. We are going to continue to talk about the matchup.
At a small health lead, Never mind. Kneeckey on his last legs. Point match on the line right now. They're both 0-0. If Tomoriru wins this, he's now going to be up 1. And, what is going on with this match?
The American hop kick. Clipping Shaheen from the mid-air. Okay.
Incredible work. Incredible work.
Oh, nobody's home on both
Nobody's
accounts.
home.
King is indeed
King
a ballerina.
goes for the and the red stuff comes out. Power bomb to close it out. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. It is pandemonium inside of the building right now.
But they're outside.
It's pandemonium right now. Tekken ASMR. Tomoriru utterly power bombs this man in order to close out the first match.
Oh, the Nina switch.
But now we have Kneeckey going for the Nina switch right now. Incredible stuff that we are witnessing right now. Matchups that have been made that have possibly never even been seen in Tekken before. And now we're going to be getting started right now. Kneeckey having to fight his way out. And oh my God. King starting it off ridiculous as usual. Going to the wall. We're already hitting Powerbomb City. That's 1. Foot stomp.
77
gut
damage
check.
just from
another
a call
gut
out.
check. And then but okay. Nina trying
Woke
her
up the
hardest to
wrong
fight
way.
pressure. Kneeckey fighting his hardest to fight the king, more or less. Pressure's being
Yeah.
built. A lot of gray health is now being showcased.
All right, guaranteed grab.
And DDT.
Oh, pawning it back.
Classic king kicks in order to finish it out. A nice finisher. We now have...
That's not going to work this time. Not for the second round, but it doesn't even matter because...
The man just does what he
autocorrect.
wants. He said he doesn't need a crown. He is the king, and he's going for another giant swing. Oh my God.
I still want to know who in the press room agreed to the fact to make all grabs homing in this game, but I don't know.
I know. I'm not going to...
It might not be them, but at the same time...
Let me bring myself
it's
back because
something-
unfortunately right now it looks like it is this Tomoriru's game.
Oh, nice duck this time.
Nice stuff, but right now we're in the we're touching the gold. We're touching the gold. The match is literally in the bag for either of them.
Oh,
Rage Art
block.
thrown out, Hail Mary.
No,
and
not
what?
a block.
Not like this. Not like this.
I actually believed that Kneeckey actually had blocked it. I didn't know he was going for a swing.
I didn't think that he actually pressed the button, but unfortunately, King tells us it's great. He goes for the Super Octopus stretch. We are now in the last round for this match.
Toma Rage Art. Oh, and the guarantee once again for the Oki.
Tomoriru guaranteed grab off of the overhead down elbow. Nina trying her hardest to just throw anything at the table. Oh my God, you can't even call that move. You can't even call that move. What did he do?
The crown jewel.
There's
Pedigree.
no jewels there. The jewels are on the floor and the pedigree. Oh my God. It's looking like a
Yeah, we
slobber
took it.
knocker right now. My gosh. Tekken 8.
Anger of
Tomoriru
Beast.
takes it. He's just
It's the Anger
but
of Beast
smiles
wrestling
all
promotion.
around. Listen, as competitive as its nature as this tournament, it is still all smiles, all laughs, all happiness in here. And gosh darn it, isn't that just what you love to see?
Next up on screen,
This collusion? Hey, who's colluding out there? Is it you? Is it you, String Bean? You colluding? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are trying to have an honest, family-friendly
As you can see,
tournament.
I can't really have any control over the dogs on my leash. I'm sorry.
We're trying to have an honest Tekken tournament.
I can't
don't
control
know
all
how-
my dogs on their leashes.
I don't know
unfortunately.
how well the honesty is going to be right now because we have an incredible match that's going to be set up going on. Techman, tell me who's going to be going up on the stage right now on the Jumbotron.
I'm letting him do all the heavy
excuse
lifting.
me?
This
What
is
did you
actually
say
good
that
for
name
me.
was? Winnie who?
WinnieCommitee and Bogura.
WinnieCommitee. Like, listen, I feel like I'm gonna mess up that name by saying it way too fast.
Just say Winnie.
No, you
That's
gotta say the
homie.
whole
Winnie.
name.
It's Winnie. It's the homie.
I don't know this person.
But he knows you. It's okay.
Everybody know me, apparently.
Exactly. Everybody knows you.
Everybody know me,
So
apparently.
it's okay.
I
Everybody
didn't know
knows
that I
you.
was
You're
so
not going to
well
disrespect
known and
them.
so well beloved. I'm just a guy who just sometimes goes 0-2.
Not today. Not in your first tournament of the year.
This is true, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen.
Sounds like you gotta change your name.
The name's not being changed, all right? It's not being changed. It is, look, the boy mama called him 0-2. I'm going to call him 0-2.
I don't think. Okay. I can ask her next time.
Listen, the boy mama called him WinnieCommitee. I'm going to call him WinnieCommitee.
Just like we're going to actually call this match.
That's
and
right,
it's going
because
to be
we've got Dragunov and Hwoarang.
At the beach.
I can't even make that joke. That joke is associated with another.
It's all right. So we're going to get the neutral started.
Neutral started. Actually,
Dragunov going down 2 things, but it's all right because Hwoarang just going to kick you in the jaw.
Hwoarang is just generally just getting away with whatever he wants right now. But
That's
still, it's an
Hwoarang.
honest match right now. Both characters are pretty fair.
Oh, nice call out with the heat.
Rather, heat activation. My mistake, ladies and
Spends
gentlemen.
the cash and goes for the
Goes it out,
tackle.
goes for the tackle. The tackle is guarded. Blue stuff, hatchet, haymaker. Nobody home. It's a lot of soft Tekken being played. A lot of soft Tekken.
Yeah,
very,
WinnieCommitee is just owning him with the neutral. Not going for anything flashy yet.
no fancy, no flashy hits. Just a lot of just pure solid fundies. A lot of solid fundies
the weather's nice
from the
outside. You
WinnieCommitee.
know, you gotta just keep it chill. Now you gotta like flash for the ladies because
Well, he's flashing now, and gosh darn it, WinnieCommitee is showing up, and he's putting that B to A with
And a nice toe
Hwoarang
kick.
with those Flamingo. Flamingo stands canceled out. Dragunov now
they're trying to go
activating
for
Rage.
down forward
He's
two.
now activating Heat. Dragunov now
nice
activates
sidewalk.
nice
And where are you
sidewalk,
going?
and a back
Running and
grab.
grabbing like it is Streets of Rage. I mean, like it is a beat 'em up game.
Rage now on the table for Dragunov. It is now literally a single combo from
punish.
Dragunov can potentially change this match around.
Oh, once again, I thought he was
No
going to do the
one
same thing
home.
again. He should have done that actually. There's no break for back grabs. I don't
Dragunov
think.
with the floaty. Oh my god. Grab, countered, and tacked. It's anybody's match right now. And another tech with Hwoarang.
A
doing
lot
his
of
own
things
grab.
happened
Time
that
up going
round,
out.
and there wasn't that many launchers, surprisingly, but it was a very eventful round. Speaking
More
of, call
tech
out
right
with the
now.
low parry on the down two.
The low parry.
Decides to go for
soft-
Oki, and then heat
And
engage.
then heat engage.
Oh, nice call out with the gut punch. Because that's what the move is, gut punch.
Yeah, he's punching the gut. And
Yep.
unfortunately, Dragunov right now needs to be punching a lot more than the gut. Gosh darn it.
You kick them in the face. There you go, kick them in the head.
Dragunov, remember your roots. Remember who you are.
Oh.
Remember the things that they used to say about you. Mostly that you
Oh, I
hit
don't-
really hard and you need to get nerfed. Remember that kind of dog that you were. But more importantly,
More
Bogura
importantly,
needs to remember-
Winnie is getting away with the sidewalk to the left every time Dragunov is hitting, so maybe Dragunov needs to take note of that.
Potentially. Maybe they know the matchup, maybe they don't. Who can say? But maybe that was just a test round. Maybe that's just a round to just get a sort of feel. I don't know. I want to have my best thoughts forward for that. Maybe that might have just been like a round
It
for
could
them to
also
get
be the
themselves-
stage as well, who knows, but maybe
is
he
true.
has the same ideas that we do because he's in the
Going for the
character select just for
and
a
he's got
refresh.
he's got the outfit on.
That's where it was.
That man said that, you know what? My
He
fit
forgot
wasn't
he was
hitting.
on a mission.
My fit wasn't hitting. My parlay wasn't hitting. But trust and believe, one of these is going to change today.
He's
and that
not
starts
supposed
now.
to be seen, just like you're not supposed to see his down twos. He stealth hops.
Yes. Now we have
Now
back
we're in the
inside
jungle.
of
See,
the
this is perfect for
jungles.
him.
This is now for the
Oh,
round.
but it doesn't. Oh, down for it too, but not too far of a
start.
distance.
Match point starting. Hwoarang getting clipped right there. Another shot now down swipe. Hwoarang now with a small health advantage.
Alright.
Blue stuff thrown
Spark
out.
box,
Blue stuff just
spark
thrown
box.
out by everybody. Grab tech. Oh, big boot straight to the guy, straight to the cranium of Hwoarang.
Oh,
WinnieCommitee with a solid boot of his own.
Winnie is
straight
going to
the
get that
gut.
Kevin Nash either
Now
way.
got- And now more blue stuff being thrown out. They're throwing so
Oh,
much blue
sidewalk
stuff.
once
You would think
again
that this
to
is
the
the
weak side.
1970s. My God! As Hwoarang takes it with a double lead kick straight to the shin. We're now 1 point.
Winnie is really doing good defensively. Let's see if Bogura can take note of that.
There's a lot of solid fundies going on from the both of
Nice
them.
punish.
I would like to give a lot of them credit.
Big boot, Kevin
Big
Nash once
boot going
again.
out.
Swear by the boot.
Mix-up City. We go from Flamingo to left to right, and now Heat is active for Dragunov. One random hit can do it, but now Heat's gone. He's now spent it on the dash. Nice tech from Hwarang. A small life
still
lead,
has the life lead, but it might.
Life lead is getting bigger and bigger. Rage, Heat activation. Rage is on the table.
Oh, no time.
Dragunov with the power grab. My gosh.
Nice wake-up
double
block.
trade.
Spends the cash. All right. It is going to trade in Hwarang's favor. And just like that, WinnieCommitee is on game point.
He just did it. He just did it.
Match point
Bogura
even.
just throwing it out. The low of the century. Heat active off of the 1-2-3.
Winnie versus Bogura round 39. Indeed.
Possibly. And now we have
the
Heat
eternal
activation
fight.
from them both. Wall break is now in full effect. We could potentially be going into downstairs if Bogura can close out this match. Alternatively,
Not quite how the
WinnieCommitee has
stage
to
works, but
Oh no, I mean as in after the stage transition. If Bogura wins this, we're going downstairs. If Bogura loses it, he's out of the set for right now, and he's going into the losers. WinnieCommitee right now, 1 point on the board, and now health is more or less at. We couldn't even finish the commentary. The grab has already gone off. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it.
Bogura put up a good fight, but WinnieCommitee was really good with checking the space, especially that first game with the running and the grab. That was like funny, like just to set the tone on how effective it is to sidewalk and sidestep, and then just like take advantage of the advantage that you got from there.
A lot of sidestep action from. All right, so we're going to be taking a small break, and then we're going to be getting started with top 8. We're going to be having some reels.
He said me. He said me. We're going to go over the top 8 break real quick. That was our last match into winners, I believe, right? So after this break, we're going to head to top 8 where our lovely Mid-Tier Summit folks are going to take us out and close us out for the rest of the evening. And for our first time commentating, certainly he's not a shy person about it, but we love him either way for it.
Listen, I'm okay.
You can close us out for the rest of the time now, buddy.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, you're not here for me. You're not here for anybody. You're here for Tekken. And more importantly, you are here for Tekken at next level. And more importantly, you are here for Tekken at next level, where they are doing a Tekken World Tour special, where you can potentially win those points. For those of you who do get into the top 8, you will be getting
It's just a dojo event, but it's
Sorry,
special.
top 4. It is a dojo, and for those who win the top 4, those are the ones who are going to be getting those points if they so choose.
Of course they choose. They came here.
Hey, look, man, I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're just here for funsies.
That is wild, Eric. But yeah, we're just going to do some quick shilling before we go to the break. If you've been enjoying what you've been seeing at this event and enjoying the commentary from my amazing duo of friends here, we're doing this again next month. January 20th, 2026, right back here at Next Level, 874 4th Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Doors at 1, bracket at 5. That will also be a Tekken World Tour Dojo event. Points will be on hand for the top 4 players. So definitely pull up and show out. It would be greatly appreciated. And if you'd like to support the stream, you can do so by helping us help Health so that he does not have to carry IKEA bags of PS5s to the venue. We've had to do that for a while. We kind of don't want to do it anymore because those IKEA bags are raggedy, and we don't want them to break on us. So Throne.com/NYC Tekken will help you get right with that. We got some Uber gift certificates, headphone replacements, cameras, extra copies of the game. You know, every little bit helps. But if you want to show some more direct support, and you are in the chat, because I know quite a few of you are, y'all best not be here to do the damn Matcherino. We got Cooney in the chat, and even though it is a World Tour event, we will not hesitate to hold the stream hostage. So please, do the damn Matcherino. Right now, we are at 425, I believe, per this page. But yeah, you can log in, get the free sponsor request. It's a free 25 cents, costs you nothing, but by all means, if you would like to donate, be my guest. Yeah, please Donate to the Match Arena. Let's help get these players paid even more. And one last thing before we go to break. DIY is next month at OS NYC, June 13th and 14th. You can register at start.gg/DIY. And all of our games are single-day games. They are starting and finishing on the same day. So we got Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, 2XKO, Fatal Fury Series of Wolves, Guilty Gear Strive, and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Now, Third Strike is a Jazzy Circuit auto-qualifier, which means if you win Third Strike here, you are auto-qualified into the top 8, I believe, of Jazzy Circuit. You're auto-qualified into the finals. So register at start.gg/DIY. Let's hit the cap. Let's do the numbers, and it's going to be great. So at that point, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all so much. We're going to go on a quick break and get prepped. We're going to let our loser side finish up, and we will have some top 8 action for you coming up shortly.
Hello,
For every 5 seconds that I hear, I'm taking a round.
everybody. We're about to start our top 8 here at New York City Tekken.
That's right. Coming over here, getting everyone situated, everyone where they need to be right now, kind of getting all the players in their place. We start getting ready. Some players still playing casuals. We start getting ready. I'm seeing people line up at the stream setup. I think our first game here is going to be Tomoriru versus FiveFour on the stream right now for our top 8. I'm going to join you once again, Wing Regent here with Labrilla Lobs.
Hello.
For our top 8, and the rock, paper, scissors has happened, and we are about to get ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, C-Sticks. And yeah, what's fun, I'm also a member of Mid-Tier Summit, and this is going to be a team match here between 2 of our own members. So you gotta love the team kill.
Team kill, collusion,
Yep.
tomato. Yeah.
Somebody's gotta get bumped down. So
I'm just saying. Look at the brand name under by Labrilla's name. MTS. MTS on stream. MTS on stream. MTS on commentary. Coincidence? Yep. I think not.
I heard the word collusion just like running around, but I assure you, no collusion. None of that now.
I see.
Are you going to Combo Breaker? They're asking.
A Combo Breaker? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to make Combo Breaker.
No, I'm not going to be able to.
Travel, financial, it's kind of a rough patch to try to make Combo Breaker out. Would love to one of these days, but right now probably not in the cards. So.
I understand. Yeah, I'm not making it for Combo Breaker either. I'm hoping for CEO.
Nice. Yeah, CEO is a pretty good event, pretty lively event in general.
All right, we're about to get into this. Tomoriru versus FiveFour, King versus Victor. What do you think of this matchup?
Oh, this is going to be a fun one. We've seen Tomoriru's King know how to make good, proper use of spacing, but Victor's a character who likes to get in your face and immediately flat jack double underhook, and it just gets low block into the punish, and this is going to do some hefty damage. We'll see what Tomoriru can do.
For sure. No, this is going to take it all the way to the wall. Jaguar into the mid, and we are already getting our giant swing to the wall and our first KO.
Oh, beautifully done. Just flat right up against the wall. And now tried to shove, doesn't get the hit there. Does the low block. Now quick little poking, but Tomoriru moving to make the distance and find his mark.
Yeah, no, for sure. It looks like FiveFour got the crumble here. He's going to be able to put out a full combo as well. And we'll pop in some heat. Bam. And Victor, of course, is a lot at the wall, but sadly already lost momentum here when Tomoriru took advantage of getting put on the other side, but FiveFour breaking the giant swing.
As soon as he breaks the giant swing, goes for the pressure, but then gets caught by a counter giant swing there. FiveFour just surviving with barely a little bit of life, and Tomoriru just smashes it away with the heat smash. Tomoriru up 2-0.
Ooh, Tomoriru went in for the grab, did not manage to get it. FiveFour, making some advancement here. We have. Ooh.
Oh my.
He just hit him right out of stance. No stance for you, FiveFour. Absolutely not. Right into the powerbomb.
Oh, the heat smash. And now trying to do the elbow on Wake Up. Couldn't get it there, but just gets the wall rising for on Wake Up. And Tomoriru right there taking it 1-0 and our first match in our top 8.
And for those who don't know, this is a dojo event, so points are on the line. So, you know, just to notch up that pressure just a little bit more, you know, here in lovely New York. Let's see what we got. All right. You know what? Same stage, basically. I mean, same size-ish.
Thereabouts,
Thereabouts, yeah. Also, the weird sort of wall angles, so we'll see how they go.
Yeah, the octagon. Oh, but immediately not going to be a factor. The hopping knee, Jaguar step, going to take him up against the wall, just smash away. Wanted to get him on Wake Up, but FiveFour with patience not falling for it.
No, for sure. Ooh, with that shove, gets the wall splat. Tomoriru, Jaguar sprint once again choosing the mid option there. So, what are we going to do?
Right now he's going to try to go for some lows. He's trying to reach out and uses his range with the rolling Sobot to try to get him, catches him, and then forces him to move into the stagger kicks. Old school King wins out here. First round of Tomoriru.
Oh, yes, we love alley kicks, and by that I mean we hate alley kicks.
We love, parentheses derogatory.
Yes, for sure. FiveFour keeping up the pressure, but managed to eat Tomoriru's hop knee once again. Bam!
Ooh, the running Liger bomb. Tried to go for the low throw, got a little greedy there, but FiveFour waking up, and again, axe handle smash into the power bomb. Heat smash trying to fight out, and there's the hopping knee to close the round. Tomoriru just looking very strong here.
I know his king is very strong for sure. Okay, here we go. Nice little back and forth. Great ducking on both sides. Let's see who gets the first launch.
Those are good pokes here. Not a lot of big stuff happening yet. We're all very right down to the small, minute details, the minutia at play. FiveFour, there we go, the big wall splat. Now that's going to leak some hefty damage.
Nope, for sure. Nice FiveFour, getting a lot of damage there at the wall, into the... Ooh. Tomoriru managed to roll out of the way, and...
Oh, sidewall saves lives earlier, running through with the RKO. Hate smash into the power bomb, and Tomoriru taking that 2-0 on 5-4.
Oh, you hate to see it, at least from my angle here over in MTS land, but you know, Tomoriru's king is just so strong. I've seen him take out people over and over again, and
yeah, I mean, I was seeing them play earlier. They were playing some casuals earlier, FiveFour and Tomoriru, and I was seeing Tomoriru try out the Brian Fury on 5-4, and my first thought was, okay, this Brian Fury against 5-4 is actually giving him some fits. What's going to happen if he busts out the king? And we just saw easy demonstration of it here, 2-0 set.
For sure. Oh, Cher shot with the Nerf King. Yep. Well, I also heard out there you've seen the cams. You know how many people have been here today. Nuke King. Like,
yeah, we've heard.
Just nuke him from orbit, take him out. No, but
delete this character, some people would say.
Oh, he's way too popular for that. People love King.
I mean, we say that, but where's Lei Wulong? You know?
What was his stats in 7? I don't know. I'd have to look. I'm not...
honestly, I think they were actually pretty low.
They might have been.
He's a character that people love.
I like Lei Wulong. Let's say it correctly.
Yes,
I really do.
Wulong.
I like the Jackie Chan style.
Yes.
And I would love to see him come back myself.
Yes.
But they're never going to do King that way. He's too popular.
I feel like it. Yeah, there's a lot more of like a international fan base with King. There's the his storyline as well. Lei Wulong he's always been the Jackie Chan XB, but there's a little bit of that complicated nature in his play style. The multiple stances, the 5 chambers, kung fu of the different animal styles. It's a big contributing factor to him being such a low played character despite being so requested. It's a thing where it doesn't feel quite like Tekken without him, but no one uses him because he's too intimidating.
And that can be the way of it. Right now, though, we have WinnieCommitee, New York City regular here. We love to see his Huarong. Nope, but yeah, okay. I was going to say. And then we also have ThePiedPiplup, another MTS. Whoop, another MTS player here. Looks like she's going to go Kuma.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of an interesting one. See how many times we see the bear rolling on the stream against the Huarong, but WinnieCommittee Huarong, Plasma Blade for days.
Plasma Blade for days. It's all just depend on what the bears do, though. Ooh, like a bear hell sweep just to start out this. And this is also the anti-friendship stage. Oh, and we got the bear booty.
Good low hits here by WinnieCommittee. Already putting those in the mind of, oh, there you go, putting those in the mind of ThePiedPiplup and immediately just going for the pressure, but just answers back with the armor.
Yeah, you gotta love when the low parry come out here, but right now ThePiedPiplup. Ooh, there we go. WinnieCommittee doing the walk around, waiting on his flappy kicks. And bam, what a whiff on the heat.
Yeah, the heat was coming out, but he answered back with a blade hotter than steel. The plasma blade just slicing through. Ducking under the salmon catcher there. WinnieCommittee looking good so far.
I know for sure was able to definitely counter what ThePiedPiplup started doing. And there we go, a little 1-2-3, or 1-2 here, getting WinnieCommittee in the middle of their mix-up.
Oh, the hunting stance again, pushing forward. Oh, he is back turn, but doesn't get anything out of it. WinnieCommittee still keeping the pressure, asserting his game right here and keeping up against the wall.
Here we go. And with that little 3-hit there, we got a KO 2-0. Let's see what ThePiedPiplup can do to respond here. Great duck from Winnie. Absolutely, but did take that 2-hit. And another. There's a lot of pushback there, you know? Gonna have to like make up space.
Yeah, and unfortunately wasn't ducking a lot of them, but it seems like it's reaching that point of the no mix-up, whereas like you wouldn't do that again. And he does it, and he hits. And now WinnieCommittee is just trying to fight out of it from underneath. We've seen him make comebacks like this before. Good blocks, though, from WinnieCommittee.
You know, Winnie's definitely getting the read on and is not falling for a lot of the pressure here. So ThePiedPiplup does the, you know, laying down. Oh, but takes the hit, so the Rage Art fails. ThePiedPiplup on the board here. We're gonna round start, walk up, do the face grab throw, get rid of, well, there's no gray health to get rid of, but you know.
Yeah, just a good way to assert that. It's there, it's an option. WinnieCommittee has to be aware of that. But WinnieCommittee catches them here. Floater, this is gonna easily carry to the wall. Oh, side roll, and then takes the back, does ThePiedPiplup.
Bam, popping some heat. We're gonna go ahead and use the wall hazard. And the roll forward with the hit on the legs. Oh my gosh.
Good reset, getting some good damage there. Oh, and just swiping to start the round. Round's tied up.
Yeah, 2-2 here. But let's, pop some heat, but takes the Huntsman stance. And we're gonna do another wall hazard.
Sidestep there, the roll, and then sends him back down. WinnieCommittee just unfortunately getting rolled on by ThePiedPiplup, and with that, a sign sealed and delivered. 7 golden letters from ThePiedPiplup to WinnieCommittee to close out game 1.
Absolutely. Hey, Mab, good to see you. We don't know what's happening either. Actually, we have a little bit more of an idea, I hope.
Yeah, we're
just you know.
Yeah, we're running with it. We're getting the energy here. We're seeing, a bear that was stalking their prey, trying to find their openings, and then they pounce, and then they just roll downhill, quite literally.
National Geographic, you know.
Exactly.
The bear is not having the camera. No, all right, let's go. Another good stage. No wall hazards here, but it's actually kind of a nice size. Good for both getting to the wall and gives them plenty of room to do combos. But here we go. Right now, looks like WinnieCommittee. Ooh, great down forward 2. Up against the wall.
Oh, WinnieCommittee had all the pressure going for them, but Piplup found their opening, gets the uppercut, and this will probably just take them all the way to the other wall. Yes, it does, and he's going to roll on through. WinnieCommittee side rolls to avoid the rest.
But we got some blocking going on here. And bam, throw.
That is an awkward looking animation with all the graphical improvements. It's a Tekken 2 era throw, seeing it in Tekken 8 against the bear.
Against the bear.
Little weird looking, but it works.
I mean, you know, it is what it is, you know. Never mind, I'm not finishing that. Anyway, so Winnie getting the knockdown here, but it looks like so far from the health, able to.
Unfortunately, the G-Clef cannon stops WinnieCommitee dead in their tracks. And now heat activation, gonna push Winnie up against the wall. Oh, they sided a little late. They ate the electric. They have their back, and there they go. Being able to pick up on the momentary lapse of judgment there. WinnieCommitee looking to tie this up.
Okay. So somebody, there we go. Winnie getting first blood here, first jab through. Here we go. But ThePiedPiplup with once again the generic launch here. First big combo all the way to the other wall.
Oh, pawing at them low at the leg, sweeping them up, and then getting a bite of their neck, sending them down and flipping the table. This dinner was not satisfactory. Piplup wants more, takes this round.
Here we go. All right. WinnieCommitee looking. Took the swipe here to the face, but it's going to pop some heat. And as for ThePiedPiplup does as well, but Winnie does the walk around, gets the full combo.
Keeping the pressure going up against the wall. Piplup is forced to block in an unusual position. Old school Hwarang throw avoids the attack from the back play and Possum, and WinnieCommitee closing that out, tying this up one apiece. This has been a good back and forth.
Oh, that is such a back and forth. No, what wonderful patience from WinnieCommitee. It was just like, oh, are you reaching? You reaching? No.
Exactly. Just going out there and say, are you dragging or are you rushing? Are you? It's
Or
not
waiting.
my tempo. Or waiting.
Oh man, but what a great read though from Winnie.
Absolutely, good call there. You know, we see. Oh,
we're busting out the Alyssa now.
Oh no, we thought Kuma could be bad. We were about to see war crimes being committed by a chainsaw. Talk about death by 1,000 cuts earlier. It's just going to take one cut that shreds from Alyssa here. One apiece. Game 3.
Well, no, it's in Tekken where you get a nice hop kick here. ThePiedPiplup. Once again, we're going to maximize here all the way to the wall, but whiffs the stomp, and WinnieCommitee getting in.
Good pressure. Oh, wow. Catches them before they could get anything going with the heat smash. WinnieCommitee going up 1-0 in this pivotal Game 3.
Already got the big launch here on ThePiedPiplup. Bam, popping some heat. Maximize the wall damage. But now ThePiedPiplup came out with the chainsaw's destruction stance, but all you gotta do is hit her out of it. And Winnie has managed to do that twice, 3 times now.
Oh, why now the Plasma Blade punish. This should close out this round, provided no drops. There it goes. The drop sidewall saves lives, but the axe hit closes it out. WinnieCommitee now on set point.
Here we go. Okay. Got the kip up here once again. Already knocked out of destruction stance.
Gets a little floater there. It's going to try to apply the pressure. The chainsaws are doing nothing to shake WinnieCommittee's confidence at all. Applying the pressure, but that might reverse things.
And that was a well-timed pop kick there. See, ThePiedPiplup. What are we going to do? All right. Ooh,
Right.
get the push. But with that up to, not only is it like a heat activator, but it busts out the chainsaws again.
Right, and then Piplup using the armor, having the health advantage to try to just power through what WinnieCommitee was throwing out there. Winnie's still on set point. Piplup still needs to play with the element of caution, but speaking of armor, that armor just got shattered with that kick.
Just popping some heat. We managed to get the throw, and Winnie already with that while rising 4-4 knocked out and knocked. Jab floated her out of the heat smash attempt here.
And closing that out, WinnieCommitee 2-1 in a great set there. Beautiful play, beautiful adjustments, play style and character changes as well. Well done there by WinnieCommitee.
No, for sure. Was able to adjust the timing so well. And, you know, this is why they're top 8 here in New York City.
Yeah, you know, we have that going, and you know, the crowd, don't know if any of you could hear it, but the crowd was loving every bit of that finish from WinnieCommitee. You could feel the energy here. Crowd's excited. People are happy to be here, and we're enjoying this lovely Tekken Monthly here as we get ready for our next game on stream.
And that is why you support your locals, because I will always say this, the energy, the screaming, the clapping, you only get this when you go in person. You know, you can scream all you want while you're playing online. Nobody hears you, so maybe your neighbors. The people downstairs might be like, oh, they're screaming again. But that's all you're going to get. But here...
Yeah, here you get, you know, validation, you get, you know, vindication, you get the audience, you know, who's driving with you. You feel the energy, everyone's going there. You do that at home online, you just get a noise complaint. The whole exchange there is just completely unequal. It just doesn't work out.
100%. And that also being the case, exclamation point Maturino, please claim the codes if there are any more left to claim. There we go. They are going to hold us hostage until all codes are claimed. Or so I've heard. I've heard. I don't know. But in all seriousness, it goes directly to the players, and it is, we're about to see where we're at.
We are at, looks like 31 codes of 50
we have
remaining.
31 codes remaining. So please, 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 it's only a couple of buttons. Go in there, do it before we get held here.
That's right. Just quick login on top right corner, log in with anything you've got. It's very, very, you know, convenient for anyone who has any sort of online presence. You log in, hit the claim code button, 25 cents, absolutely free of charge. Goes a good way into sort of incentivizing these players to come out here, you know, to apply their craft, and it also shows how much you appreciate these players. You take some time out to go ahead and click that button and provide, you know, that extra 25 cents to see them get paid out.
Oh, 100%. All right, we already have our next 2 players choosing characters here.
That's right, we're getting lined up here.
So we were watching Shaheen combos earlier, that's why I'm laughing. But Shaheen and Yoshimitsu, oh, I know you're excited. My man over here loves Yoshimitsu, so.
I love Yoshimitsu. He's someone I used to play in the older Tekken days, in Tekken 2, Tekken 3. He was one of my favorites. I don't play him as much now, although I've been looking to kind of get into him a bit more, but I love seeing a Tekken player just go wild with all of his tools and mobility. So Shaheen versus Yoshimitsu, Sensei Blaze versus Kneeckey. This is going to be a fun one.
And we already have a throw attempt that was teched out. Let's see.
Quick kicks. Quick pokes here, yeah.
I was going to say the back and forth, you know. There we go. No throw for you. There we go. Kneeckey taking down the big sweep here. Getting started with our first little combo, but eating the flash by Sensei Blaze.
Oh man, you know what I like to call the flash? So I like to call it the neuralizer, because the minute it hits you, it makes you feel so stupid, like you forgot everything in a flash. And right there, twice in a row, making him just forget where he came from, and just catching him with this combo into the rage art to ensure that it gets the kill.
And I'll always say one of the best rage arts in the game.
Oh, it's beautiful.
There we go. Whoo, so clean.
Simple and clean seems to be the way that Sensei's feeling tonight. First round up and immediately popping him up with the down forward two.
Made us hit him with that faster move, you know. Let's see how Kneeckey responds, though. Ooh. I have not seen that one in a long time. That is like old school Yoshi right there.
Very old school.
It was like the shark pop-up, right?
Yeah, the shark attack blow. Very old school. Oh, going for the overhead slash. Does not get anything out of it. Good distance here. Oh, and there's the sidestep launch counter by Kneeckey.
And, okay. Kneeckey, go, getting that back and forth, but Sensei Blaze getting the punish. Able to take it and go up 2-0. Nice trade.
Good trade.
Good trade, you know, just knock each other.
Both people getting just knocked away there, but now this time getting the rebate on that trade, getting the good punish, and Kneeckey doesn't get the full combo here, giving Sensei an opportunity to open up.
And now that the life is basically tied now, so.
Right now. Oh, and as we talked about the life being tied, Kneeckey finds the opening to widen the gap a little bit. Hopefully full combo. Misses the heat activation.
Man, like the spacing just happens to keep being off for poor Kneeckey. Cannot quite finish anything, but there we go, is on the board here.
Yeah.
1-2.
Beautiful duck there to close out the round as well. They know what they're doing. You even see it in the chat. They're talking about his Yoshimitsu knowledge. He seems to have some awareness of this matchup, which is where a lot of players seem to fall behind when it comes to dealing with Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, no, as you said, oh, there we go. There's that flash. Going to lead into a full combo here. He just has so many tools in his box, and he's one of those characters that has years of weird stuff.
And even with the years of stuff piled on, he feels so different in this game in particular, but he still has all the old tools. As we saw there, just sliding underneath, old school Yoshimitsu throw, and with that, Sensei Blaze takes the first game 1-0.
And helicopters away.
Yep.
It's a Soul Blade, yeah, Soul Calibur again, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know. Young me was blown away when they decided to put Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur 1. I was reading the character roster. I remember on a GamePro magazine one time, they were talking about the character roster in Soul Calibur 1. And I see, okay, yeah, Mitsurugi's back, Siegfried's back. Okay, no Li Long, but there's Maxi. And then I look and I'm like, Yoshimitsu? And I look, I'm like, this is not the same guy. And it's like, oh, it's his ancestor. I'm like, you're kidding.
Oh, yes. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh, but we got the Lee coming in. Lee's one of my favorites.
Oh,
I get so excited.
I love seeing Lee played.
Yes. Just going to jump back into Hitman. Beautiful start, but a bit of a back three here. Nice bread and butter combo. Got the tornado. Bam, popping our heat.
Yeah, already down to less than 50% health is Sensei, but he's got the mobility and the capabilities to tie this up. Good throw break there by Kneeckey.
Go, getting the heat dash. Ooh, but Sensei Blaze with the hop knee, turning the tide here. Where are we gonna get?
Oh, looks like he tried to go for a throw there. Kneeckey gonna have the opportunity to answer back. Good counter. Unfortunately gets back turn and then gets the low sweep, and once you see the flash, well, just go right into the couples, going right into the pogo stance and taking some health off with the stomps.
Yeah, so since they decided to pop into heat, Kneeckey with the pop-up, but it is not enough. Sensei Blaze.
Oh, wow. The end of that round became a bit of a dirty scrap because time running out, and now back with 60 seconds. You see Blaze just going right for the big launchers and the windmill slash, and this is going to do some hefty damage.
Oh no, for sure. Looking at that damage, you know, Kneeckey got a couple of hits in there into the hop knee. All right. Once again, Lee telling us some of the best wall carry in the game. Let's see how far we get.
Sensei has a lot of gray health, though. I feel like that
true.
might be a factor at some point here. Unfortunately, Kneeckey's not letting him get a chance to recover any of this.
No, Kneeckey's trying to get away there. Get a little bit of a running 3-4. Let's do our low heat smash.
One of the few characters with the low. 10 seconds left on the clock. Slow-mo and the...
Ooh, the down 3, 1 out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Trade there, but just enough damage to get the win, and immediately Kneeckey goes for the low to take him off his feet.
And got the pickup here. Ooh, went for the slide, but Sensei Blaze was no longer there. Already gotten up.
Oh, good counter here. Using the knee now. Oh, reached out with the kick, followed up with the punch. Spinning out of the way, and unfortunately Kneeckey saw him coming on the approach and punishes with the launcher. Doesn't get much out of it, though.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was expecting that to last a little longer. That's okay, but Sensei Blaze did get the helicopter throw. And Kneeckey used that moment to pop his heat and gonna come back in, bam, that tornado.
Nicely done finish. We're seeing a complete switch up of the momentum from the last game. Kneeckey looking really good with this character swap.
No, we can see that he is very comfortable playing as Lee here. You know, got the timing down and is managing to catch Sensei Blaze in moments in between his attacks.
Ooh, Good low parry here. Sensei Blaze going to open up just a little bit, get some health back. Now trying to close the distance, but eats the counter hit grab there. And now Kneeckey just running away with this, gets the axe kick on Wake Up, and now tying it up one apiece.
And there we go. Kneeckey, Sensei Blaze, each one. 1-1. And we are moving into the Sanctum.
I appreciate when random select works in this game.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I swear it's always the same every time. So, seen it.
Immediately opening up with the low is Sensei, getting the low sweep, taking them off their feet, and flash to keep the combo going, and just walk them over again, and head
we do it again.
Wall. Yep.
You know. No, but Kneeckey sprang up, just ate the low. Ooh, there we go. Got a 3-string hit.
Caught him staring with the windmill slash. Doesn't get anything. That just barely in range there. Just
I guess so. What are hitboxes? Sensei Blaze, apparently it was worth the try because he got it in.
Finding himself in like one-hit territory for so long, gets a hit, heals back, gets a hit, heals back, and then finally closes it out with enough damage, and Sensei gets the round. That was a little weird exchange in the corner there.
Yep. Okay. All right, little running in, 3-4, but Sensei Blaze using the flash is going to get a combo here to the wall.
Low sweeps. Again, good throw break there by Kneeckey. And getting the launch punish instead this time does Kneeckey. We won't see a tornado, until about hit 9 or 10, and there it goes.
Yeah, no, I love that Hitman too. Was not expecting whatsoever, but here we go.
Ducks underneath, it gets the sweep, doesn't get anything out of it, but gets the low heat smash in return, bringing Sensei to one-hit territory.
The slide came up just short. Sensei Blaze able to make the, at least have the same health, but Kneeckey, higher percentage.
Just barely,
I know,
squeaked it out there. Yeah.
He's just standing there like, got this.
Yeah, but sometimes all you need to do, you just take a gauge of where your health is at and figure out, I don't need to push too hard here. Sensei Blaze now, speaking of health, recovering some of that great health, but Kneeckey just takes it right back.
Yeah, here we go. A bit of misstep here. Let's misstep back too. Tried for that wall rising, but did not get hit by the flash.
I think Kneeckey's starting to understand what he has to worry about with the flash timing, but Sensei Blaze, speaking of old school Yoshimitsu, old school rainbow drop there. But he gets punished for it right afterwards on the recovery.
Okay, you go trying that forward 2, but we have a down forward 2 launcher here. Kneeckey, 2-1. What a change up.
Yep, sometimes all you need is a character change. Good throw break there. Kneeckey looking to try to take this home here. This fighting for tournament life is Sensei.
Yeah, for sure. This is the final round for somebody here. Ooh, there we go. Hitman 3. Bam, pop knee.
Hop knee. Combo up against the wall. Using Dragonfly stance, probably being something up. There's the flash, but doesn't get a follow-up from it.
We'll see. He is going to pop some heat. Eat the sweep into the low heat smash, and with that, Kneeckey takes the game. Woo!
Beautiful performance there. Good awareness of adaptation to know to switch characters to Li Xiaolan, character that he seemed to have a lot more comfort in dealing with Yoshimitsu, a lot more mobility tools as well, and was able to reach out more with the kicks. He was able to deal with Yoshimitsu's range game and reach out and touch faith a little bit with a few of those kicks.
Well, that's the thing about Lee is he is very much a counter hit character, and he was able to sort of feel out when those spaces were and when the best time to continue the 3-string, because you can stop that at 2, and a lot of times you should if the first 2 don't hit, but just by continuing some of those strings, he was able to hit Sensei Blaze in moments, and it all adds up.
Yeah, when you have a good counter puncher of a player, it's one of those things that helps if you're a player that's good on reflexes, that's good on reads. having a counterpunch character just plays into that so well. You kind of just meld together. He's a character that strengthens your own best instincts as a player.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, that was really great game.
Yes.
I loved all the change-ups that we saw and all the acclimating to each other's.
Yeah, it was really good. We gotta make sure we got some issues to adhere to. Yeah, we have to make sure players have plenty of room. You know, we have to adhere to certain, levels of decorum and placement for everybody. You know, as players and people are filing in here to show support for people in their local scene, as people coming in to also see these games live. Again, we talk about the vibes here, some good energy, some really strong energy here as well. You know, players on the right side watching the stream, up on the wall as we project it for everybody here. And everyone just showing support for some of their favorite players and the people that they bring along, to these events.
100%. And, we, some of us come out here every single month, and we've sort of developed a rapport with each other. And, I can honestly say I have really good friends here.
Yeah.
It's a great time.
Yeah, I mean, I started coming here in March, and I'm already feeling, the energy here from a lot of people. There are people here who I would consider, really good, friends, people, that start to feel a lot more acclimated with, getting the energy, understanding that, hey, these people are here to enjoy Tekken. These people are here to have a good time. As Tekken goes through, the patch updates, last 2 times I was here, it was like right after a patch update came out. So people were figuring out, like, on the fly, what do we have to do here? Here it's a little more settled.
Yes.
Kunimitsu arrives next week and a half.
Yes, soon.
Soon, TM. And now it's a little more settled in as we are getting settled in ourselves. Clive versus Lily.
Ooh. All right, so I feel like with Lily's mobility, she could potentially dance around Clive. We'll see. But he does also have a lot of moves that can catch her, too.
Yeah, and then one of the things with Clive is he has the mobility, but also you see that the Shiva slide has ways to shut down Lily's mobility.
Exactly. So there we go. Already sort of caught mid-movement. Acid Pack tried for the armored move.
Oh, good low block there. Tried the stomp, doesn't get it. And Acid Pack gets him in the corner. Bahamut's wings fly, flap, and Mega Flare, but doesn't need it to go straight into round 2.
Yes. No, but Sonu Devil already sort of catching Acid Pack as they're trying to move. There we go. We got a lot of back and forth here. Great pokes. Damn. The armored move finding its home now. But Sonu was not there, had already sidestepped.
Beautiful sidestep. Now Sonu has the positional advantage, but Acid Pack fighting their way out. Good throw break by Acid Pack. He's trying to find that right one moment that they need to turn this around.
Ooh, breaking throws. Here we go. Acid Pack barely catching while she's on the ground. Tries to do it again. Oh, the grappling hook. Yes. Get over here, as I lovingly say.
Yeah, just Garuda's hands reaching out and acting like Scorpion, yanking you in. But right now, Sonu Devil said, no, this isn't Mortal Kombat. This is Tekken. Let's play some Tekken.
No, Mortal Kombat time. No, Matterhorn. Oh man, so unsafe. But when you catch people with it, it's rather glorious, honestly.
See, we made the comparison with Mortal Kombat earlier, and Doma made the comparison of this being Street Fighter with the DP. And Sonu Devil's like, okay, I could play different games too. And with that, getting the heat smash there and taking that round.
Okay. Nice, Sonu Devil just sort of doing the sidewalk here. Once again, catching Acid Pack with the Matterhorn.
Oh, beautiful launch here. It's going to take them all the way up against the wall with the heat activation. Get some pressure here. Nicely done with the hop step.
Yeah, no, I'm already looking at that. Oh, okay. Acid Pack also getting their counter launch here. And throw break.
Oh, power crush off to the side. Sonu Devil just like that ties it up. 2 rounds apiece here. Final round on game 1.
Yeah, no, lovely back and forth.
Oh.
Now they're just dancing around each other.
Oh, nice. Dancing around, getting the launcher right there. And now up against the wall. Doesn't get much out of it. Good block pressure here.
No, but Acid Peck is eating a bit more damage here. Some of these lows coming through. There goes Sonu eating a mid.
Pressure.
Oh, the whiffed low. Acid Pack getting the punish there.
Oh, they tried it. And now, oh, Acid Pack trying it there too. Phoenix shift into Scarlet Cyclone, but does not get anything out of it. Instead gets punished for their trouble here. Up against the wall, time ticking down, about to be 10 seconds left.
Here we go. Sonu Devil taking the first set. It was such, once again, Acid Pack looked pretty dominant there for a few. And then Sonu Devil's like, no, I got this. I know where to move. I think that's really what it was. So often was not where you thought they were going to be. And that's part of Lily's strengths, honestly.
Yeah, the mobility, the elusiveness, especially with Lily, is one of the rough parts. Now, Clive has a lot of moves to make it work in their favor, but it just didn't seem to pay off all the way to the end there as we go into home field territory for Clive here, the Phoenix Gate.
Yep. And boom, because it did not break that throw.
Oh.
And another Matterhorn punish from Sonu Devil. But Acid Pack with that down forward one, faster than what Sonu was doing. Working into a combo to the walls, get that wall hazard. Phoenix knocking her back to the center of the ring.
Right now building up Zontetsuken with the Odin finish on the combo, but right there, Sonu Devil closes out the round. Sonu Devil looking pretty good, but because the hazard was activated, we're going straight into the stage transition.
Yeah, no, the floor is lava here, so, we'll be fighting to see who gets that first. Sonu Devil with an amazing duck there, did not get hit till then, and already going to do the floor activation here. Acid Pack already knocked more than half of Sonu's health out. Ooh. And got the wall splat on top of it. Sidewall did. Oh!
That was pretty. Flipping overhead, trying to reverse all of this momentum. Back toward Acid Pack, but gets the low block, the punish, and this closes it out with the Mega Flare. And with that, Acid Pack takes the round. Beautifully done.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, 1-1. Already used all of our hazards, so. Pretty fair game here, using some Phoenix shifts, getting in close. We're going to use all of Rama's lightning.
All of the icons being summoned one at a time here. Acid Pack, oh no, Acid Pack tried to get something going, but the Matterhorn sends them sky high. Tried it again and punishes the whiff. And this should close out the round. It does. Acid Pack looking to tie up the score.
Mm-hmm. And go. Oh, I love that low start. But, Acid Pack doing that armored move here, going ahead and catching, getting the counter hit launch.
Blocks the Shiva sweep, and now Sonu Devil is getting a combo follow-up out of that. Good punish, good pickup. Gets the tornado. This might actually win the round.
Looks like. There we go.
Yeah, closing it out. Sonu Devil now looking to go up on set point. Acid Pack fighting right now to make sure this doesn't happen. Good Titan smash here.
Oh. Got the walk around, but could not find purchase in an attack. But here we go. Acid Pack already has all 5 of his install remaining. We will.
Oh no!
It with the Titan launch, didn't even need it. We are mega flaring into the wall. Here we go.
Yeah, the crowd is loving what they're seeing from Acid Pack with the Clive. Tying it up 1-1 there. He had the 5 bars with his Zontetsuken, didn't need it, but the fact that it's there, it's a threat. It is now, should be in the player's mind that this is what Acid Pack can go for. It's either feast or fem with Zontetsuken. You either are going for all of it or you don't really bother building up for it. It is now a factor in Acid Pack's play kit.
Oh, 100%. You know in the back of your head at that point. So let's see what Sonu Devil's doing. There we go. Got the throw. Just busting out the faster moves, but got caught moving, and Acid Pack getting the combo here to the wall.
Good pressure against the wall. Shiva sweep to make sure they couldn't sidestep all the way, but they still sidestep anyway. Matterhorn, but slid underneath, couldn't get the follow-up properly here.
Yeah, no, against the wall seemed to be causing problems there for both characters here, but we are still kind of up against it. Let's get a little bit of a heat dash. There we go, Acid Pack, a little too hit into the sweep.
That sweep's paying off really well. There were times where he wasn't really getting it, but now I think with the mental stack of everything, it's starting to pay off a little bit. Doesn't know what to prepare for.
I know, Gara, we all love the Matterhorn. Unless it's used on you, then we hate the Matterhorn.
Again, love, parentheses, derogatory.
100%. There we go, Sonu Devil continues the combo. It is never ending at this point.
A little bit of off-axis action there, but Acid Pack now just smacking them into the wall with Titan's Fist, but Sonu Devil keeps their composure and answers back, tying up the round count 1 apiece.
Oh God, I love the Titans. She was flipping, like, no, get away from me. Beautiful.
Titan was offended.
I know. All right, Sonu. Oh, there we go, another sidestep Matterhorn. We are all so excited to see it. I don't think they're yelling in excitement over there.
I saw Makoto X Yaya just put his hands up like another Matterhorn. And with that, Sonu Devil getting the perfect, looking to close the set here. Fighting for tournament life.
There are nice jabs here. Just keeping up the pressure, and Sonu finding purchase to get the.
Oh no!
I know, right? I was just saying no Acid Pack, getting the counter hit launch instead.
Pressure here up against the corner.
I know the jab pressure is insane. Just that back and forth. Oh, but Sonu using the wall. Sonu Devil will continue on here.
Yeah, really well played, good adjustments from both players. You talked about the mobility with Lily earlier. We saw that pay off really well in later rounds especially. Now, we did see Acid Pack finding his points where he was using Titan's armor to crush through, swat them out of the sky, but we also saw the composure being kept there by Sonu Devil. And as he kept the composure, he showed he wasn't cracking entirely and was able to just push on through, dance around a few times, and had the whole game fall apart at halftime there as Sonu Devil takes the game with Matterhorn after Matterhorn after Matterhorn.
Yeah, I know, it's so unsafe, but you know, the sidestep Matterhorn is a thing for a reason, because when it hits, oh boy, does it pay off.
Oh, absolutely. Sends you sky high, and you wish you were brought back down to earth, and we saw it pay off. It didn't work at first, but we talk about mental stack a lot of times in these tournaments. When you see more and more of the player, you start erasing information you had before and then adding new information. It's like, you know, to simplify it, it's like Pokemon moves, right? You can only know 4 moves. Oh, wait, he's doing this. Forget this, put this. Wait a minute. I needed that information. I needed to know cut in this particular route. And then you just don't have it and then you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, no, I think being able to change things up on the fly, once you realize, all right, they've realized that when they do A, I do B, I need to no longer do B. I need to, oh, they're doing A, I need to now do C, or I need to get them to do, you know, it's all that mental stuff. And what I love about Tekken is because it's 3 rounds, they have time to do that. They have time to build that chess style back and forth.
Yes. Yeah.
And the fun job for us as people who watch it, we can really sort of suss that out and, you know, figure out what are they what are they figuring out? How are they changing it? It's beautiful.
Right. You know, and trying to guess between each one, you know, what's going on, and then it helps with the volatility sometimes with Tekken 8 as well.
Yeah, for
you know,
sure.
we see that giving more chances to kind of guess and figure out and sort of gather the data, you know, as well. And then you see that even more later when we get to our first to 3 sets, best of 5s, where there's even more chances to build the data and players will play differently because they have the extra games.
Yep, no, 100%. I see Mab is excited about the Tailwind Cleaver. Until that happens, you know.
Yep.
All right. So we have Lee and Alyssa, the BattleBot.
Seeing a lot of Lees now lately. I feel like Season 3.5 3.0.2 has really helped a lot with the lead coverage as they can just get swatted with that counter hit off the Hitman stance.
I mean, this is Kneeckey, who we saw earlier with Lee, but yes, no, I have seen a lot of Lees as well. And I can see more, frankly, because I think he's a great character. But anyway, ThePiedPiplup, here we go. Got the... Basically cut the knockdown. It's in destruction stance. Kneeckey's going to have to find a way to make that stop because ThePiedPiplup steamrolls the ending of that round.
The chainsaw is just cutting through like a piece of lumber, but Kneeckey undaunted, and ThePiedPiplup said, you should be afraid. Using the armor with the chainsaw to create the openings, and Kneeckey poking to avoid even more damage.
No, but he did manage to get the knockdown and the pickup. All of this great wall damage here. There we go. We're going to flip. Ooh, finish the 3-string. Once again, completely catching, getting the wall splat. It tried for that down 3, but ThePiedPiplup tried to use the propulsion to get away. Did not work, took the jab.
Unfortunately avoided the low, but took the other hit, and now taking damage here with the launch. Gonna get tornadoed. I was just about to say, I love that Piplup still is using that to avoid the wake up, but Kneeckey is catching them on that now.
No, for sure, managed to block. Ooh, so much of it here. We're gonna pop some heat to go ahead and get rid of that, and ThePiedPiplup expecting the 3-hit. Oh my gosh, the Acid Storm with full finish.
Beautiful finish there. Great throw break to allow them to the opportunity. And now Piplup just pushing back with the chainsaws, fighting back and trying to slice through.
But ThePiedPiplup caught Kneeckey ducking, got a few hits, but let's see, Kneeckey's coming out of the better end of some of these trades that we have.
Armors through the entire string there, but it might not matter. No, it doesn't. Just catches the kick, and with that, Kneeckey takes the first game.
Lee Chaolin looks pretty good.
Yeah. I like seeing, like these more complicated characters because Lee is always very much a skill test of a character. I just saw Kneeckey's reaction to the panda. He threw his head back and said, "This filthy animal." Just immediately was like, "No, thank you." But to the point on Lee Chaolin, it's always a fun time to see Lee Chaolin because he's such a skill-heavy character with the timing, knowing how to wall carry, catching Acid Storm frame perfect, especially if you want to follow up on that.
Acid Rain, yeah, that has to be frame perfect. You cannot do that move otherwise.
No. And seeing Kneeckey perform on this stage, the pressure that pushes down on me and presses down on you doesn't seem to bother Kneeckey in these situations. But Piplup switching to a Bumblebee Panda right now.
Which is cute panda. I love my favorite panda costume. So we will see. We saw ThePiedPiplup playing Kuma earlier. And there we go. Getting the combo here with the bear booty at the wall and another low to finish out.
Oh, just mauling him like a bear. This seemed to be what Kneeckey did not want. Slicing through his ThePiedPiplup. Oh, catches them on the charge. Good punish there.
But once again, ThePiedPiplup getting the generic launch out of what we about to say Kneeckey's attack here. And what are we going to do at the wall?
Oh, just rolls away from it. Does not want to be there. You don't want to be back against a wall with a bear. Catches them off the Hitman 3. But that was an interesting trade and a half.
No, for sure. And Kneeckey, Rage Art.
Catching them jumping in, pressing. And with that, the bomb goes off in a marvelous explosion.
Yes. There's still a little bit of health there. He pops some heat. We'll see what choice he makes here. ThePiedPiplup with those moves were just faster.
Yeah,
jabs and down forward ones,
Yeah, slowed the game down a bit, made them have to come in and force the pressure situation, and just poked out the victory there. But Kneeckey just starting to find their rhythm a little bit here, picking up the pace, forcing them up against the wall. And now Piplup has to fight their way out. They're just standing there menacingly as Kneeckey is just throwing strikes.
I know, like, it's all getting blocked. Tries the Hell Sweep. It's get into Hitman stance, but the wall rising launcher there. 3-2.
Gets the low there. When they were on Alyssa earlier, they were able to avoid that low. That time, fortunately, cost them the round. But Piplup has been finding a lot of comfort with the Panda here.
So definitely giving a Kneeckey a lot more trouble here too. Oh, went for the hop knee, but now the Hitman too. PiedPiplup's just armored through all of it.
Oh, and just applying the pressure from the stance, the headbutts, and with that quick poke, Piplup tying it up one apiece. I was seeing in the chat earlier, there was discussion over like Alyssa being a better matchup against Li Xiaolan, but there's an unspoken factor sometimes where, you know, the characters are who they are, but the analogy I like to use is the character is the mech suit. And yeah, the mech might be better suited for certain things, but sometimes it comes down to the skill of the pilot, the skill of the runner, so to speak, to take that mech to the next level. I mean, how many times in the original Mobile Suit Gundam did, you know, you see Amuro Ray lose to Char Aznavour, who's running a red Zaku against the Gundam? Sometimes it doesn't matter the capabilities of the mobile suit, it just matters what the pilot can do. And in these situations, it makes up the match difference.
And how much do you see that particular character? I mean,
yeah.
If you have a bad, bears are just a problem for you. Bears are a problem. But what I will say, I think Nina's a really good change here. This could really work for Kneeckey. She's so fast. Her jab strings are great.
Yeah, the jab cancels in the strings, but right now, slow to start here. Piplup catching him on the launcher, forcing him up against the wall. Oh, it blocks the swipe. The delayed swipe catches them, sweeps them off their feet, and this might just close out the round.
Might just. Yep, nope, there we go. And PiedPiplup getting that perfect here. We'll have to see if Kneeckey can get in.
Right now, oh, nice duck under. They saw that coming this time.
And got the shooting too as well.
The pokes here, trying to get something going. There's the launcher and the punish. And right now, Kneeckey looking to press them up against the wall and making the most. There's the blonde bomb.
Oh man, I absolutely loved all the, like I said, it's that jab pressure right at the wall, ending with a slide.
Oh, right now tying it up, one round apiece here. Quick pokes. I think Kneeckey's starting to figure it out a little bit. Blonde bomb again.
For sure. PiedPiplup, though, already getting another launch, but is the HUD spinning away. Just getting out of there. Kneeckey taking advantage of the stance, getting in fast, but then once again ate another launch.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it's barely remaining in containment at this point.
It's having a bear of a problem here, really. PiedPiplup just continues steamrolling, but Kneeckey getting another one of those jab forward too, and we are also going to go ahead, hit the rage button, because there's probably some rage in there. I don't know.
Just a little bit of frustration, a little bit of just annoyance
maybe.
Here. And with that, on set point is Kneeckey.
Yep, trying to turn this around.
Oh. Keeping distance. Oh no, just paid for it there with the switching move, trying to make them guess, and they, fortunately for Piplup, guessed correctly.
Yeah, no, the fuzzy stance, you gotta love that. And the continued pressure at the wall, but PiedPiplup's going to put a stop to that by going into heat, eating the heat smash.
Oh no.
But Kneeckey blocked the rage art attack.
Yeah. Beautifully played there. You saw the little bit of like the last second attempt on the rage art, but well played on both sides. PiedPiplup floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bumblebee. Granted, bumblebees don't have stingers, but maybe that was part of the problem there against Nina. The gunshot swatted them out of the sky.
Yes. I think you have a point there. If they had a giant stinger on the back of that costume, those bear butts would do so much more damage. And Chad is very impressed with your Gundam knowledge, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. But I see D-Styles here. What does he know about Ball Gundam? Listen.
Listen.
That little annoying thing. I understand.
But absolutely. I loved all the character switch-ups, though, in all seriousness, in the last match. Like, oh, do you know my Lee? Well, how about my Neen? Oh, do you know my Alyssa? Well, how about my Panda? You know, it's
Yeah, yeah.
But they go home if they get knocked out. Like, you have to try to keep adjusting. And the continued adjustments in those battles was really fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't like a winner's bracket situation where if you get knocked out, you can get back up again because they're not going to keep you down. In a loser's bracket situation, you wind up in a spot where, no, you have to just go all or nothing at that point. You have to just try something, and trying the different characters, switching up the styles of characters, really good stuff there as a whole as we get right now ready for our next game. But in the meantime, we got our Matcherino here. You know, Matcherino link quickly in the chat. You know, log in top right corner real quick with basically any online account. You have any sort of online presence, you can log into the Matcherino. You click the light blue button on the right-hand side. You claim your code. You got 25 cents absolutely free of charge as we continue with this top 8 players are starting to get set up here. And we get to see where we go to our next stage.
Yeah, for sure. We have FiveFour, Victor here playing against Lily.
Yeah, got the Lily
name?
coming in. I believe Sonu Devil, right?
Huh?
This is not Sonu Devil. This is Sonu Devil. Okay.
Yes. Sonu Devil. Thank you.
Yes.
I was
just wanted to make sure.
Please help me, Winged Region.
Yeah,
Please,
no.
God.
I knew there was I knew Sonu Devil was Lily. I just wanted to make sure this was Sonu Devil.
Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. All right, look at FiveFour doing all that damage there into the corner, getting another wall splat, and we're going to open up with a perfect.
Yeah, immediately FiveFour applying the pressure, but Sonu Devil trying to answer back this first round, or excuse me, second round. Doesn't get much off of it, but is going to avoid the perfect at least this time, and gets the hop kick, and now the Devil has awakened.
Oh yeah, no, the Devil is certainly awakened here and is going to do, okay, nothing at the wall, never mind. But FiveFour to take the hit, gets the knockdown, but does the walk around and gets this nice small combos here, but this is all adding up.
Yep, just little by little, the quick pressure here, bit by bit, getting the timer down, dunks under the gunshot, and presses in. Sonu Devil takes the round smooth as silk with that one.
Yes, we're going to tie that up 1-1. We have a sidestep Matterhorn happening once again. Sonu Devil proving to be a devil with that Matterhorn.
All just slice and dice, and now getting the 1+2 throw here, does FiveFour. Doesn't get anything on wake up, but catches them all after they've gotten back to their feet. Heat activation, the pressure begins and will pay off.
Oh yeah, no, it's going to pay off at the wall here, but you know, FiveFour got the block and is keeping Sonu Devil from getting in here. And boom!
Oh.
Jab.
Yeah, quick little jab, stop them in
jab.
their tracks. Yeah, sometimes, you know, I got to give it a kiss, keep it simple, son. Mwah.
Absolutely. Okay. Let's get FiveFour. There we go, keeping up the pressure. Got a great punish there. Sonu Devil tried to stop with the down jab. Got it, but there you go. Got the stomp. With another down jab.
I was about to say, I love Sonu Devil's ducking here. They're avoiding those highs, but now FiveFour is going low. Oh, this is gutsy. Catches them on the punish from the throw. So now this is going to do some hefty damage. It's not going to kill, I do not think. Just barely.
Barely did not kill, but what is the wake up?
Oh! Wake up to go back to sleep in that situation. FiveFour starting to let it slip by a little bit. Tied up, 2 rounds apiece.
Ooh, once again, FiveFour doing a great walk around there and catching Sonu Devil in there in the middle of their strings. Already took so much life.
Oh no. Oh, unfortunately, Sonu Devil not able to answer that one back, and FiveFour, quick little slice and dice there to take it. 1-0, FiveFour.
In fairness with him, it's a slice, it's a dice, it's a gunshot, it's every weapon, you know. This is like, somebody mentioned this the other day, it's like a 5-year-old thought of a super secret agent and just get through everything at Vector. You gotta love it.
And just cast the most French actor they could find.
Yes,
I said, I've seen Black Swan once, Vincent Cassel. There you go, cast him.
And done. Perfect. Tekken character created. All right, we are here at Lee's Mansion. Let's see what Sonu Devil's response is going to be.
Well, right now, just trying to pressure. Good duck there by FiveFour. Some slow pokes there. Good armor through.
Yeah, no, Sonu had a bit of the punish, but once again tried that Matterhorn, did not hit. And
Keeping
now
distance.
we dance. Here we go. 5-4 getting, ooh, got the crumble here once again. He's going to triangulate to the other wall. Is this gonna kill?
Close. The pressure and the trade gets him the kill. I was a little worried there when he didn't reposition himself at the wall, but didn't really need to. Just finish the combo and got the kill there. Now 5-4 picking up where they left off.
Oh yeah, no, immediately like went in, got another crumble situation, full combo here. Sonu Devil. Matterhorn shut down. 5-4 came from the top.
Oh, that time, unfortunately, shut them down once and shut them down again. Heat activation by Sonu Devil. Oh, if that was closer, that would have parried.
Ooh. No, for sure. Interesting moment to do the parry as well. All right, Sonu's going to not get the balcony break.
No, he didn't go for it there. Took the round either way, but balcony is still in play, and that's going to be scary if 5-4 decides to take it.
No, but so far, I mean, 5-4 very well can. At least got him towards the wall, and
oh!
Just jumping over all of the attacks.
Oh man, the mobility, the wherewithal to do that backflip, and now really dancing around them, showing the French elegance, taking the heat smash. Sonu Devil looking to tie this up.
Yes, they very well be able to do that. Here we go, but 5-4 getting in, getting a great counter hit launch here, and the throw.
1+2 up against the wall, swats them out of the sky with the sword, pops them back up, said, no, in fact, I want you in the sky for this. Does not get the combo, side roll away from the corner position.
There we go, we're going in with the mix-up, basically jab, to pick. Here we go.
5-4 now on set point. Sonu Devil fighting for tournament life.
Yes, fighting to tie the games. Let's see what we got. Oh, there we go. Sonu Devil did catch 5-4 when he tried to explode from the sky. And 5-4 eating the grab.
Pressure here. 5-4 fighting a little bit from underneath, but all they need is really one good exchange here to go their way, and it's an even score. 1+2 grab.
There we go. With that grab, got the knock away as well. Managed to get the punish, but we are getting another game. Sonu Devil managed to tie it up against 5-4.
Beautiful awareness there to get them on the wake up to keep the pressure going. And now we're going into arena with some hazards. No balcony breaks though, no floor hazards, but every other side of the wall is an explosion waiting to happen. 1-1, 5-4 Sonu Devil. Let's see what we've got in game 3.
Didn't even need the balcony.
No.
But it is no longer in play here, obviously. All right, 5-4 once again. He starts strong like every round, managing to catch, Sonu Devil moving or trying to attack, making full use, doing... I thought he was going to get that wall, too. I was like, dang.
I thought so, too, honestly, yeah. Going low, 5-4 gets the pressure, Desperción, and follows it up with the low stomp there, and 5-4 with the little cheeky mobility there at the end, quote unquote.
Got a little bit cheeky mobility, that's fine. It also got the cheeky launcher here again once. See, what are we gonna do against the wall? Say, what aren't we gonna do against the wall with Victor, really?
Just keep the pressure going with Victor. Just keep knocking them back and forth. Do it again and again. The counter hit there. 5-4 seems to be having Sonu Devil's number right now. Set point and opens up with the counter.
No, getting so good with his round starts here, making them count. But Sonu Devil Looks like he's coming in. Got the wall splat themselves.
Side rolls away. Oh, doesn't pursue an overhead to get himself out of the wall position, but unfortunately, Sonu Devil with the pickup. Sonu Devil not out of this yet, fighting for tournament life. 2 rounds, got 1 up. Can he get 2 more?
This could be a turnaround. We will see, but FiveFour very well can stop. Oh, ran up and got Matterhorned by Sonu Devil.
Oh, unfortunately doesn't get the pickup from the heat activation, but Sonu Devil is able to keep the pressure afterwards. FiveFour not in a good spot here. Looks like they're a little dazed and confused.
Yeah, no, now it's trying to, oh, Sonu tried to do the walk around. Okay, pop some heat. Another walk around here. Just trying to use Lily's momentum, but that will be it.
Wow.
FiveFour. Saved by wall? I mean, it was a luck.
There was a lot.
So much back and forth there.
Yeah.
But FiveFour managed to continue on here.
Yep. Well done there by FiveFour. There was a lot of, like you said, a lot of back and forth, the mobility from both players. You know, both of them using their moves in ways that were a little unconventional to get themselves out of situations there. So, you know, well done from there. FiveFour giving them the countdown. FiveFour taking them to game 3, getting the first to 2, and proving there can only be 1. So, FiveFour advancing, Sonu Devil out of the tournament.
For sure. All right, but while we get set up for our next game here, we're going to talk about a few things. First off, we have another monthly New York City Tekken number 74 here. Also a TYT 2026 Dojo Tournament, Saturday, June 20th, 2026 here at Next Level in Brooklyn, New York. If you can all hear it, hear the energy, and if you don't, you know, just believe us. This is a great time. You should come out, check it out, and play some games. And if you don't want a tournament, you can come play casuals.
Yeah, that's right. It's a good opportunity to come out here, spectate, support some players, show some love for the local Tekken scene here, as everyone here is out here for the love of the game here for Tekken. So Tekken, again, Tekken World Tour event as well. So this is going to be for points as well as a further incentive for people who want to come out here. And if their goal is to make the Tekken World Tour, this is a spot where they can earn some points toward that.
Yep, nope, start.gg/NYCTKN74. You can go ahead and sign up anytime. All right, please help us upgrade our stream setup. We have a throne.com/NYCTekken. This saves people's backs, especially the Pelican case right there. We need to upgrade the stream quality. And you can donate directly towards that. On Throne, it's great. You can put money towards items, which will go directly to the staff and help continue to run this event, which it's a great event, you know?
Yeah, it's a good way to take a load off everyone's backs, both figuratively and literally.
Yep.
You get the Pelican case here. You want to contribute to that, so that way House doesn't have to lug, you know, PS5s over in a duffel bag. Uber gift cards for people to pay for transportation. You know, a camera here to improve the stream, the actual visible stream quality, and for picture taking. The Audio-Technica headsets for, you know, our sound quality, and the Tekken, you know, gift cards for us to be able to, hey, put some Tekken more on some sets. So throne.com/NYCTekken.
Yep, and we still have, what does that look like? 28 codes remaining here. Do the Matcherino. She's got her gun out and everything. We are scared for our lives over here. So please, please, it's just a couple of clicks. Seriously, it's the easiest, nicest thing you can do for somebody. Somebody's going to win this tournament. And just through logging in, clicking a button over there, that claim code, you can add 25 cents to the pot. If everybody does it, it really does add up.
Yeah, it just adds up along the way. It's a good way to show your appreciation as well, because these players are coming out to fly their craft and provide some entertainment for us here, as you get to see the players, you know, come out and have a good time, play at their best at these scenes. And going into the Matcherino, you just log in with any bit of online presence you have, and then you click the claim code button, and absolutely free of charge at 25 cents to the prize pot. And if you don't, Kunimitsu's going to do some unkind things to us. I mean, she's coming in with a sword, you know, and she's got an Odachi now in Tekken 8 with her Rage Art. But here, you know, NYC Brooklyn, she has a gun.
Yep. Help us. Help us, please. And another great event coming up here, DIY, do it yourself but never alone, here June 13th through 14th, 2026 at OS NYC 50 Bowery in New York. You can already go to stats.gg/DIY. I believe there's only 2 more weeks of sign-ups. We have Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, 2XKO, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Guilty Gear Strive, and Third Strike, and everything is done in one day. If you sign up for Tekken, you play Tekken, and it will be done by the end of that day. If that's all you want to play, you only have to come once.
Yeah, that's right. It's a good way to split up, you know, the players, so that way it's not all, you know, lumped in like a bunch of sardines. It's a good way for everyone to kind of come in, play their game. If they don't want to be here for another game, it makes sure that they're just there for what they need to be there for. So anyone come on down, DIY June 13th to 14th, 2026. OS NYC 50 Bowery, New York 10013, or you can watch live twitch.tv/DIYFGC. And again, we talk about the locals, want to come out and support like the regionals and the majors. DIY is a good place for those in the New York area.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I went last year, and I had just moved from Florida to Connecticut, so I didn't even like play. I just went and hung out, and the vibes were so great. I had an amazing time just watching.
Good way to vibe out, good way to just relax and just take it all in. And, you know, sort of get a feel of everything, you know, coming up from Florida to Connecticut, you know, a good way for you to kind of just get acclimated. It's like, this is the East Coast scene in a nutshell.
This is New York City.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, because last year it was in Brooklyn, and now they moved over to OS Bowery.
Yes.
So, you know, good, you know, shifting of location, going to Manhattan, you know, a little more centralized in a way.
Yep, for sure.
Everything from here on out is a first to 3.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. I know. We're getting down to the final matches. It's just so exciting.
Yeah, top 4 starting here. In case any of you didn't hear Big Man Helst on the mic earlier, every match from here on out, first to 3, best of 5. Tomoriru versus WinnieCommitee look like they're both setting up as our first match on stream. And this is going to be, I mean, Tomoriru with the King, Winnie with the Huarong. This is going to be, it's going to either go really good or really bad.
No, we will see. Tomo once again, MTS. The org I work with, signed player, absolutely lovely. I've seen him play many times. WinnieCommitee, long-time player here in New York City, as a really great Huarong. So.
Yeah, there was a friend of mine who is watching the stream now, and he messaged me and told me to tell, you know, WinnieCommitee earlier that, you know, his Huarong is what he aspires to be one of these days. He's, you know, so, you know, WinnieCommittee's, you know, making some strong impressions right now. So, but right now, see if he has what it takes to overcome the sheer onslaught of the King. And so far, King has not been dethroned as of late in these events.
No, not yet. I mean, King is really good, but.
I mean,
and then they changed. I heard this might happen, but I didn't want to spoil the surprise.
What is happening here?
It's a Shaheen and Deviljin. We both got trolled.
What is that?
Well, I didn't get trolled because I knew, but.
Well, see, you knew.
Nope. We got Shaheen and we got Deviljin. Surprise!
Okay, you know, throw away all the information you had before, discard it, doesn't matter. Tomoriru with the Shaheen, WinnieCommitee with the Deviljin. There's a complete switch of styles, and Tomoriru catching the long draw, WinnieCommitee. And right now, those wings need to start flapping to get himself out of this situation.
No, absolutely. Got the Shaheen slide. And so far, Tomoriru already up by 1. But that duck, WinnieCommitee just ducked the high. He's going to punish full combo.
This is a wild match already.
Oh, I love it. I love this.
Poke here. Yeah, good little pokes here and there. Keeping distance. The chains come out a little too early. Tomoriru with the punish, but doesn't get much else afterwards.
For sure. For those who don't know me, I'm all about the troll. Thank you very much. Oh, but he got in with the command grab. Here we go. Superman punch.
Tried it again and again. Didn't break through. WinnieCommitee just now going for the quick. Oh, there the electric. Doesn't get anything out of that. Up against the wall. About under 15 seconds left.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to get through at some point. Let's go. 9, 8. Oh, the hell sweep will do it. Oh, but Tomoriru got the throw and timeout.
Yep, Tomoriru keeping the health advantage there. WinnieCommitee not able to get much going there. Oh, tries a stone head there. Good throw break there by Tomoriru and catches him and just decide, you know what, you offer your head to me, I'll snap the neck, just like that.
Yeah, no, and if there were gray health, that would have been gone, which is fine. But WinnieCommitee caught with the double paw. I think it's Steven's paw.
I believe so, yeah. Oh no, Psycho Crusher doesn't get anything here, but goes for the throw, takes him up to the sky and slams him back down and catches him with that grab. WinnieCommitee making sure to take this all the way that he can with his double jin.
I know, with the forehead laser as well, like my gosh. All right. Ooh, Tomoriru getting once again the knock over, got him positioned towards the wall, got the wall splat. We're gonna break the balcony, go down to the bottom, bam, and use him like a surfboard.
Yeah, Tomoriru just doing everything he can, pretending he's a Superman, just riding him down the hill there as he has Winnie up against the wall and Winnie fighting out of it with the chains.
Yep, nope. Damn. Okay. Another little 3-string here, but Winnie got caught on the other side. Tomoriru with the heat smash. That is 3-0. Tomoriru with Shaheen. The pocket Shaheen nobody knew he had.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him playing earlier, I said before, with Brian, and he just got, they're sticking with the Devil Jin is WinnieCommitee.
And they're not even going to switch.
They're
committed.
They are fully committed to this. You know what? I also like this, because if you're going to do this, winner's bracket is the place to do it, because you have more opportunities to not play around, but you have more opportunities to try different characters. If you were in loser's bracket, you got to go with your main, but the two sides couldn't get the third one there to start off this game too.
Yeah, no, that is so true. We are winners finals to see who sticks around. We are on the Pac-Man stage, and bro break. Like, none of that now. Couple of jabs, nice lows going through.
Ooh, beautiful duck there by Tomoriru. Doesn't get the full combo there. I saw a little bit of a head shake there when he flubbed that one. That seemed to have gotten under his skin a little bit.
He's very disappointed in himself. How dare I miss
that
the combo.
Yeah, the same energy, exactly.
Oh, but what great blocks there from Tomoriru. Getting a couple of hits, and dance.
Oh, the quick pokes, 10 seconds left. Not any great health there, and Shaheen Tomoriru with the quick pick up there, getting the round closer, and then just immediately going for the counter hit grab, getting some hefty damage on the board, leaving no gray health at all from that first move.
That grab might be why they were looking at Shaheen earlier. I don't know. I was over there, so I saw the video.
It gives him that extra advantage. He doesn't have to go for like a full grab chain to get some gray health off.
Whoop. But no grab. Gonna slide through, going to whiff, but caught from behind.
He's reaching for it. I think you are right. That is something that he really wanted in this. Oh, hell sweep into the laser. And now laser scraper. Doesn't get anything off the heat activation. 20 seconds left. Look at the life.
Yeah, no, but sadly, Winnie also knows he's going for it. So, trying to Superman punch. He can do it again and again. But Winnie is prepared. He is just going to sidestep and do. We are going down to the bottom floor here where there are 5 activation points.
Oh no!
The time over.
Just enough. He did just enough of that push in to steal that victory. And now Tomoriru going up on the round count. If he wins this, it'd be 2-0, but he still has one more game to play.
No, once again, such a troll move here. They're both just whiffing all over the place.
Oh.
Like, no attacks need action. Okay, there we go. Nice hop kick there from Tomoriru, catching WinnieCommitee.
Oh man, he's just pressing him up against the corner. The quick pokes. Ducks underneath. He punishes it with the launcher, the laser beam, and doesn't get again. Some weird, maybe some off-axis location there for WinnieCommitee with the Devil Jin.
Okay, getting some election. You know, threatening. It's very threatening chains. Okay, from too far away to actually hit.
They won't hit you, but you see them.
You see them, yes, and no throw.
Oh no! Oh, because someone doesn't get the throw break there. 2 seconds left. The slide and the finish. The follow-up there. Tomoriru 2-0 against WinnieCommitee. Tomoriru is having a ball right now. He's there. Both players here are having a good time. What are we going to see here? Is it going to just go back to the stage select? Are you going to see a new character? They're sticking with the character. They're sticking with it.
They're committed.
He's just staying with the Devil Jin.
Yeah, okay, well. See if the small stage makes any difference.
He's like, we need to stop his mobility, says the person with wings.
Yes. No. This Shaheen is a problem, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Tomoriru, what a troll. Here we go. But WinnieCommitee getting a little bit of a crowd pickup here, but Tomoriru getting that counter hit. We're going to do the launch. We're going to pop heat. We're going to put him in the, not quite in the corner. No, there we go, in the corner. I was right.
Yeah, he got him.
Yeah.
Got him there. Just had to fight out of it, but there's the throw, and that's going to pop the gray health there. Dodging the Superman punches twice. The chains come in, and now heat has been activated.
Yeah, nope. Definitely Winnie caught some damage there, but Tomoriru does have rage on the table.
What are you kidding me?
For Winnie to do anything, and then popped rage. Yep.
I'm disgusted that worked. He caught him off of a raw throw and was like just nailed him with the rage art, and Tomoriru up 1-0 in game 3.
I mean, I'm disgusted, but I'm not surprised. All right.
Good throw break.
There we go.
That has not worked once, I don't think.
Yeah, I know, not once. All right. No, great duck there from Tomoriru. He's
reaching
for it.
Yeah.
He's reaching so hard. He wants that move so bad. But there we go, sidestep. Do it again. Get into some heat. Knock him away.
What is this? Counter. There's the counter trade, but it goes into Tomoriru's favor. Punish. Oh no, the low heat smash, and Tomoriru is on set point.
Oh man, that Shaheen's really working for. Oh, got it right out there. Round start. Let's get the grab. Here we go. But WinnieCommitee getting the pickup.
Low slide, the follow up right after. Some pokes, side steps, slashes.
I mean, Tomoriru's trying to get in with that down forward one, you know?
Oh, and there's the launcher from Tomoriru, just picking them right up.
And that is going to just do the walk around though, Winnie. Getting on the optimal side, I would say. There we go, another walk around here. You're gonna use that to the other wall.
Yeah, good call on the walk around, was finding their space. Oh, the 1-1-2. He went for the hard demon uppercut there, did not get it. 10 seconds left, there's no way. He's pressing the button!
He pressed. I don't know what to say. And it's a KO.
Oh my goodness, he pressed just a 1, and it brought him down to a 1-2-3. Tomoriru 3-0 on WinnieCommitee. What did we just witness out of that set?
There is a way, C-Sticks. He waited for him to flinch, and then he hit rage. I'm telling you.
The timing and the reflexes on that. And you know that's partially player reflex, the anticipation there. Not a single throw from like the stone head or most of the normal grapples were working. I think he got one throughout the entire set, did WinnieCommitee. And Tomoriru just saw it coming. It's like, you're going to throw, I'm going to rage art. You're going to poke, I'm a rage art. And just took that 3-0 It's Shaheen versus Devil Jin. I can't believe what we just saw here at Winners Finals.
I think my favorite part personally was having been a part of that conversation earlier. I knew like they were probably going to do it. I wasn't 100% sure. So we were talking about the other characters, and I was like, in the back of my head, I was like, are they going to follow through? Are they actually going to do it? And they did. And that was so magical. Oh.
You know, if there was someone I was expecting Tomoriru to play, it would have been Lee Xiaolan.
Well, I mean, we told him right at the beginning not to play Lee.
Exactly.
And what do you do when somebody tells you not to do something? You do it, and you do it more.
Exactly.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was expecting. I mean, shouts out Mr. Leapfrog. I did deliver the message. I told you.
Yeah, you'll have to make sure you clip that and send it to him later. I told him. All right, but we have FiveFours. Victor, Ansa, and ooh.
Oh man, we're gonna
Kazuya.
have Kazuya. I haven't seen Kazuya like often at all here from Kneeckey.
Oh, Kneeckey's just busting out the whole cast, isn't he? Beautiful.
Yeah, bringing out everybody. Like Kazuya's a character that seems to have gotten some improvements, especially with the recent patch. As we see their good uppercut there, old school tools, but FiveFour has got the whole toolkit.
Oh, I always love to see Kazuya for sure. Yeah. So, we'll go. But FiveFour got that forward pressure going, broke the wall. We have another wall here. Got the splat into the corner. Woo. 5-4.
Yeah,
just to an early lead.
Just keeping that corner pressure and then just whittling it away bit by bit, and then finally just finding their way through. But now Kneeckey just getting some extra damage here, getting the launch, and now see where he's going to take him. Doesn't get all the way to the wall, but the wall's to his back.
No, Kneeckey, FiveFour's eating some lows here and caught the jab. So Kneeckey as tied here.
Off, opening with an electric, just punishing right away. He knew FiveFour was going to be pressing a button, and he immediately answers it. And this, a little off the side of the wall, was not going to get a wall break there.
And nobody practices electrics unless they plan to use them, so.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
What a beautiful punish, Kneeckey. We're going to pop heat. We can go into the Devil Kazuya look.
Just one good hit away there, and the trade will give it to Kneeckey. Just taking it out there, practicing a little wavoo, and Kneeckey 1 round away to take the first game.
Oh, what a beautiful duck block on that low. Gonna give Kneeckey to get more. And then FiveFour comes in with the counter hit launch.
FiveFour is, able to get this going. He's got timing to make a metronome jealous sometimes. And right there, proof positive. The punish, catching him off of the whiff, and gonna get some extra damage here and carrying him up against the other wall.
Yeah, you don't dare whiff in front of FiveFour. He is ready with that up slice of his sword, and now he just needs one more hit. Kneeckey, though, got a couple of hits, and there was not enough. FiveFour up 2-2, tying this up.
Oh, but good low counter there by Kneeckey to start this off. It's going to do some hefty damage, get up to the wall. Doesn't get the wall itself, though. 5-4, this is going to get the wall.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that wall definitely gotten here. And Kneeckey's going to, we have some great wall carry here. But 5-4 got the roll out, put Kneeckey in the corner.
Tried the Devil's Paw there, trying to push there. The Hell Sweeps OTG. Tries the leaping kick. Good throw break there by Kneeckey, but gets knocked back. He's got to withstand the pressure here and finds the opening for the 1-1-2 and the low kick to close it out. 3-2. Kneeckey takes the first game.
Oh, but they were all so close, too.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, no, 5-4 is going to have to figure out how to get around that, right? I mean, Kazuya can hit like a truck, and of course, when you get the electrics involved and everything, all those Mishima stuff, and we're back to the scene.
Yeah, we're going back to, it's a similar size stage, right? It doesn't have the wall breaks as the dojo itself.
Yeah, it doesn't get bigger.
No, but it doesn't get bigger. A little bit more room to move. you know, but it's also a scary spot. Victor's home stage, so this is going to be built for him. Taking a little trip on the sign, but Kneeckey answers with the uppercut right away.
So Kneeckey already doing a bit of damage here, eating a low, but you know, little 3-string counter, and yeah, no, just keeping FiveFour on the defensive.
Oh, activates heat, trying to armor through sidestep, catches him off the side, does the steel pedal, and then hits him with the old Mishima axe kick to take that round.
Bam! All right, Kneeckey getting the first mid. Here, another electric. Got the counter hit launch.
Oh, that's just scary damage. Oh, that's the counter throw there on wake up though.
I like the wake up throw option. That was pretty good.
Yeah, he was close enough. He was doing stuff like that with the power ups and not posturing, but trying to armor through. But the grabs still go through here. Now FiveFour has completely reversed polarity.
Nice job. Okay, but FiveFour doing a lot more damage. Got hit with the 3, but got up. Is now blocking. A casual jab through.
Oh, and tried to jab out there with the flash punch combo. Did not get it, and FiveFour gets the low sweep to take that round, tying up the round count.
Since this is first to 3, we have time to figure out ways to get around things. Just like Kneeckey getting in there with the electrics.
Heat stomp immediately. Good block there. FiveFour. Slice and dice activates heat of their own.
Oh, what a great interrupt there from Kneeckey, though. Could see FiveFour was continuing his moves. Got the interrupt once again. Electrics win the day.
Just catching it, and then again, just closing that round out, just with the simple low. And now Kneeckey looking to go up 2-0.
Yeah, no, definitely going to need to find a way through. Here we go. Got the knockdown, not the pickup, though.
Oh, but gets the punish there. Saw the opening and just cut them open here. Has them up against the corner, so this is a bad one. It's a spot to be in. The sideways slice. Closing up with the uppercut, and now FiveFour looking to tie it up.
Yeah, once again, they're so close. Let's see what the response can be here. You say eating some lows, but just kind of waiting. Nice walk around though. Only got a few good hits there into the hell sweep.
FiveFour answer with a sidestep of their own, trying to find better positioning. Close range, point blank gunshots. But there's the activation of the heat, and Kneeckey now trying to push in a little more. FiveFour shoring up their defenses.
Ooh, he ducked the gunshot from across the round. Nice.
Oh, no.
And Kneeckey whiffed and FiveFour advantage of it, and that should be it.
That will do it. Yeah, one more swing, bringing it down and tying up one apiece.
There we go. 1-1 in this first to 3 losers semis. Nobody wants their journey to end here.
Yeah, all right, character switch. We've seen Kneeckey pull out several characters so far. Who are we gonna see? We're gonna
Yeah, it seems like Kneeckey changes characters when something doesn't work out.
Which is smart, you know.
Yep.
Sometimes it's a matchup diff. Oh no. No.
We're going with Azucena, okay.
Yeah.
You seem so excited.
I mean, I have no problem with Azucena. I actually like seeing Azucena as a character, but there's a time period where she was committing several war crimes against the Geneva Convention.
Yes, no. They did change her a bit, so we don't have to hate her as much anymore.
Right, I think she's a cool character, though.
I mean, I like coffee too, you know.
And then suddenly capitalism.
And then capitalism, yes. Just like FiveFour. How those are connected, I do not know, but you know, getting in with the low, here we go.
Quick folks here, going for the lows and trying to keep the pressure here. Slice and dice. Oh, immediately armoring through with the punish. Nicely done there by FiveFour.
Okay. There we go. Just kind of catching Kneeckey not blocking here. Again, nice punish on that whiff. It's like you tried to come in with his super spy abilities and just got caught with the generic launch.
Yeah, just stepping right in, sweeping, pop back up, a 5-4. I like that FiveFour is not bothered. They're not intimidated at all by Azucena's stance mix-up. And right now, FiveFour looking to make this a 2-1 set.
No, for sure. Already got the counter at launch, right? Just coming in, running their game plan here. Nice slows.
Good catch there, stopping the blade from drilling into them. Oh! Teleport overhead, but still got caught and blasted up against the wall.
For sure. Here we go, 5-4, getting some blocking here, using this heat dash.
We talked about war crimes. That move has, a nuke was taken to the nuke with that move.
That move was the very one, that was
Yes.
so problematic early on. But, ooh, great.
Good fuzzy.
I know.
No, they're not going to survive, yeah. It's a reflex, a force of habit to try to do that in that situation, but with that low health, even if, you call it, you have to do it before the move comes out or else you're just not going to survive.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And it looks like that particular character swap was not good for Kneeckey. So, we have Victor.
Right.
I do like that purple and white fit though.
It's looking suave and stylish,
Yep.
I'll say that. So,
And we're gonna try the Lars. When in doubt.
When in doubt, try someone else. I mean, this is for tournament life. This is loser's bracket.
Yes.
So Kneeckey's got to try everything he's got to see if he can kind of stay, in this tournament and try to make 5-4 think twice.
No, Kneeckey thinks that something in Lars's toolkit is going to be able to counter Victor, right?
Maybe meeting stance switch with stance switch, the blender versus the blender. Who's rocking, the Hewitt-Packard and who's rocking, the Black & Decker, and then maybe who's rocking the Vitamix.
No, could very well be. I mean, so far, Kneeckey is catching the wall here because got a perfect.
Yeah, something's working. Something's working. Meeting the mix with the mix themselves.
Oh, I see your mix, and I raise you more mix. But, Kneeckey jumped over. Sad and unfortunate for him, allowed 5-4 to get some hits from behind. And there's a nice jab interrupt as well.
Oh, armors through, activates heat. And now here we go. Infiltrator stance, the stomp. Oh, stuck underneath does 5-4. 5-4 getting some pokes in here, getting some slices, and Kneeckey trying to answer back with the sweep.
Yeah, there we go. That was a great sweep. Kneeckey. Ooh, I don't even know how he popped out the other side there, but fair enough, and could just continue to do his assault.
Yeah, I mean, just keep going, and if it's working, just put the blender instead of from a 2 to a 6, and he just kept going through it. Kneeckey's looking really good here. You see the difference because of that ramped up mobility that it's forcing 5-4 to have to adapt to a much different play style.
Already up 2-0 here. Yeah, the guy's Mokujin, apparently. Ooh. I mean, as you said, a lot of Lars's moves are forward moving, right?
Yes.
And that's the sort of stuff that, 5-4 is having a hard time dealing with that's forward momentum that Kneeckey's Lars has, so.
Yeah, because Victor is another forward-moving character too,
Yeah.
so it's like, Unstoppable Force meets Immovable Object. Both characters moving forward into each other kind of comes down to they're just grinding up against him, whichever sword breaks first at that point. It's kind of an interesting matchup to see play out because instead of it being a wall, it's both of them are just rushing into each other like a drill.
That's what it appears. All right, but we are 2-2. Once again, fighting for tournament life here. This is a 1-3, and we're going to see who makes it. Yep.
1-3, final game here of this set. Two very fast characters, and immediate dog punish there by Kneeckey. It's showing he understands the character, Victor. It was showing that he needed someone with the tools to counteract.
No, I 100% agree. You can kind of see how he's using Lars's movement in order to just get around 5-4s. I mean, look at the life difference even right now.
Yeah, like we're now hitting 30 seconds, and 5-4, good throw break there by Kneeckey. Activate T, caught him stepping in, and the quick pokes, just right now just a little too anxious there. And with that, Kneeckey takes round 1 of game 5.
Okay. Like in the lows, tried to arc, but definitely whiffed, and 5-4 now getting in.
Slices. Throw break there by Kneeckey. Oh, armored through to 5-4. The gunshot doesn't meet its mark, but the sword does. It's not over yet, though.
No, got the wall splat here. Let's see what... God, Lars does so much at the wall, the 5-4 with the down kick.
Quick, simple kick. Don't have to do much there.
Absolutely. It's always a great choice.
Yeah, you know, especially when they're low on health, it's a good way to just chip away that last bit. Ducks under the stab.
No, for sure. All right.
Oh, trade off, but that's going to go in Kneeckey's favor. He's going to get the launch here. This isn't going to, or will it? The wall break, activating heat. This might finish.
Yeah, about to say, he got that at the wall. It adds so much damage. As long as he can get them to the wall, he can do that ender.
Right, and allowed him to continue to activate heat, and now Kneeckey on set point.
Here we go. Great duck there from 5-4, though. Got a few hits in.
The pokes here, quick little jabs. Kneeckey has the health advantage here. It's in his favor to kind of just keep this pressure going.
Yeah, definitely.
Armor's through. Oh. Ow, sliding right through, then coming back the other way. Kneeckey 3-2 with the character swap there, and with that, Kneeckey advances 5-4. Great showing in the tournament, all the same. Well played. Heartbreaker of a loss there, however, once the character swap was made.
Yeah, no, for the longest time, like, you know, he basically had it, but it's like Kneeckey found the character that he could play, that 5-4 didn't have, like, easy answers for how to you know, work around it, and always sad and unfortunate when that happens. But, you know, we are really far into this tournament, and 5-4 should be happy, proud that he got out, you know, such a high.
At the level that he did, yeah. Like, this is, like, it's no slouch, you know?
We're talking points right now, right? Those
yes.
Points, so.
Yeah, and, like, it allows him to get some points there. And, again, you know, we had 27 competitors at the start of the night. Being able to make it to top 4, you know, still an impressive feat all the same.
For sure. But Kneeckey is going to continue. He is going to fight WinnieCommitee, who I imagine is going to play Hwarong, but, you know, we don't even know now.
I don't, look, I was talking all about, you know, just gonna see
I remember.
You know, I have a buddy who said, you know, there's a Hwarong he aspires to be. You know, he's going to play Hwarong, Deviljin. So, you know what? You know, I'm just going to wait it out and see what he picks, where he decides. I see him smiling over there. I don't know what he's doing. I'm looking at the screen right now.
There
Okay,
we go.
He picked Hwarong. All right.
He picked Hwarong.
All right.
And I imagine he will for the rest of the tournament. Who even knows?
I mean, if he wins this, he's got Tomoriru again.
Yes.
And we don't know.
We don't know.
So
it's a great time.
But right now,
Oh, yeah, they have a special intro. It's Steve. Oh, man. I have seen so many people wrecked with Steve because of how fast his hits are. Like, counter hitting is a serious problem, so we'll see.
Oh, it's beautiful to see a Steve at work, but boxing and taekwondo, two, you know, classic martial arts being represented here. And now we're going to see. Where do you kick in boxing?
I mean, no, but they do what they want, right? So,
fair.
All right.
Swords, guns, knives. Yeah, fair.
We're talking about a bazooka, right? So, no, but WinnieCommitee doing the blender, just getting him caught. Oh, tried to armor through. Then sat on the ground to think about what he did before he got up and kicked, right?
That was a weird trade.
That was very weird trade. I don't know.
Kneeckey trying to enforce some pressure here. WinnieCommitee backing away and then gives him the boot. And this is where WinnieCommitee wants to be, having him on his back foot so he can step forward.
For sure. We're back to once again knocking him out of the air. There's no airborne around WinnieCommittee's Hwarong, right?
Oh, yeah, not a shot here. Oh, tried to send him sky high himself, but WinnieCommitee just follows the chain through, catches him on the sidestep.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Oh,
Oh, lovely counter hits. Once again, WinnieCommitee taking it himself. That was also a lovely counter hit from Kneeckey.
beautiful hook there, catches the uppercut for the tornado up against the wall. Are we going to see? No.
We're going to roll away.
Yeah, I was expecting we were going to see the big boxing uppercuts, but nothing there.
Nope, nope, for sure. But we have a down jab in order to stop the assault. And over here.
Pressure here. WinnieCommitee having to sort of block. Oh, good duck there by Kneeckey. Seeing a lot of like the minutia is coming into play here. Good blocks, quick little jab, pokes, uppercuts. 15 seconds remain.
Ooh, I know they're just running out the clock here. But WinnieCommitee with the low parry. We're gonna pop some rage. There's 7 seconds. May as well.
It'll give him some health back. It's not going to kill because of the proration from low parry, but it'll give him some health back in this situation.
Yeah, we'll definitely put Winnie in a more favorable position.
Yep, and with that, favorable position pays off, steps forward, catches the low kick. Boxing doesn't really use, the legs for kicks, and he told him, okay, you don't need these, and caught him in the shin with that last hit.
For sure.
All right. Now, Kneeckey, a little bit of a Swiss Army knife himself. We've seen multiple characters at play from Kneeckey. WinnieCommitee committing to the Hwarong, of course, at this point.
I mean, he won, so
yeah,
he sort of
can't
has
switch.
to.
Yeah.
But honestly, that's his main anyway, so I'm not surprised. Looks like, though, Kneeckey can basically switch to whoever he wants. And we have seen Kneeckey play Nina, I believe, tonight as well.
Yes, we have. Earlier in the night, we saw him play that. I saw him hover over KANG. I was ready for the thermonuclear device that was KANG to be unleashed.
And thank you so much, Tomadoc, for that $10.
Yes.
Absolutely, thank you. Remember, at exclamation point Matcherino, let's add to that pot. We still can do it.
Yep, still got time here. We're only in our losers finals here. Good opportunity for these players to get paid out as WinnieCommittee's starting to take some of the pressure to Kneeckey, but Kneeckey's got that jab and WinnieCommittee's got the uppercut.
No. I love the jab string to boop. Let's just do a regular old launcher here, and WinnieCommitee basically.
Uppercut punish there by Kneeckey. WinnieCommitee had something going, and Kneeckey stopped it dead in its tracks. Quick jabs. He tried it again, gets countered. He has to be a little more careful what you want to do.
Yeah, no, because Nina is so fast with her jabs. But there we go, got the heat smash. WinnieCommitee never able to get that final hit.
Yeah, and Kneeckey now getting the first round on the board for game 2. WinnieCommitee feels like he has to adjust really quick if he wants to make something happen.
Oh yeah, well no, he's very quick adjusting, so I'm sure he will. But we do see he is being a lot more patient here, not throwing out moves that can be countered, though Kneeckey did just get a counter hit right there.
Yep, and then blonde bomb up against the wall. Good low block there by Kneeckey. Oh, using their movement to duck under the jabs. Now WinnieCommitee just doing the short strings to keep them guessing, keep them blocking, keep them immobile, and Kneeckey fighting their way out of it.
No, you really love the adjustments I'm already seeing here. There we go. Got a lot of quick movement into the wall splat. Damn, pop heat.
Ooh, no. Oh, didn't get anything off of that. There's 10 seconds left, and the heat smash says to destroy the timer. We don't need it. WinnieCommitee tying the round count.
I mean, the other one ended in a heat smash, so Winnie may as well give as good as he got, right?
Exactly. Oh, sidestep the big boot there. Does not get the heat activation there, of course. Go for the whiff.
I like the commitment to the big boot, though. Let's just try it twice. But another counter hit there from Kneeckey.
Yeah, it's making them more mobile, making them more aware of it, but Committee now has to find ways to punish that mobility. WinnieCommitee now getting some mobility of their own, sidestepping all the way, plasma blade up against the wall.
Oh no, for sure. Okay, we're gonna block the heat smash. Ooh, once again, getting caught by the little 2-hit, but he did duck the low.
Ooh,
great counter hit. At least gonna get the health a lot closer.
10 seconds left on the clock. not much time. WinnieCommittee got to make something happen. The gray health is playing out in Kneeckey's favor. Good throw break there by Kneeckey, and time is going to expire just barely. Kneeckey survives and takes the round.
Gotta love that late game scramble there. All right, so already go ahead and get that heat activating move.
Ooh, good counter.
Sorry. Winnie committing to the same move over and over again. I love that. He absolutely will do that. But he did get hit by the heat smash.
You could say he's committing.
Oh!
Kneeckey not showing that he's coming out in the wedding dress, but he's got his own commitment issues right now. Just does not want any of this from WinnieCommittee and wants to silence this as quickly as he can. Post haste.
Oh, but the nice duck. WinnieCommittee got a few hits in out of it, but there we go. Kneeckey eating the low. 2-2.
He's so well on the adjustments as Winnie here.
Oh yeah, for sure. There we go, but let's see, Kneeckey saw his moment to get the big launch.
Yeah, haven't seen that pretty much all game, and out in the corner, Blonde Bomb. The lows, making him think twice, 3 times.
Yeah, went right into the heat smash, and Winnie just kept eating lows, and we are going to tie it up 1-1.
Ooh, boy. He did the lows, and I don't know if you caught that. A little bit of a key charge.
Cheeky key charge, huh?
Yep.
It's okay. They reacted.
Yeah.
We all saw it.
They saw it.
Oh, yeah. We saw something.
Saw something, yeah.
I was looking at the players when that's what.
I was looking at the players. You know what I saw? Disdain.
Yes.
I saw an eye roll like. Okay.
Oh, 100%. Kneeckey's got something to prove here.
Good lows here. Oh, Blonde Bomb.
And Blonde Bomb, yes. Okay, trying for the heat smash. Winnie just keeps backing up. A little bit of wall rising 4-4, but those quick jabs from Kneeckey.
That Kneeckey goes up around. Oh, nice. Follows up with the counter hit launcher. This is going to definitely lead up into the wall. The stomp here. Oh, just quick kicks as they, yeah, excuse me, quick kick as they get up. Easy for me to say right now.
Yes. Just as easy to do, yeah? Oh, wait, I left that flash duck Kneeckey did. And, ooh, throw break. Just shifted positions.
Not where Winnie wants to be, back against the wall here. Kneeckey, oh, good sidestep, good throw break. The throw breaks tonight.
Gets the wall every throw break, but WinnieCommittee's getting out now.
Yes.
And with a full combo, so that's good stuff.
And now keeping the pressure with those axe kicks, but good throw break again. Tried the low sweep Plasma Blade, and this should close this round.
Oh yeah, especially since we have now activated the wall.
He drops it!
Oh, he dropped it, but he did.
There's nothing he can do.
I know, that's the time up. We wavoo.
Wait, good little gamesmanship between both players here.
Is that what we're calling it now? Yes.
Yes. For sake of what we're seeing here, yes.
Oh, yes, for sure. Oh, okay. It's like bam, until we get the hit, but Kneeckey with the launch here.
Follow up
Bam.
here. Good tornado. Oh, using the floor hazard takes it away from Winnie. Winnie's, Huadong's a good character that can make use of this, so this is a tool that's out of his playbook now.
Oh no, I'm sure Kneeckey wanted to use that as soon as possible here. Oh, I thought that was going to be it with the pop-up here, getting the 4-4, but...
The quick jabs wound up being the final solution there.
That's why Nina was a really good choice for this.
Yeah, and unfortunately here, seems like Kneeckey's kind of solving the problem more and more as is going. Like, Winnie's making adjustments, but Kneeckey is answering back just as quickly, if not faster.
Oh, 100%. And I feel like this is why he had started with Steve too. And he found that Nina could do what he wanted to do with Steve just that much better.
Using the character for data gathering purposes, perhaps?
Oh yeah, could be that too.
Right, just quick quick slaps there. And there's the launch that Kneeckey was looking for. Gonna get some hefty damage here. Probably take them up against the wall, if not close to. Oh, no, I see the walls right there. That's gonna hit close. Sidewall, and now they find themselves up against the wall.
Oh, no. That was a great walk around. Okay. Loving the patience.
Oh, no.
Sidestepped the heat smash.
Are they pressing? They're not.
No, they're not.
Okay. Yeah. Uppercut, launch, sends them up with a soccer kick and the Pele to close it out. Tied score all the way around. 1-1, 2 rounds to 2 on this game 3.
Okay. Nice counter hit there. The WinnieCommitee. Ooh, I mean, down forward to the launch.
Good patience there, waiting it out.
That's what I mean. Like, his patience is so good, just waiting through all of Kneeckey's moves until he can, like, knows he can get in with the punish and the big launch. WinnieCommitee, like you said that Kneeckey was really seemed to be adjusting faster, and Winnie's like, nah, watch this.
Yeah, and just answered back in his own way there as well. And closing it out, we're gonna have a bear problem.
Oh, the bears are always such a problem. I mean, wasn't Kneeckey upset to see the bear earlier? Am I misremembering?
I mean, Kneeckey was the bear earlier as well. Kneeckey was the bear.
Well, he's Mokuji. He's just playing anybody. Like, will this work? Will that work? You may as well try.
Yeah, which I think is interesting. The Nina seemed like it was working, but Winnie's, finding those adjustments throughout the game. Now we'll see what happens here.
Yes. Go. There we go, using the Huntsman headbutt, entering heat.
Pressure, quick pokes from both players. Oh, and there's the launcher. The electric uppercut, Huntsman stance. And now going to try to force the wake-up game and gets them on the immediate follow-up with another launch.
I'm trying to decide, will this be enough? Yes, it will. Like, WinnieCommitee never got control of his character back there. So we are back again. Nice counter hit.
Oh, not falling for the bait that time.
Nope. Keeping our toes safe and away from bear paws.
Quick pokes.
And then a lot of swipes. Once again, the patience on Winnie, right?
Yeah, the patience coming into play here. Sidestep there by Kneeckey. Both players showing some really good patience. Good launch trade, but doesn't get anything out of it.
Okay, no throw. Go. Winnie, knowing he has the health advantage, kind of just doing this mix-up, but making sure everything he's doing is very safe here.
Yeah, the quick pokes. Ooh, the armor through. Good block there by Winnie. Able to, sidestep and gets the plasma blade. And with that, Winnie takes the round. Going to round 3. Winnie's looking good.
For sure.
Oh.
To say, Kneeckey just kind of continuing up the pressure, got him to the wall, and bear at the wall. Got the splat, got the booty.
Oh no, got the electric.
Got
the slap. Oh, doesn't get the finish there. Winnie's got gray health on the board. This is not over yet. Recovered some of it. It's going to try to keep the pressure here. Good block there by Winnie.
Yeah, went ahead and jabbed him out of the Huntsman stance as well. Such a tiny amount of health.
Oh no! Oh! But snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Winnie up 2 rounds here on set point. Kneeckey fighting for tournament life.
Wow, ripped it right away from him. So, nice jabs. Yep, there we go. Winnie getting the launch, but not able to get a big combo here.
And immediately follows up, catching him with the launch here. Punishing. This is going to take him all the way up against the wall, and then we're going to see the roll. No roll. I was expecting it there.
No. The kip up was an interesting choice, but once again, WinnieCommitee down so much health here. Kneeckey having a lot, breaking the throw. Eating.
My goodness. You know, the throw break happens. It puts him up against the wall. It puts Winnie in a better position. The pokes, and again, from the jaws of defeat, snatching victory. WinnieCommitee 3-1.
Just put him in the blender.
Legitimately, just kept putting him in the blender, kept putting it on pulse, and just was every few seconds to make sure that he couldn't get out of it. WinnieCommitee getting the rematch now against Tomoriru. That was incredible.
Was just coming back over and over again from no health. It was so beautiful to watch. Oh,
Yeah.
that might be my favorite of the night. I'm gonna have to think about it later, but
Oh,
just
no.
like,
It was
man, Winnie. Whew.
Yeah, that was a beautiful game as a whole. Those comebacks, like, that's the thing that gets me, right? Is seeing it go from that pixel situation and being able to recover. The gray health played a factor. His patience played a factor.
Yep.
His ability to move, to get away from the wall played a factor. Oh, interesting thing I noted there was the throw escapes allowed him to get out of the wall position. Like, okay, he'll do the throw. If you break it, guess what? You gave me position anyway.
And you know, against Nina it was the opposite problem. He kept putting himself against the wall.
Right.
So he really like adjusted there.
Yeah, some really good, strong adjustments here. And now we're getting set for our grand finals, a rematch. WinnieCommitee versus Tomoriru. Now, what are we seeing? Oh, I see them, Gat. We're going with the tried and true favorites.
Going with the main characters now. Earlier, they chose Devil Jin and Shaheen, but now we have the King. We have the Hwarong.
King Hwarong, Tomoriru, WinnieCommitee, who will take the throne here in our grand finals here for Tekken Monthly 73 here at Next Level. Grand finals, let's take flight.
Yes. I mean, with Hwarong, they may very well take flight. And in fairness, King too. But Winnie's pretty good at breaking throws, so we will see. We already have the giant swing attempt broken.
All right there, the backwards kick into the leg drop. Oh, the kick into the DDT. Jaguar step again.
But took the wall rising 4-4. Once again, Winnie breaks the giant swing. Would have been against the wall too.
Oh, yeah, it would have been. Oh, good throw break there, the shove. And now Tomoriru looking to increase the pressure, but pokes him out. He's pressing a button.
He is pressing a button.
Yeah, and with that, this is going to allow Tomoriru to take this first round.
And force Winnie to watch the cinematic and think about what he did.
Yeah, give him some time to
know.
contemplate the error of his ways.
That's what rage arts are great for.
Yes. Oh, immediately just smacking him back down as a Jaguar stepped one time too many.
And bam, all that wall damage here. Oh, caught him again, forced the crouch, but Tomoriru managed to get up.
Yep.
Still, WinnieCommitee with the perfect.
Yep, sign, seal, and delivery, no 7 golden letters. You know, even with the wall damage, there's a whole lot of pressure and wake-up game there. Beautiful fuzzy there by Tomoriru, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. And whoosh, we are not getting hit with the Shining Wizard today. A nice little 2-1 here.
Yeah, Jaguar stepped into the Sobot Liger Bomb. Ooh, went for the Enziguri, did not get anything off of that shove, but Winnie did not like that shove, just immediately went to punching. Good throw break.
No, excellent throw break there. Once Winnie attempting the grab, did not get it, and now Winnie has put him in the blender here.
Yeah, have to guess. Guess and guess and guess and guess. You're on the roulette machine here.
And with, yeah, about to say, he's against the wall. I didn't think it was any way Tomoriru was winning that one. We have 2-1 here. Winnie coming from losers, looking for that reset.
Oh, good lows here. Now Tomoriru clearing some distance. He clears some distance. He shoves him to get him away from him. And now armoring through WinnieCommitee. Those pokes, look how much damage those pokes have done. And he gets counter giant swung.
Into the wall too. Yep, and that's going to be a little, it honestly basically tied up the health. But Tomoriru, being who he is going to try a giant swing again because, you know, I believe that's what gives him happiness in this world.
Seeing the person just swing and their brain gets scrambled by the sheer velocity, just to mash out the rage art. That's going to hit. It's going to hit. Make him think about the error of his ways once again.
Yep. I mean, it's at least going to give Tomoriru a little bit of that gray health back. Yep, gonna fill the gray health. And
Oh no. Oh!
Yep, there we go. Tomoriru with the leg drop.
Yeah, just finishing him off there. The rage art allowed him to get that opportunity, and Tomoriru just mashing it out here and now. Tomoriru, both these players are good at taking victory at the last moment.
Oh no, yeah. You can have like no help and somehow they'll manage to do it.
Sure.
Great pickup there, Tomoriru. Pop heat, go. Bam. Let's say, you just gonna stay down.
Yeah.
We're all gonna lay down.
Yeah,
You know.
have a quick little nap there, and he's like, no, all right, you want to go nap? I'll tuck you right in. Axe handle smash, power bomb, shining wizard, and the quick low for Tomoriru to take our first game in this grand finals.
Tomoriru looking to shut down the reset.
Yeah, if Tomoriru wins this, would this be his 4th in a row?
Yeah.
Man, working on the three-peat from last month and trying to add a 4th little notch on his crown.
He's got something, something to prove, right?
Yeah.
Go, but you know, WinnieCommitee wants to stop that from happening. So
The pressure. Oh no! Immediately catches him with the back kick into the leg drop. The pressure. But Winnie answering back, good throw break.
nope, for sure. I mean, Tomoriru already in rage. We know he'll use that, but that is a great break on the Shining Wizard. And what's Winnie gonna do? Nice quick jabs.
Ooh, and the quick kicks there in response there. And Winnie now taking that first round.
Ooh, great duck punish underneath Tomoriru's jab attempts. Damn.
Ooh, armors through, the boot into the RKO out of nowhere. Tomoriru side rolls into a giant swing.
Throws into throws. Did not get the wall, but that's all right. Perfectly techable.
The quick jabs, Tomoriru not falling for them. Tomoriru again with the armor.
Just like, I'm sick of this. Whatever you're doing can stop now.
The low hit there. I like that Tomoriru's now starting to mix up the sprint instead of going full committal, but WinnieCommitee catching what he can from it. Throw break on the giant swing. Oh, and catches the lunging gut punch into the elbow smash, tying up the round count.
Ooh, already got the gut punch here. That's going to be a full combo on the counter hit. With the tornado pop, the heat to the wall, bam. And tried to grab out of the Jaguar sprint, was not able to do it. So WinnieCommitee, bam, pop and heat.
Axe handle smash goes for his heat smash, gets the running Inzaguri there, kick into the DDT. Side rolls out, Winnie now fighting their way out, but unfortunately eats the leg drop there. Tomoriru looking to go up 2-0.
And twirl back. No, I'm kidding. And he runs away, Oh, man.
Well, unfortunately, that time Winnie caught him on the step forward. As soon as the brave little lion decided to step forward, WinnieCommitee tripped him back up. Maybe made him think twice about that.
Yeah, it's just he wanted to chase. I understand. Sometimes you just want people to chase you.
Just in those situations, sometimes you have to be careful. And that time, Winnie was like, "Yeah, I got you."
Yep, no, definitely does not have the giant swing there, but did get the launcher.
And closing it out with that Pele final round here. Winnie looking to tie it up, but Tomoriru looking to get a 2-0 lead.
And looking to just throw his shoulder into it, and then Tomoriru ducking the high, using the shove, having his blue spark throw ducked. WinnieCommitee just trying to keep up the pressure.
Quick pokes here, gets in the flamingo, armors through, gets the low drop kick from the boot. He did not care about the boot coming his way.
Yeah, was not even a factor. Tried the hop knee, WinnieCommitee using movement here, just sidestepping into his moves.
Ooh, he's in a guess for game situation here. Tomoriru backing away, good Shining Wizard throw break there.
Yeah, definitely like switch their positions. WinnieCommitee tying 1-1 and sitting on him.
Crowd is loving what they're seeing here. WinnieCommitee
yeah.
tying it up 1 apiece with Tomoriru, but now we're getting into a very interesting stage here.
Oh no, this will be a fun one just because of all the stage transitions.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely love to see it. Starting once again with the shoulder, not making purchase here. And WinnieCommitee just staggering his moves to catch Tomoriru as he's ducking and moving around and not letting the giant swing or the shining wizard go through.
Tomoriru keeping distance, backing away as much as he can, and now forcing Winnie to try to play his game. He's picking his spots a little bit better.
Oh, absolutely. No. You can see basically the patience coming out on Tomoriru's side here. But he did get the giant swing there, and I believe that's a wall hit? Oh,
Just barely.
Just barely.
Just barely gets the wall.
Yeah, I thought it might.
Yeah, it throws wide. It's a long throw. 10 seconds left. Look at the health bars on both characters here, though.
I know, right? So close anyway, but Tomoriru's got to do something. Getting the gut punch into the alley.
Oh, it's a tie! It's a tie health bar. No way.
Well.
I have never seen a draw game in this sort of situation on health on the time up. That is incredible. WinnieCommitee decided to open up his frustration there, wants a recount, and wants to go into this with a little bit more of an advantage.
Oh no, for sure. It did not even let that phase. Immediately went in swinging, but Tomoriru got the shove into the wall splat. Damn.
Well, heat smash here, trying to keep the pressure forward. Giant swing, throw break.
Oh. Okay.
Quick strings, both players well equipped and both players with the counter. Oh.
Damn. You know, there we go, Tomoriru getting a throw and another into the wall. Yep, that will do it.
Beautifully done. He had the suplex there, and it's a good way to condition someone to expect another throw instead of the giant swing.
Oh no, for sure. You gotta eventually, you know. Oh, I thought that would be a floor break, but absolutely not. Seems like it should be, though.
Kind of does, yeah, but no, they think they figured the heat activation was enough off of that.
No, that makes total sense. But here we go. We do have a floor break now.
Yeah, descending down into the gargoyle's perch, but Tomoriru, yeah, I see what he's doing. He's trying to force him back. Good throw break there on the Shining Wizard.
Okay. None of these throws are going through. Winnie is just breaking everything.
Every throw broke. Good duck on the throw. Throw break again. Throw break after throw break. And throw's not needed. He decided to throw some kicks there, sending them sky high to end this round. Winner of this round will take advantage in the set.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. We'll continue to take the lead here. Once again, Winnie is looking for that reset. You see that with that side step.
Oh, beautifully done. Oh, I like the stance switching there to, you know, figure out what he was going to do next, but this is going to do some heavy damage with the wall. And again! On wake up with the counter!
Damn! Hey, Kosher sold. Oh my god, thank you for the $100 donation.
What? Kosher Salt with the $100 donation. Thank you very much. You want to incentivize these players a little more. We're seeing some crazy Tekken.
Oh, what a generic, great launch moment there for WinnieCommitee. Damn.
Wow.
Winnie is up 2-1.
And 2-1, simple launch there to glow there. But man, WinnieCommitee, there's $100 extra in the pot now.
We let the players know. I mean.
Yep. World Tour points and the extra money on the pot. You know, this stakes just got elevated big time.
We're just elevating stakes all over the place. And I have seen the Clive come out on that side sometimes.
Tomoriru with the Clive.
Unfairness. Let's be real here. WinnieCommitee is breaking so many throws. Like, it makes total sense to move to your second character at that point, in my opinion.
It neutralizes an entire aspect of King's game. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Like, you realize your opponent is really good against such a key element of what you do. Switch.
Yeah, and to just make it a non-fact. Like, this character is, not the throw person. Good parry there to start off this round.
Okay. Nice. Once again, kind of.
Oh, nice.
Winnie, go ahead, getting active, using the heat activating move here. He's sidestep in order to try to get in, but Tomoriru's defense is very good. Got the move in. Torville siding too. Very important.
Very important, best boy. Oh, magic burst, Torgal coming in, getting a chunk, and then sending him back down. Oh, good counter throw there.
Yeah, and Tomoriru has the heat on his side. Here we go, breaking throws.
10 seconds, throw break. Oh, ducks under the swipe, and with that, WinnieCommitee with the wall rising axe kick, taking this first round and game 4.
Oh, and WinnieCommitee also starting with a low parry here. Quite the move here. We're gonna break the wall.
Yeah, keeping the pressure going, forcing him up against the next wall. Parry again, Tomoriru starting to build up the Zantetsuken. He's already near level 3.
Right, but that was an excellent stop from WinnieCommitee. Just interrupted Tomoriru's forward movement, but there we go. Tomoriru got...
Oh, the punish.
Yes.
Some hefty damage here. Oh, called him out on the pushing.
No, we're back into the blender. Go. Bam. Tomoriru proving he too can break throws.
Oh, he drops it though. Throw break. Counting down here, 3 seconds left. And just at the final 2 seconds, Tomoriru takes the round and sending them deeper into the inner sanctum.
Got that down 4-1.
Yeah.
Fast move.
Absolutely. Scarlet Cyclone to start. Quick pokes. A little bit of jab game here. A little jab move to try to figure out what they need to do.
So for sure. There we go. With the push. Gonna just, try to use the heat benefits as much as you can. Attempted to parry, but did not hit WinnieCommitee with it.
Oh, good throw there. Muhammad blasting straight through the lunge, and now Tomoriru trying to keep the pressure here. Rama with the pile drive, Scarlet Cyclone, he's busting out all the iconic abilities.
And trying to get every summon ability and wall splat. I mean, sometimes what you need is a wall splat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Breaks them open a little bit, you can just smash them down, and that closes it here. And right now, Tomoriru again with the,
Ooh, but it got interrupted.
Yeah.
Here we go, I am learning.
Oh, good axe kick here, trying to keep the pressure here.
Ooh.
Good throw break.
Yeah, no, great throw break here. WinnieCommitee very much responding on the response.
Knowing a way to continue that dialogue between both of them in this fight, having the proper response to what Tomoriru is doing here as it's going. But Tomoriru's got 4 on Zantetsuken, and the Plasma Blade sends him skyward.
Yep, we got a lot of damage here at the wall. Not enough to kill. And Tomoriru breaking the throw, but WinnieCommitee just, like I said, putting him in the blender, catching him at the wall.
1 round away from a reset here is WinnieCommitee. And Tomoriru does not want any of this. He's just
spamming Ramu.
Ramu, yeah. Again.
This will win eventually.
Nope, not this time. The counter hit now. Winnie got tired of that.
He's out of the way of Titan's Fist.
Yeah. Shiva slide work, but the throw breaks coming in. Scarlet Cyclone, nothing. Armors through, activates heat. Oh no!
It's again interrupted, catched him out of his move, and WinnieCommitee gets the reset!
There we go, a 3-1 win by WinnieCommitee, forcing a bracket reset. We got 1 more set to play, and just saw in the chat there, Kosher Salt, the man who...
Let's say, well, Kosher Salt, you're putting your money where your mouth is here, or your fingers.
Yeah, depending
I mean,
on that one. He put in the 100 earlier. He got the reset. He said he was going to add a little more money. So you know what, Kosher Salt, WinnieCommitee forced the bracket reset. You want to see more of this awesome Tekken? Now's the time, man.
So with that reset, we got more games, more chances. I'm going back to King. Okay.
Yep, just going back to what brought him to the dance, so to speak.
So exciting. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been coming here for so long, and it's so great to see, Winnie and Tomoriru just battling it out.
Yeah, but now here we are, our final set here. WinnieCommitee, Tomoriru for the grand finals.
And
oh, Jaguar step away from the boot and immediately activates heat, and they're gonna pop him up with the spine buster.
here we go. Nice whiff punish there from WinnieCommitee. Tried for the heat smash, but Winnie did the walk around.
Pressure here, yeah.
Yeah, keeping up the pressure on both sides.
Even being in the stance is a form of pressure because the minute you press something, you get popped for it as well.
Yeah, no, you're forced to continue to respond there, but use the heat to catch Tomoriru when he was shifting in between, and we are going to do Rage. Quick, easy finish.
And catching him step in, the Jaguar stepping, closing that round out in style and rage as WinnieCommitee goes up. First round of this grand finals reset.
Oh, there we go. WinnieCommitee giving Tomoriru the big boot, going ahead, using heat activating move, and
ooh, kicking them out of the sky, getting the tornado, and then hitting a running Liger bomb right afterwards.
yeah, Tomoriru, there we go with the gut punch.
Shove.
I know. And the pokes, and the poking begins, pokening.
The pokening, yeah, the pokening is happening. Little by little, the pokening.
Yeah, nice punish there into the giant swing. I didn't think it was anywhere near enough, which, WinnieCommitee got to tech that, eat some of the damage out.
Now WinnieCommitee trying to poke, break him open a bit, 10 seconds left. Oh, the jab. Oh, jab, meat foot, gets the leg drop.
Oh, man. Oh, alley kicks.
When in doubt, alley kick, right?
Yes. Man, when in doubt, break the giant swing, break the shining wizard.
But not break that giant swing.
Nope. That was once again a techable one, which is good. Now we're going to shoulder our way through.
Running exit, good low parry. Very well spotted by Tomoriru. Doesn't get much out of it though.
No, they're just inching through life bars here, but so far Tomoriru has gotten WinnieCommitee. Most of his pokes are just going through more.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, no big moments here, just
whittle away bit by bit. Just get something going. Oh no, counter giant swing. This, I don't think it's gonna hit the wall. No, it doesn't.
Nope.
And techs it just in time. The shove and the leg drop. Doesn't get the finish there.
No, I know, wow. But it's going to be very difficult for Winnie to do that much damage. Too impossible, really. And Tomo's like, but just throw in a giant swing at the edge, for fun.
Yeah, just one more giant swing there.
Just
Why
one
not?
more. Why not?
Close here.
Okay.
Oh, nice ducking there.
I know, right? Ducking all those highs?
That's character knowledge.
Yep. Oh, he's learning about Hwarong today.
Oh,
He didn't know already. He certainly does now.
Filling out the extra pages in that book.
So you go home and write this in my journal. Dear diary.
Fought Hwarong in grand finals. Fought him twice prior. Learned a lot.
100%. Oh, jab floated. WinnieCommitee is going, here we go, pop heat. Let's get him in the corner. Right there. Oh boy, I called it.
Very good, but now Tomoriru's got to fight out of this corner and not able to. The wall gets broken, and WinnieCommitee, exact opposite of the previous round right now.
Oh, what a great duck of the throw. I was about to say, he got the throw, but it was like one that took a lot of time.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to set up for maybe a rage art after that as well, off the wall.
But just did not have the time.
Didn't have the time, no.
Nope. Yeah. No giant swing, no shining wizard. I like the committing to the attempts though.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, good gut punch there. Again, Shining Wizard gets throw broken. Giant swing gets broken.
Denied.
Again, denied. Jaguar step, nothing.
Toma wants it so bad. Winnie is not playing.
Not at all.
Pete.
There we go. Gets the crouching throw, the pedigree, and Tomoriru going for it again. Another giant swing. And the leg drop.
And we're just switching it up here, you know? Okay, WinnieCommitee tries to get in with the heat smash, but oh, got the wall splat. We're gonna go ahead and do rage.
Oh,
no! Misses.
Wait. Oh, just close. Just so close there.
Oh, I didn't.
That came down to pixels. That came down to frames on that exchange.
My God. My blood pressure. I don't think I can handle this.
This is getting wild here. Tomoriru just sneaking that by 1-0 in our grand final set here.
Yeah, yes, Tomoriru coming to an early lead here, but it's going to go ahead and eat that down forward to launch. Okay, let's see, we're going, no, we're not even going all the way to the wall. Wound up getting dropped.
Ooh, another throw break there. That's becoming the name of the game for Winnie. Just avoid those throws and now just get those pokes out.
I mean, I feel like this is better than going into training and doing throw break challenge at this point. But, you know, Tomoriru got the pickup.
You go against a player who just does them, it's like, I'm getting my throw break exercises in right now.
Yeah, I don't have to go home and practice this now. I did it. God.
Oh, trying to keep the pressure here. The kick. Inzaguri gets blocked. Throw. Oh! Gets the Shining Wizard that time. I think that's the first Shining Wizard that's connected this entire set.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe it's again. Tomoriru is really trying hard. Got the shove into the giant swing.
This should hit a wall.
It will. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right there. You couldn't really see it because it was off camera, but Tomoriru here.
I mean, I thought so, but, you know. No. All right, force the duck and grab.
Oh, again, giant swing. No wall, but still gets some decent damage.
Man, get the knee. Go. Loving the back and forth hits. Got the gut stun, the shoves, all of it blocked. WinnieCommitee is prepared. Armor through.
And a good catch there, spotting them on the way in, booting in them, running Liger Bomb. Now WinnieCommitee trying to fight back. Trade there. Tomoriru coming out the beneficiary of that trade. The 10-hit string, the old school 10-hit string.
Oh, I love it when he busts out the 10-hit. You never expect it. There we go. We start with the shoulder, attempt the giant swing, another throw attempt.
Okay, interesting movement there. Little movement from the one-legged flamenco stance, and it goes right by. And now WinnieCommitee just fully taking advantage of this confusion.
And the hop knee. That's going to be a full launch. Bam!
Oh, beautiful Liger Bomb. Gets the low hit, going to run through, he's going to try to, oh, I was about to say he's going to try for the Inzaguri, but delayed it just a bit.
On the first shirt, I love the stagger that Tomoriru is doing right now. Back up, forcing the whip on the kick. And there we go. Tomoriru up 2-0.
Yeah.
Giving the big thumbs down.
I mean, that whole last game was really in his favor, very strongly in his favor. Tomoriru now 1 game away from completing a 4th straight victory here at NYC Tekken.
We're going to start out with the shove, going, getting the 1-2. Oh, but WinnieCommitee with that flash duck on the throw attempt, getting the wall rising. Oh, launcher.
And now right up against the wall, unfortunately. Tomoriru trying to fight out. The gray health is building up. Tomoriru can build it back, but it's looking like a bad situation. The pokes and the needles coming through. And one last little uppercut. Winnie closes that round.
Just excellent pressure at the wall there. Just continuing to lay it on. And it looks like Winnie is continuing that here into the next round. Ooh. Sidestep, punished.
Beautiful movement there to get the punish. The armor's through the 3, but ducks underneath the RKO attempt. Giant swing gets broken.
I mean, it would have been a great way to make the health match a bit more, but you know, Tomoriru had to do it the old-fashioned way, which is a combo into a power.
I mean, hey, sometimes it works.
Yeah.
Oh, backs away, avoids the throw there.
Yep. It's armoring through moves. No throw. Got the shove.
Oh no! Just at the beneath the 10-second mark, makes a critical error at a time where they didn't want that to happen. Gets caught, rage art, and closes that round. Tomoriru 2 rounds away.
And go.
Oh no!
Chiropractor King is out.
Oh.
Just ripping arms out of their socket.
And the triple arm breaker. But, you know, Hwadong's a character. He just looks, I'll just try to kick you. Unfortunately, Tomoriru with the uppercut goes fine. I'll just go ahead and just smash you into the ground the hard way.
Damn. Yep. Let's see. Tried to Jaguar sprint. Got the kick. So WinnieCommitee back up. Uses heat dash, but got hit with the heat smash.
Oh
Tomoriru. This could be it.
One more round. We are at tournament point here.
Yes. The drop kick. Put right into the blender. Ooh, what a trade.
Tomoriru playing a little smarter here, picking his spots better, backing away more, forcing the errors, running Liger Bomb, do some hefty damage here.
And here we go, tries the heat smash, gets the giant swing, and it doesn't. With that, Tomoriru, our grand champion, number 4 in a row.
Wow.
Stays on his throne another month.
The king with the king standing at the top of the mountain. You know, there may be people who may try to discredit with the king, but they still never read it. The needle he will thread, his playstyle radically poetic, taking it all the way to the grand finals and going up against WinnieCommitee, taking him down. Our 4th time in a row winner of NYC Tekken, Tomoriru, ladies and gentlemen.
No, absolutely. It was so well played. Just the back and forth, the learning and figuring things out. And I'm just going to say, the sheer tenacity of wanting to continue to get those throws in over and over. It's just, like, I will get them. And by the end, he had worn Winnie down and managed to get, you know, just made it through. Eventually,
yeah, and like we saw early on, the throws were getting broken, but finally there came a point where the throws were just landing and landing and landing and landing. And like you said, just wore him down over time and was able to just find the right moments to get everything going. And then the throws were just coming in spades. It went from a complete drought to a flood.
No, wonderfully done.
Very wonderful. What a tournament tonight.
I know. I am. You want me to do it? Okay.
Yeah. MTS? I mean, I'm good with that.
Sure.
have the collusion,
get
you know.
Tomoriru over here.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. The Winged Regent. This was great top 8.
Yes, it was wonderful to be here. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Yeah. D-Styles, thank you for having me as well. And everybody, you know, watching, we're going to have our players interview here, but this has been Wing Region here, taking flight. We'll see you next time. Catch you around.
Well, hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Nice.
So how do you feel?
Feel relieved.
Feeling great now? Yeah, yeah. Oh, and the bat patch. Number 4.
Isn't it the 5th already?
Is it 4?
I think it's the 5th. Oh, 4th in a row.
4th in a row.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that final match was crazy. I honestly had thoughts that I would lose.
Oh yeah, because he was like really breaking your throws and making it difficult for you. For some reason he would not let you giant swing him into the wall. Like, how insane, you know?
I mean, high level playing King is really tough. I mean, you know, it's like for casuals and for other, you know, skill levels, it's kind of difficult. But when people break your grabs, it's like that's 50% of your game gone. So
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that really makes it tough. And I know, like, you know, you tried to bring out the Clive maybe to see if it would, you know, I imagine because of the throw breaks, right? Yeah. See if maybe that would be a little bit better against Winnie. But, you know, ultimately, though, for your last 3, you went with your tried and true. Yeah.
I mean, you know, props to Winnie. He's really, really good. The improvement, the amount of improvement. You know, like that Shaheen versus Devil Jin match was like, you know, the calm before the storm. So, yeah. And, yeah, shout out to everyone here. Congratulations, you know just for showing up. Yeah. Oh!
Yes!
Yeah, I finally got my jersey, so I'm happy.
Yes, we thought after multiple wins, maybe we should get him a jersey. I don't know. I only just got mine, too. So, anyway. So, do you have any thoughts about... I mean, this is your 4th in a row. Like, that's such a great accomplishment.
I mean, consistency is really one thing if you want to be a competitor. You know, this is just the local scene. You know, it's always good to aim higher. And yeah, a lot of the people that showed up today aren't the usual people that we see. So, you know, always support your locals.
Yeah, no, for sure. All right. Any final words?
I mean, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you to Labrilla and to, wait, who co-casted with you? I'm forgetting, man.
Winged Regent.
Yeah, basically everyone who did commentary, everyone who did work, thank you so much. And yes, I hope everyone has a good night.
All right, thank you.
Alrighty, folks, before we get out of here, just real quick, thank you so much to my commentators. But real quick, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, we got NYC Tekken Monthly number 74 taking place on June 20th, 2026, right here in Next Level Brooklyn. Come, pull out, and play some good-ass Tekken. And then June 13th and 14th, we are going to have DIY at OS NYC, 50 Bowery Street, New York, right in the heart of Chinatown, right off the Manhattan Bridge. So definitely pull up to that. All games are one day. They start the same day they finish, and that is Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, 2XKO, Fatal Fury, Save the Wolves, Guilty Gear Strive, and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Also, with Third Strike, it is a Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier, which means you win there, you're auto qualified for Jazzy Circuit Finals. So pull up on that June 13th and 14th. And with that, we are going to raid on one of the homies that I haven't seen in a long time. And, yeah, show them some love and let's have a good night.